Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hang on one second. We're just trying to. We are outside right now, and yes, it's cold. That's why we're dressed warm. So make sure.
As you can see, I'm all live.
All right.
All right.
We have the chat up. Couldn't see the chat.
All right.
Hi, Brian.
Hello. Hey,
Kelly.
Foop.
Doozle.
Yeah.
Caleb. And LCAP.
Hey, LCAP.
Yes. We are definitely thankful that us and our family, that everybody is safe here. Unfortunately, there were others right down the road from us that weren't so lucky, and that's where we're just doing a random live tonight, coming on, letting everyone know that we're okay. But at the same time, we also want to help the victims of the tornadoes here in Seminary, and so it's I can say, and I've been saying this since the tornado hit. I feel blessed that we're okay, but at the same time, I feel bad saying that we're blessed when there's other people that are unfortunate. So
yeah, it's kind of a surreal experience.
Yes, very much so. And we have a lot to dive into and whatnot. I know we're a knife channel, we're a knife company, but at the same time, care about people that are victims of the tornadoes and whatnot. So our main thing is that we want to be able to do for them. We want to be able to give back, and we'll cover all of that. So
yeah, we got lots of information for you in this video that we'll get into as it progresses. But right now, we just kind of wanted to let you know what all's going on.
Yes. Meanwhile, I hope everyone else out there, I know the storm was like widespread and so many people were affected by it. I know here in Mississippi alone, Tylertown, Mississippi, Taylorsville, Mississippi, along with Seminary and many other cities here were really just devastated, especially Tylertown, Mississippi. It's insane, the devastation that's there.
Yeah, we got to personally see a little bit of the aftermath right after yesterday afternoon, and it's just heartbreaking.
Yes, and we finally do have power. We got power back probably about 2 o'clock today or something
early
like
afternoon.
That. Everybody was like running for the shower.
I had to go do laundry.
Yeah, we had the generator running and whatnot. So, but yes, everything here is good. And I'm not going to complain about not having any power when people just down the road have nothing anymore.
Right.
So, yes, just continue to pray for these families. There were people in other states that were completely devastated by the tornadoes that was, caused from these storms. It's crazy. And, my heart personally just goes out to all these people that were affected by it. And even if I can only do a little bit, then that's at least doing something, for them. So, Knives and Gear question: donations to the stream tonight. Will you forward these to tornado?
So
okay, yeah,
that's what this video is about. What you can do is watch our replay. We'll have full instructions if you miss it, if you got to go early, on what we're doing for tornado relief. But we're going to direct everybody to how we're going to do it, and you can get that from the replay on this. It'll be up on our channel.
Yes. If you go into the description of this video, there are links there for disaster relief. If do not donate straight through YouTube, because YouTube will take a percentage of that. We want the money to be able to go either directly to the families or through the Legion Steel website. So if you donate there, we're going to have a raffle for 2 ASGEIRs, the Saab and the Savarder, both the black and the silver, $10 each for each ticket to enter. You can enter as many times as you wish. And the proceeds will go directly to the families, minus the card processing fees, because there's nothing we can do about that.
Right. And so, you can basically you can buy a single ticket and we'll be eternally grateful. You can buy a bunch of tickets. It's entirely up to you. We don't have any expectations whatsoever. We want to help. And so we're donating the ASGEIRs and our platform to help raise funds.
Yes, and for the raffle for the ASGEIRs, everyone that donated, of course, you guys know us. We're 200% transparent. So, of course, we will go live. We will pick the winner from the raffle, and then you guys will also see the money. As it to who it was donated to. You're going to know where your money's going.
Right.
So, do not send money through YouTube, because YouTube gets a cut of the money that you guys send us. And we want to try and have that money. Actually, and it's sad that our card processing fees through our website are cheaper than YouTube. So that's why we chose to go through the website. And also, instead of a raffle platform online, they wanted to charge us like $350 to raise money. And it's like, that's insane.
Right.
Because we're not a nonprofit. So yeah.
We don't want to make a penny on this. We just want to help other people. Sadly, we have a couple of costs to carry, but credit card processing are usually just 3 to 4%, and that's it. And thankfully,
Yes.
that's less greedy than all the fundraising platforms.
Yes, and hello to everyone that's coming in. Hello, everyone that's saying hi to us. We don't have a cowbell tonight. This is not something joyous that we want to be happy about and whatnot. When there's people that are suffering, unfortunately, one of our neighbors, the grandfather passed away when the tornado hit their home. It was the grandfather, the grandmother, the great aunt, and Zach. They all lived in the same home. The tornado hit. The grandfather lost his life, and the great aunt is currently fighting for hers in the hospital. So it's, of course, donations help, prayers help, whatever you guys can do, even if it's nothing but sharing the links.
Yes.
Then that's all that matters. You did your part. So yeah.
Yeah. If you can't afford to donate, don't put yourself in any bad position. Just share the link. Share the story. Help get it out there.
Yes. And the link to our website is in the description box below. You can go there for the raffle. You can enter the raffle for the silver. It's 2 separate raffles, but it's actually one because it's for the tornado relief fund. So you can enter the raffle for the silver ASGEIR, or you can enter the one for the black one.
And all the details about the raffle are in the description for those listings in our shop.
Yeah. That's such a shame to hear about their loss. Yes, it's very sad. We wake up each day not knowing, when our last is going to be, but it's tragic regardless. But the fact that this family lost the grandfather, husband, it's heartbreaking. So, but yes, and there are plenty of pictures online. You can go Google Seminary, Mississippi, and see the devastation that was caused here yesterday. It actually came right beside us, and we're fortunate enough not to have a direct, hit by it here. But about the time that it was hitting right on the road from us, we lost power, and we remained without power for almost 24 hours.
Yeah.
But again, we're safe, we're good. And I don't think Adventure 50 is on here, but he went live in place of our normal live on Saturdays. He checked in with us, several, Kelly White, a lot of you checked in with us to make sure we were okay, wanting updates. And, we are good. Thank you for caring. Thank you for reaching out to us.
Absolutely.
We love you guys more than you know. And that really meant a lot to us that you guys reached out and asked how we were. And that's like Mr. JD's. I know a lot of you guys are familiar with him now because of our In the Shop episode. We were texting him, making sure he and his family, their town, which is not too far from us, yes, had a hit. But this morning, he said there was no damage there. So he and his family are safe. So, you know, very, very blessed.
Yeah.
Kelly, we love you guys, and you're more family than anything.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So we, we consider you guys family too. And, it's just, it's, it's very touching whenever, a community comes together and they care about each other, they help each other out and whatnot. And everyone say hello. Sylvia Foxworth, did you see in the chat? That is my mother. I'll say hello to her.
Hello.
She's currently in the house. And yes, she's safe too in sassy ways. but yes, we're all good here. And thank you guys again for reaching out and caring. That means more than you'll ever know.
Yeah.
Yes, you two are amazing. So happy to know y'all are okay.
Thank you.
We are. And, of course, we had to make my dad behave. But he's good. Unfortunately, we weren't able to attend church this morning because we had no power, but we were able to watch it online via YouTube. So, we were thankful for that. And, but yeah. Kelly, Sylvia, welcome. Marissa's mom, glad you're safe. Yes. Yeah. And, but yeah, I'm glad we have the power back and whatnot. And, it's, like I said, we are very blessed that everything here is intact. We're safe. Everybody's good. But at the same time, it feels kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Feel good about it. So.
Yeah, especially knowing that, just a short distance away, people are suffering.
Yeah. But you guys tell us, how did y'all fare through the storms? I know a lot of people, I would see comments here and there about people that were going through some of it. Dan Stan, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, and again, and we'll go through the links, and I'll show you guys, the different sites that you can donate at and whatnot. Like, again, you don't have to do the Legion Still raffle for the ASGEIR. Nothing is a requirement. Again, if you just share the links, that's what matters.
Right.
Last night, it was probably about 3 a.m. Is when I got the link to the Fortenberry family down the road here where the grandfather passed. And they were at like 1,200. I want to say it was 1,000 and something, in the lower thousands. And now they're at $8,000. But they have funeral expenses, they have housing costs, food. I mean, there's nothing left.
Yeah.
So, yes, but we'll go through that. I just didn't want to be like throwing everything at you guys.
Right.
As soon as we went live. And of course, we didn't do our intro because we're like, no, we're just going to go live. Say hello to everyone.
This isn't about us. This is about the community here and trying to help out.
And I have my coffee out here. Keep my fingers warm. Knives and Gear just bought a couple tickets. Everyone have a good night.
Oh, thank you so
Knives
much.
And Gear.
Thank
we appreciate that.
Yeah, it's greatly appreciated.
Yes, and
another thing is with this,
thank you, Dan.
We don't have a set goal. We're just trying to raise as much as we can. We don't want anybody to feel pressured, on anything. We want to help where we can.
Yeah, and you guys, Jeff, Eamon, that's in the chat. You guys know that's my husband. He is actually sitting right here, right there. So y'all say hello to him. I don't know. I'm still trying to convince him to appear on camera on our lives and say hello.
But he might steal all the knives. We always got Except for now, we always got knives around us on lives, and he might decide to go shopping or something.
Yes. Yeah. Mark said hello, Jeff. Caleb said, "Hey, Jeff, glad you're okay." He's. I don't know why I'm reading it to him. He's sitting right here reading. So
Jim says, "Hello, Jeff, husband." I think you got a husband now.
Billy's fussing at the Nightbot.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I don't have my usual setup, so I'm going to try. Let me see. I'm going to go to the Fortenberry fundraiser first. No, Marissa, you're not inviting guests.
Well, None for Now says, "Hi, Jeff. That's my father's name."
Okay. Yes. Okay. And it took the whole thing away from me. Okay. So this is the GoFundMe for Zach Fortenberry's family. I'm just going to go through it really quick and read it to you guys. Let me scroll down. And they are currently at 8,055 raised. Again, the link is in the description box below. So if you want to read over this yourself to make a decision, on March 15th, 25, a devastating tornado tore through Seminary, Mississippi, destroying my home, my grandmother's home, and my great aunt's home. There is almost nothing left. The storm also brought unimaginable loss. My grandfather tragically passed away, and my great aunt is currently in the hospital fighting to recover. Our family is grieving, trying to pick up the pieces, and figuring out how to move forward without the homes and memories we once had. We are raising funds to help with funeral expenses for my grandfather, medical costs for my great aunt, basic necessities like clothing, food, and shelter, long-term recovery, and rebuilding efforts. Any amount helps, and even if you can't donate, sharing this fundraiser means the world to us. Thank you for your support, prayers, and kindness during this incredibly difficult time. So that is one that you can donate to if you wish. Again, that is the Fortenberry family. So again, we have another GoFundMe listed in the description box for Erica Hammond's sister and her sister's husband and their 3 children. They lost everything. Let me see if I can pull hers up. All right, let me pop over here, make sure it's there. Oh, well, it's trying to have us donate. Okay, well, again, let me try it. Sorry, you guys. Let me get this straight. Don't know what happened there. Word.
Okay,
There we go.
all right.
I think when I was moving over, I clicked on something else. And this is the GoFundMe. She's at 2745 currently. And this is her sister's family's home. She's pleased if anyone is able and willing to donate to my sister and family. I am begging that you do. On through 15, 2 major tornadoes came through and destroyed their home. They lost everything. They have no clothes, no home, no vehicles, nothing. I cannot imagine what she and her husband are feeling right now. Their 3 children have no home, no toys, no beds to lay their heads, no clothes, nothing. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help them, we would all be forever grateful. God protected them for a reason. It will be a long road ahead for them and their kids, but I pray we can all do a little to make it just a little bit better for them. Thank you all in advance for any help and support. Bless you. So again, that's another one of the families that were affected by the tornadoes here. And even if you don't donate please, I am asking you, just share the link, put it on all your social media. The links are down below. The Fortenberry family, Erica's sister's family, just put them on Facebook, wherever
wherever.
you socialize your media at. Yes, please get them out there. So at least we're getting the word out there for these families.
This raffle that we're doing too is going to run till the end of the month. And so, we're also going to try and promote it through other channels within the Ninth community and see if we can spread the word that way. We're going to promote it through our local community. We want to get the word out as far and wide as we possibly can to try and help these people.
Yes, indeed. And I'm going to go ahead and then most of you are probably already familiar with Ryan Hall on YouTube. He has millions of followers. He is awesome with the weather. He keeps us updated when bad storms and whatnot are coming through. He also has a storm disaster relief fund going on his site. The link is also down in the description box below if you choose to want to donate to that. We know it will go to maybe one or several of the areas that were affected by the tornadoes, not just in Mississippi. But yes, that's where, he's a 501c nonprofit for that. So 100% of the proceeds will go to whoever, they choose to write the check to and help out. I mean, they're amazing over there. So yes, if you want to, donate that route, you have that choice to do that as well.
And yes, Caleb, that would be amazing if you could do that. I would be very grateful.
Yes. And if you guys do have live streams, YouTube channels, when you go on your live, just share one of the links. Whatever you feel is right for you in your channel, share it, post it in communities.
Yeah.
Do what you need to do, what you feel that is right for you, and get the word out.
We don't even care if you steal the links out of our video here and put them in the description for yours. Is anything that helps.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, it's really tragic. And for me, this was really unreal because, I'm a California guy. I haven't been through a tornado till yesterday. So it was really eye-opening at the destruction these things can cause and how much can change in someone's life so quickly.
Oh, yes. And not only did we have tornadoes hitting, but we also had an earthquake yesterday. The town McGee, Mississippi, which is probably about 20 minutes from us, about 20 minutes. They had a 3.0 earthquake. And we blame Marshall for that, coming from California. We're like, man, you brought the earthquakes with you.
Yeah.
We might send you back home. But yeah. He's like, thanks. But yeah, we're blaming Marshall for that. California coming over here to Mississippi, and then we happen to have an earthquake. The earthquake hit at 1:50 p.m. Central Standard Time, while the tornado was hitting at 1:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. They both hit at the same time. So it could be correlation or causation.
We don't
really
know.
Yeah, we'll never know. So.
Oh, thank you, Barbie. Yeah, and like we said, don't feel you need to buy a raffle ticket. We encourage it, but we don't want anybody feeling pressured for that. You know.
Exactly. And we're going to keep the raffle going until March 30th. And once that happens, like I said, we're going to go live and we're going to pick the raffle winners. There's going to be two, one for the silver and one for the black. So, and of course, the proceeds, you guys are, like I said earlier, you're going to see where the proceeds are going.
Yeah. We're going to make sure that side of everything is as transparent as humanly possible.
Yeah, exactly. And so again, if you're able to donate, whether it's or if you choose to donate through the GoFundMe's, which goes directly to the families, that's fine too. That is absolutely fine. If you choose to donate through a 501c, which Ryan Hall has, that's okay as well. If you can't donate, don't worry about it. share the links. That's free. It won't cost you anything.
Oh,
go ahead.
Thank you, Bando. But you didn't have to cut your live short, for this, but it's greatly appreciated. And I understand, that a lot of people see raffles as gambling and whatnot. And if you don't want to participate in the raffle, you can help out. You don't have to go through us. Marissa was explaining a little bit ago in the description for this video. We have direct links to a couple of GoFundMe's and Ryan Paul's 501c3 501c nonprofit that you can donate there to help with the relief.
Yeah. So, and we just wanted to make sure that you guys had several options. So whatever you were comfortable with, you could either do a raffle, you could donate directly to the families that already had GoFundMe's in place, or you could donate to a 501c charity for the disaster relief fund. So again, if you can't afford to donate, don't worry about it. Like I was saying, just share the mess out of those links, get the word out, so that way people can help these families as well.
And Bradford Mitchell says, sorry you had to deal with that so soon, Marshall. Tornadoes are sort of met around where I am. Most of the time, sirens go off. Most people go outside and go. I kind of wanted to. They kept being like, you want to be inside. I'm like, this is interesting, though.
Yeah,
it wasn't so interesting after.
Yeah, once you've been through one, it's like, yeah, no, I don't want to watch this. I just want to, hide.
Brian,
I want to survive. Is it because Marshall didn't bring enough bacon from Cali? Just picking at you, Marshall. I think so. I think that's what caused the earthquake here. So, it's this one right here. Truthfully, And I mean, all of us here are starting to think that's what happened.
Yeah, they don't have earthquakes in forever, and then I show up, and within 2 weeks, there's an earthquake.
Yeah. But indeed.
Yeah.
I know my process right now, back issues, so we have been in bed all day. Then I do an hour-long dog live watch. Oh. Well, I hope the pup gets better. So what did you guys, did any of you, I know some of you did, what did you experience from these storms? Hopefully everybody made it out okay. Everybody made it out okay. And I know that Marshall, how long have you been here? About 2 weeks now or so?
Yeah, I was here.
Like that?
Well, actually, no, I haven't been here all 2 weeks. 2 weeks will be Tuesday.
Yeah, he gets here, and here comes the storm to carry him away. And I kept picking on him yesterday as the storms were hitting, and I was like, you know what? You could have ended up in Kansas with your freaking red slippers. But
yeah.
But no, he will. He's walking better now. Good. I'm glad. Yeah. Well, my mother just became a member, an LSK recruit.
Thank you.
Yes, awesome.
We would give you cowbell, but
it's inside.
Yeah, we weren't prepared to celebrate us. Or
we'll have to walk up to her and give her some cowbell and gong and scare the mess out of her.
Can I do from the little video clip?
Yes, and she can beat you.
Okay.
Yes, I'll watch her. I'll watch her beat you.
Mo Patty EDC says, rain, high winds, hail, no damage to us, but some areas not far from us got hit with tornado. Yeah, it's northern Indiana just had some rain. You want to do the next one?
Are we taking turns?
Yes.
You want, I do one.
Yeah.
I'll let you go for it.
Okay. Bradford Mitchell says, all we got was some wind, nothing really big. I think there were gusts up to 70 or 80 miles per hour.
Harvey said, just say ding, ding, ding. And Mom said, that is why I waited to join.
No cowbell.
Yeah. Well, Mom likes Mississippi State, so we'll have to give her some of the Mississippi State cowbell.
And we can sneak up on her.
Well, okay, I'll be at a good distance because she'll beat me with her shoe.
Night's Edge says, listening and lurking. Hope y'all are okay. We took a hit down here, but not as bad as y'all. Oh, yeah. We're okay. We're very, for lack of a better term, blessed. I mean, it doesn't feel blessed knowing that others are suffering right now, but it came close, uncomfortably close, but we are all okay. Now we're just trying to help where we can.
Yes, definitely. We're offset. I totally understand what you all are dealing with. That hurricane devastated Western North Carolina, and it's not even close to being put back together. This stuff is sad.
Yep.
Yeah, it truly is. And about 5 years ago, we had an Easter tornado here, and it just on the other side of the house here, it just was devastation. It looked like a third world country, and it's it's so sad to see that. And even 5 years later, you can still see where the tornado went through at, and well, have rebuilt and whatnot and all that stuff. But
you can see the damage in the forest.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just driving through it yesterday after the storm officially passed us. We decided, well, I wanted to go out for some ice cream. That's a whole other story in itself, y'all. I'm telling you, whole other story. So, okay, I'll give you the story.
Tell the story.
I see y'all begging for the story, so I'm going to tell it to you. So, I wanted a Reese's Blast, of course, from Sonic. So, me, Marshall, and Jeff jumped in the truck and we went to Sonic. As soon as we got into a stall that actually worked, one of the employees there came up to us and said, "We're going to be losing power here for a little while." And so we were like, okay, so they weren't going to be making any sales or doing anything. So we left. As we drove around, we saw that there were tree limbs and the power lines and whatnot there that the electric company had to remove. So we left there, and then we go down the road, and we knew there was another tornado that had hit just north of Hardee's. So yes, Caleb, story time. So we're like, all right, well, let's head towards Hardee's. We came up and we're like, which is it going to be, Hardee's or McDonald's? And so Marshall wanted Hardee's. So we stopped at Hardee's. He got his order, but the lady was like scratching, and Jeff was picking on him. He's like, yeah, she's scratching, and then she's going to make your fries. Then, so we left Hardee's, and Jeff was like, so do you want to go to McDonald's to get a frappe? Because I love McDonald's mocha frappes instead of my Reese's Blast, since I couldn't get it. And I was like, yeah, sure. We go over there. Y'all, we get in line after waiting. Our machine is down.
Yep.
So it was like, never mind. So then we decided to go down the road some and go to Crystal Burgers. We get there, and Jeff was like, oh, they have a Reese's Reese's shake, right? It was a shake. So I was like, ooh, Reese's. Yeah, absolutely. So he orders the food. He tells the lady, Reese's shake. She repeats it back to him. So you want a large Reese's shake? He's like, yeah. And so
you're getting impersonations and everything.
So then we go around to the window, and the lady goes, here's your Coke and your sweet tea. I was like, I ordered. She's like, yeah, you did. He's like, no, I didn't. So then he said, I ordered a Reese's shake. She's like, oh, well, I can't do that. Our machine is down. So all I got was 4 Crystal Burgers and and fries, and that was it. I didn't get my shake. So yeah, I mean, it was crazy. So we circled all the way around, came back through Seminary, to come home, and that's when we ran into the devastation.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? That was kind of a moment for me, because I was like, I'm over here feeling down and bummed because I couldn't get any, ice cream. And here are these people with no homes. Like, it was kind of a bit of a wake-up call for me. So we ended up coming back home. I was thankful for my 4 teeny tiny Crystal Burgers, and left it at that. Then Marshall had to go to town and he comes back with me a Reese's Blast. So I ended up getting anyway. So, and you're welcome for the story. But yeah, that's about how it is because these restaurants that are open here after the tornadoes, because nobody has power, all these restaurants are
They
just
were
slammed with
insane.
people.
Insane. And yes, the Knight's Edge, Artie's breakfast is the best.
Oh, I read his. Barbie breaks my heart. Mother Nature is, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Y'all got forests there. Here in Louisiana, all we got is swamp and woods. Yes, we do have forest here, but we kind of call it woods. We have coyotes in it and whatnot, and all those them fun critters
Yep.
that come along with it. But yeah, we do have it. Luckily, we don't live in the swamp here. Life has a right way of giving you an attitude adjustment. Yes, it
Oh,
does,
yep.
Caleb.
Yep.
Yeah. Because, yeah, immediately as soon as I saw the devastation of these homes and whatnot, I was like, and here I am being all, I didn't get my ice cream.
Yep. I always say life is what happens when you're making other plans.
Yep.
But yeah, it's.
And I even thought to myself when we were passing through that, I was like, I bet these people would give anything to only be complaining about why I didn't get any ice cream.
Yeah, when we went on her ice cream adventure, heading out to town, we actually saw very minimal damage, and we thought, oh, hey, everybody kind of
traffic,
right. It was heavy.
Unusual.
Yeah, but we thought, maybe it's not so bad. And then we came back around to the house another way because of the jaunt for shaker ice cream, and the way we came back, we got to see some of the devastation like right up close and in our face. Like they were still pulling stuff out of the road.
Yeah. And that's like the Easter tornado that came through here 5 years ago. It took out like the tops of the trees. And of course it leveled homes.
Yeah.
And the one we had, it was an F4. I think my dad turned the light out.
Let me get that. Oh,
it's back on.
Oh, okay.
So thank you. So, but the F4 that hit here literally pulled the trees out of the ground, like huge oaks, pines. I mean, they were just pulled up, uprooted out of the ground.
Yeah, it was crazy. There were trees dropped on top of people's houses. It was insane.
Yeah.
Fook. Dad's telling your kids it's curfew.
Yes. I got that when I was a teenager and dating. If I was outside and it was time for me to be inside, the light would be flashed outside.
How's he know the streetlights are on? There's no streetlights around here.
Who?
Your dad. You come home when the streetlights are on.
No, I said when I came home from a date.
Oh no, I was just talking in general, not what you were saying.
Well, out here, you would just have to fend for yourself. It's just it's dark, but yeah, no, he would like flash the light.
I'm sorry to hear about your dog. Yeah, Bando, that's no fun.
Yeah,
but at least he's doing better. But yeah, it's we want to give back and help the community here. It's something we both, we were talking yesterday after everything, and it was the right thing to do because we both kind of came to that conclusion independently and brought it up to each other, and it was like, yeah, we need to do this.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do it, and we're gonna be promoting it everywhere we possibly can, and direct everybody to the same spot so the raffle's all in one location and everything. But this isn't going to be like a normal night community raffle. We're opening this up to anyone and everyone willing to help and have a chance to win one of our knives. So it's hopefully we can raise some money that will make a difference.
Yeah. And that's like even last night, even though we didn't have any power when we went to bed, I laid down in my bed and I was like, oh, my bed feels good. And then my next thought was, there's some people that don't have a bed to lay in.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, okay, what can I do?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it, being this close, it's an understatement saying that it hits home.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But yeah. So we love y'all and we'll definitely help.
Thank you.
Yes. Anyway, you guys can, like I said, again, if it's just sharing the links.
Yeah.
Yeah. That helps tremendously.
Yep. I
Getting
mean,
the word out there.
Like even if it's allowed and you're part of a Facebook group or something for the knife community and you want to share the link or any other Facebook group you're on, for that matter, none of this has to be in the community. This is just us trying to help. And, like I said, we're donating the ASGEIRs. We're not going to be backing the costs out of it. The only thing we're going to cover from this is the actual credit card processing fees, and that's it.
Yeah, but we don't have no control over that. Yeah. Wish we did, but unfortunately we don't.
Yeah, it's just it's really a sad thing.
It is, and we might try and get out tomorrow and get some footage. I had thought about doing that earlier today, but then I decided against it because while getting the footage gets the word out that these people need help, I kind of wanted to also give them privacy at the same time because this just happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And I know these families are grieving and they don't need people.
Yeah, they don't need us up in their business with cameras.
Yeah. So I was like, no, I'm going to wait some. But you guys, you can go online. You can look it up yourselves and see what.
Yeah, there's lots of videos out there on YouTube and shorts and Instagram, Facebook. There's reels all over about it. So it's not hard to find what happened here, and it's devastating. A lot of the communities around here were hit multiple times. It was almost 5 tornadoes that hit.
Yeah.
Kind of splintered off in different directions.
Yeah, because we had 2 that were like literally back to back and followed the same path.
Yeah.
They didn't hit in the same areas, but they started off from like Kentwood, Louisiana, and started coming across and followed the same path. One hit, what directly hit Hot Coffee, Mississippi. Yes, Hot Coffee.
Yeah.
And of course, yes, Mr. J is fine. He and his family are doing well. But then it went on to hit Taylorsville, Mississippi, and tore them up pretty bad.
Yeah.
But despite everybody that was that, so many families were affected, regardless of where they lived at when they were hit. And Tylertown, Mississippi is just.
Yeah. And they got hit by 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just pure devastation there.
Yeah.
You guys can go look up Tylertown, see it for yourself. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
It is so sad. And make sure you smash that like button.
Thank you. Yeah, and I mean, anything you can do to help get this out there in the replay, even if you just come back and pop a comment in and, doesn't have to matter what you comment. Anything you can do to help get this out there to get, some support here would be great.
Yes. Yeah, because we're going to be, sharing all of the links on our social media, trying to, get things out there, trying to get the word spread. And like I said before, if you'd rather donate directly to the families that already have the GoFundMe, then yeah, you can absolutely.
Yeah. And we're perfectly happy with that because that's what this is for.
Yes, exactly. And I also wanted to take this time to apologize to those of you who, like Kelly White, she was like, Marissa, I need Sheila's address
Yeah.
and whatnot. And I remember I had messaged her telling her, okay, I'm cooking at the moment, but I'll get it to you shortly. And then just everything going crazy after that. But Kelly, I did see your message where you said Sheila and you had gotten together and got her address and everything.
Yeah.
I just wanted to apologize to you guys that, um, business wise and work wise and all that, if we weren't replying to you, it wasn't because we were avoiding you or ignoring you or anything. It's because we had a lot going on here. And so thank you guys for being patient with us, Kelly and Sheila. Thank you girls for getting together and being like, I can hear Kelly now. She's probably like, Marissa's obviously doing something that's more important. So, Sheila, can I get your address? So, and there's Sheila. Hi, Marissa.
Hello.
Yes. And so when Kelly messaged me, she's like, hey, Sheila and I got together. I got her address and all the other stuff. I was like, okay, you guys are awesome. But there were a lot of messages that we did get, that we emails, messages we just couldn't get to.
Right. And then with the loss of internet, it made it even more impossible because some of our emails not the easiest to reach over the phone.
Kelly said, not quite what I said, but close enough. Yes. Sheila, I was talking about us trying to get your address to Kelly for the price that you want. And with everything going on here, I know Kelly was over here like, I'm going to beat Marissa. That's probably what she actually said. But but you ladies got together, did what you had to do and whatnot, and I'm thankful for that.
Yeah.
So and hello Trina, welcome.
Oh, hello.
Thank you for the prayers, Trina. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
I know the victims out here appreciate it more than you guys know.
And for those of you who are new to this stream, tonight's stream, not us in general, but
hi, I'm Marissa, and I'm addicted to Till.
Yeah,
I don't know what would give you guys that idea, but
yeah. But so the purpose of this, as you can see by the title, for anybody who wasn't here earlier on, we are trying to raise fund for the families of the victims of the tornado in Seminary, Mississippi, and we are holding a raffle for two ASGEIRs. One, the Solve, the raw titanium finish, and the Sparter, which is the black belt. It's $10 a ticket. You can do it through our website. The link is down in the description box. If you're not comfortable doing a raffle, we also have links for some of the GoFundMes in this community, so you can give directly to the GoFundMe. If you can't afford to give, you're helping just by sharing this video and the links that we have in it, and kind of saying a little thing about it on whatever social media, or tell your neighbor, whatever. If you go the raffle route, you got a chance at winning 2 knives. We're not keeping anything from it. We're donating the knives. All we're going to recoup is our credit card processing fees, because we have no choice but to pay them.
yeah.
And then if people want to help their families directly through Brian Hall y'all's nonprofit, you can donate there, and you're not participating in a raffle. You're just giving out of the kindness of your heart, 100% there. So that kind of brings anybody who's come in.
Thank you, Kelly, for
in the
sharing
last
the
few
links.
minutes. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, and the reason why we have several different links is so that way you can pick which option is best for you.
If you already own one and you want to enter the raffle for the version you don't own, you don't end up with a duplicate
And
Nice.
you guys, I just want to say, you guys are awesome. I keep hearing the raffle ding, ding, ding over here on my iPad. This thing keeps changing because of the raffle. So thank you to everyone who is partaking of the raffle. Again, that goes to March 30th, and we will go live on March 30th to pick the two winners,
Yep.
one for the silver and one for the black. All of that money minus the card processing fee will go directly to the families, depending on the amount that we are able to fundraise. It depends on if we give it to one family or if it's enough, we can divide it up and give it to several.
Yeah. We want to raise as much as we possibly can. But like we said earlier, we don't want anybody to feel pressured. So we didn't set a goal. We're going to raise what people are willing to give and leave it at that. We don't want anybody thinking that we're in this for anything but the people we're trying to help.
Yeah, exactly. And as we've been saying, if you can't afford to donate, don't worry about it. Sharing is the same to us.
Yeah.
Putting it on all your social media, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. If you have a YouTube channel and you do a live or you want to do a video, tell them about the links, post the links in your community, whatever you can do to get the word out.
Even if you just want to do a short and be like, hey, go over and check out Legion Steels. They got all the information there. Anything.
And if you guys don't even have to refer to us, if you just want to do your own short or your own live or your own video and say, hey, here's the links, go donate if you can. If not, then share. Because all it is going to do is help these people. And that's all we want to, that's all we want to do.
Right. You can't, when you drive through a town that's had a tornado hit and you see that damage, you can't, if you're a human, with feelings and emotions, you can't help but feel their pain and want to do something, for them. And it's one of those things that we both felt compelled to help.
Yep. And I mean, that's our neighbors.
Yeah.
And, we might not be like a daily one-on-one with them or whatever, but it's still, these are people.
Yeah.
These are people in our community and they need help.
Yeah.
And I know I saw on Facebook this morning where the Springs Church, they were calling for everybody who could put on some work clothes and work boots, bring shovels, chainsaws, whatever, and to show up at church at a certain time because they were just going to come out and start helping these people.
Yeah.
Every little bit helps. Every single little bit helps.
Yeah.
So, yes. And thank you, Sheila.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I'm sure they will appreciate you guys. They don't even know we're doing this. They have no clue whatsoever. And it's the simple fact that when a community can come together and just help each other out.
Hey, Colleen. Yeah, we're good. Our community was hit, pretty good, but we're good. We're safe. We're just trying to help bring aid to, others in the community. Yeah. It's like I said earlier, it's been surreal for me because I've never been in weather like this, and it's crazy how it can just seem like a severe storm here. I mean, like we had some wind and rain and whatnot, a lot of thunder and lightning. And, she's over there shaking her head at me because I'm just wanting to be out here on the porch watching. And she's like, yeah, you don't want to be doing that, and then not even a half mile from here, people's houses are being destroyed.
And somebody passed from it.
Yeah. And it's just, it makes it hit on a completely different level.
Yeah. It definitely does. And I'm used to this weather. I was born and raised with it all my life. And even still, it will, kind of like hits your heart. people get damaged regardless of where they live at, but when it's that close, it's sad.
Yeah.
It really is, especially when people lose their lives in the process of that, and it's just, I and sometimes it's like, some of ththese people are kinda like, "How do we come back from this?" That's like, the Fort Mary family, and he's like, everything's changed in just an
Yeah.
instant." I just man, my heart goes out to them.
Yeah. And yeah, Wyoming, it's really tragic that so many lost their lives to this,
Yeah.
and it was in some ways it was unrelenting. I mean, last night she got a million questions from me about tornadoes and what's normal and what's not and what should I expect being out here because it's just so foreign to me.
Yeah, and that's like, if you go read Zach Fort Berry's GoFundMe for his family, he says in there that was his grandfather's home, his great aunt's home, his grandmother's home, his home. So, that your grandparents have been there just about all their lives, probably have been, and then it's just all gone.
Yep.
All the memories, everything. So I just plus they lost him. His aunt is in the hospital fighting to recover from, what he said, and just I can't imagine feeling like
Yeah. Lucky that yeah, I get it. 100%.
that. Yeah. And where I live at here, it's in Dixie Alley, but they're starting to call this like the Tornado Alley. I'm like, no, we don't need that title. That is
Yeah.
not a title we want to be proud of.
Yeah.
But I know we run the risk of having tornadoes here whenever bad storms come through. I was explaining to Marshall yesterday, you could have a dangerous thunderstorm alert coming through, and the Torcon be low, but still one can drop.
Right.
And so, yeah, you have to be weather aware like crazy.
Yeah. It's
But when we lost power here yesterday, again, what I said earlier, that's when the tornado hit over here beside us. It's a half mile down the road. And we're all running around the house looking out the windows like,
where is it?
where is it at?
Yeah.
And it's rain wrapped, so you can't see it, and you don't hear the train sound. But that was an F4 that hit
Yeah.
our neighbors.
Reached at its maximum width, reached 2 miles wide.
Yes.
Just insane.
Brian said, no, no, no. Tornado Alley is up here through Oklahoma and Kansas. Yeah, and they're saying that we're becoming part
Yeah.
of Tornado Alley.
We're becoming your new neighbor in Tornado
Yes.
Alley.
Yeah, you're welcome, Brian. But no, that's not something that as a Southerner, I want to be like, oh yeah, ain't nobody got time for that, y'all. Nobody does. And I was explaining to Marshall about hurricanes and stuff that we get here, and like, when do you run? When do you stay? What do you do? And how do you
Where do you
prepare?
go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
And I'm like, I just want to dig a hole and crawl
oh no, it's you brought the earthquake. So yeah.
I can handle earthquakes. I've been dealing with them all my life.
Yeah, that's fine. But we don't need earthquakes here. So you need to mail that back to California. So it's okay. We're coming into hurricane season soon. So Marshall gets to
I'll be a
experience.
veteran real quick.
Yeah, not even 2 weeks here, and he's already a tornado veteran.
Yep.
Got to see it firsthand.
And for a storm.
Yeah. He was like, the rain and the storms and all that. I was like, okay, I've been in that before. I'm okay with that. He's like, tornado after tornado after tornado. He's like, I wasn't okay with that. So, we were under a watch all day, and luckily most of the storms just missed us.
Oh, that's good.
Sheila, my aunt lives in West Des Moines, and almost got hit last summer. doesn't have a basement.
Yeah. And
LCAP.
LCAP. If you want, I could ask Rob if you'd mention your raffle in his live, and I'll post links there. I can do the same with Zach's stuff. That would be amazing.
However, you guys can share it or not.
Yeah.
It's any way that you choose to share it. You don't need our permission. This is directly helping the tornado victims. So again, however you choose that you would like to help them, yes, go right ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a
We're
good night,
just
folk.
we're asking for your help. If the way you prefer to help is to donate directly to the GoFundMe's or the nonprofits involved in leaving this, please do it. If you want a chance to get an ASGEIR for your help, then please do it. Share any of that information you want. If you can't afford to help in any financial measure, just spread the word, and it's all greatly appreciated.
Yes. And again, I'm saying again a lot tonight, but I just want to reiterate the thing that if you don't want to be part of the raffle or don't want to donate to a 501c, you have the direct links to the families. Erica Hammonds, her sister, and her sister's family, her husband, and her 3 kids. You can go on that link. You can see pictures of them and whatnot. That money's going directly to Erica Hammond's sister's family. Zach Flirtenberry, of course, you can go on that GoFundMe, and it will go directly to him and helping his family with funeral expenses. If you guys want to donate directly, please do so.
Yeah.
Please do so.
And
Because we just want to help no matter how you choose to do it.
And if you're, creating any content where you're going to reference this, keep checking our, you don't need to watch the video again. Just check the description box, because if more local GoFundMe's pop up, we're going to be adding those links into the description after the fact. Because we're still less than about a little more than 24 hours from when the tornadoes hit.
Yeah.
We don't even know who all has been affected yet. This is just the families that we found so far.
Because Zach Flortberry's GoFundMe was probably started about 1 a.m. And like I said, I finally got the link about 3 a.m. And he was like lower thousands, like 1,200 something already collected. And now he's at over 8,000. But it's going to take so much more than that.
Right. 8,000 is just, you lose all those houses. That's like change in a tin cup, covering that.
They have to bury his grandfather. There's funeral expenses there. I don't know if he, had funeral coverage, or if that was already prepaid. And his great aunt is in the hospital fighting for her life. And it's like, we don't know if she has medical insurance or is medical insurance going to cover everything. Because with someone that age, does she have enough to cover? They lost everything. So
yeah, it's
sad.
Grateful for anything you can do.
Yeah. And like we said before, you can't donate, just please, we're begging you, share those links. And as Marshall said, if we find more GoFundMe's for the local families here, we'll post those in the description. So that way you can just go to this video, keep checking the description box for any updates. And that's because we'll be posting everything there.
Okay.
My family still hasn't heard from my cousins in Missouri. They had a tornado this
afternoon. Oh, wow. Well, we'll be praying that everything's okay.
Yes, indeed. Almost time to turn in. Yesterday. Good night, all.
Good night.
Yes. I don't think anybody slept too well last night.
No.
It was nice and cool out. Of course, it was getting colder here. But yeah, nobody really slept that well. But at the same time, I'm not complaining.
No, we made it through yesterday pretty good in comparison.
Yeah.
Ron, growing up in Ohio, I lived through plenty of tornado warnings, but never experienced a real tornado. Living in the Bay Area in California, on the other hand, I wrote out plenty of earthquakes. Yeah, my first tornado was yesterday, and but I can't even begin to tell you living, you know, back in California. Literally lived 25 minutes from the San Andreas Fault. We had shakers pretty much every day to some level or another.
Yeah. I've been in a few earthquakes. Nothing that I want to get too excited about.
Yeah. And yeah, Wyoming earthquakes, they're nowhere near as scary as tornadoes. You can only fall so far in an earthquake.
That's reassuring. Kelly, okay, I just mentioned and posted links on Aries Live, and Brian, I think, tried to get Casey's attention on his live.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for that.
Yes. Thank you, guys. Like we said before, however you choose is best for you to want to share these links, please get them out there. That helps these families tremendously.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we are, because like I said, we wanted to give them some type of privacy today. We know there's so much going on with them, so we're going to venture out tomorrow and try to get some footage and whatnot, just so you guys are able to see more in depth.
Yeah, and expect to see some content. It may be shorts. We may do a whole video on what we're trying to do, so that people here in the community can come and see uh, what's all going on. Because, like I said, we want to try and promote this everywhere we can. So we're going to be spreading word even through local businesses here and all throughout YouTube and all the social media platforms. Thank you, Kelly.
Yes. Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, everyone who is, getting the word out there now, who is soon to get the word out there. This helps these families more than you know.
Yeah.
And I know that there are so many other towns and families and whatnot that have been affected by all of these tornadoes across the nation. But we are solely focusing on the local ones here because that's the ones we can drive down the road to and just be like, hey, what do you guys need? Whatever it is. So.
Yeah. And yeah, Caleb, thank you for letting us know. Don't even worry about repeating something, that somebody might have said. We know what you're trying to do, and that matters to us.
Yeah, it does. And we only have 12 people on this live right now. We know that Casey was going to be live and Aries was going to be live. And that's fine. We weren't looking to have thousands. We just wanted to be able to get the word out. So we're probably going to remain live for a long time, just so we can have time to get other people
as they come
here to try and get the word out. Because this is not for us. You guys, we just want to help these families.
Yeah, we're going to be repeating ourselves a lot.
Yeah. And yeah, if any of you want to come on and help us promote these links and to help these families, please come on. That will give us a break where we can take off, go smoke, go get some more coffee or whatever. We're just going to try
answer the call of nature.
Yeah, we're just going to try and keep pushing through because our main goal is to try to get everything shared, donations for these people, whatever.
And thank you, Wyoming. That would be great if you do something like that. Amazing.
Yes, Sheila. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's just, for me, it's still crazy. I mean, this whole experience has been unreal. And, I want to help however I can.
Yeah. And, again, like I said, even if you guys just want to do your own live or your own video, your own short, and add more links to the links that we have, that's fine. However you guys want to do this. We just want to help families.
Yeah. And, Kelly, 10 things at one time, you're slacking. You're normally doing like 20 things at one time. You need to step your game back up.
Yes. And, it's like, you guys. It's to me, it's sad. And I know people lost their homes, but Fort Berries that lost their grandfather, husband, brother.
Yeah.
Ain't no money going to replace that.
Nope.
It's not going to replace that.
And
I mean, what do you do?
Yeah.
It's like, I just want to go and hold on.
Yeah. And thank you, Caleb. I know you said earlier that you're gonna mention it in your stream, and we're very grateful for that. And LCAP, thank you for that. We don't need that kind of recognition, but it is appreciated. Our focus is on helping these people, and we're all fine, and that we couldn't ask for more.
Because that's like last night. I'm laying in bed and I'm sitting there thinking, after, like I said earlier, I laid in bed and I'm like, oh, I'm all in bed and it feels good even though I have no power. And I immediately thought of those people who have no bed to lay in. I thought about the family that now have to bury their grandfather. I thought about the family that the young mother and father and 3 kids that they don't have a home anymore.
Yeah.
And like, Erica Hammond's, the young lady's sister said, I can't imagine how they're feeling. I couldn't even imagine that either.
Yeah. And
it's like, where do you start when in the blink of an eye, you literally lose everything?
Yeah. And I'm sure as we go out and start reaching out to people, we're just going to find more, that.
Yeah. And, it's just, it's sad. It's really heartbreaking. And then Tylertown, Mississippi, they had more devastation there than we had here.
It looked like the town was just flattened.
Yeah, looked like a bomb went off there literally. And it's just, again, I know I keep saying it, but it's truly heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah, Mad Yako, thank you. For those of you who, because I'm seeing some people popping in that weren't here earlier. We're trying to help with these.
I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Okay.
I'm already up to you guys.
All right. We're trying to help with these tornadoes and the people who are suffering the loss of homes and loved ones and property. So we're doing a raffle through our website. The link is in the description box below. We're giving away 2 ASGEIR, one in the ASGEIR Solve and the blasted titanium finish, and an all blacked out one, the Sparter. And so we're holding a raffle, $10 a ticket. The raffle will be held on the 30th. We're giving it some time because we want this to circulate as far and wide as we can. We're going to be promoting it on and offline, but you can only enter through our website. We want to raise as much money as we possibly can. You can enter as many times as you want. Whatever you're willing to donate is the number of chances to win. If you don't participate in a raffle for whatever reasons, if you're kind of like, why is a company doing this? Check our video description below. We have the GoFundMe links for the individual families. As we find more individual families who are suffering, we're going to add those links in for the replay of the video. And then we also have Ryan Hall y'all's nonprofit linked down there where the money just goes to general tornado relief. So we've got multiple different ways that you can help. If you can't help financially, please just share the replay of this stream so that we can get the word out there and try and raise money in any way we can for those who are in need right now for the Seminary area. And that's it in a nutshell. You can also come back and replay our stream at later times, to learn more of the ins and outs. But I saw some new people in here, and I wanted to just get that out there that we're trying to help. Oh, thank you, Noble Reviews. That means a lot to us. And who else we got in here? Let me. So, forgive me for a second. We're using a touchpad. I'm not quite used to that. Uh, oh no, hide. Trying to grab. Here we go. All right. Yep. I'm guessing Noble Reviews is Blade Walker. Oh, formerly known as Blade Walker, just changed. Okay. I was like, I see Noble Reviews, but I didn't see Blade Walker in there. So, well, welcome. Uh, yeah, we're just trying to help out how we can. It's, you know, like like I said earlier, I'm from California. This tornado stuff is all new to me. I just moved here not even 2 weeks ago. I got into town, and yesterday we had this swarm of tornadoes. I think it was 5 that tore through the region, and some of the communities here, including Seminary here where we are, got, hit with 2. And Tylertown had a direct hit too. And, you know, we've been worried about a lot of people and, these storms that tore through 4 states, they've taken 37 lives, and that's just absolutely heartbreaking. But yeah, so we felt compelled to help where we can, and we have avenues to help through our donation of ASGEIRs. As we said earlier, we have donated these knives. We are not recouping our expenses on them. The only thing that will not be donated is because we're using our e-commerce for this. We have credit card transaction fees. Um, there's nothing we can do about that. They're not very large. Um, those will be deducted, and 100% of the remaining funds after the credit card fees will be uh, donated to the victims' families. Uh, so we're hoping to raise as much as we can. It shouldn't be more than like 3.5 to 4% that doesn't make it to the families. And we're doing all we can. We're going to be promoting this raffle online through YouTube and all of our social media. We're going to be promoting it through the local communities here, uh, putting up signs in stores and everything, whatever we can do to help. And like I said, if any of you all, can't financially help and you have a channel or social media accounts, just share this video, the replay of the video on your social media, share the links, share the GoFundMe links that we have listed. Check back with the replay often because we're going to continue adding ways to donate and help as we go. So, uh, we just want to help any way we can. Uh, and then if any of you have channels and you're interested in joining us on the stream to help with this, we're more than happy to. We can send you the links and whatnot and bring you into our stream and have you up here on the screen with us. It'll be live on your channel as well. So if that's a way you think you can help is by restreaming this onto your channel, and that's all you want to do, that's more than we could ask for because it's just going to bring awareness to more people, and it's just really a tragedy. I think this hit me kind of hard because I've never experienced anything like this. Marissa's been through it a few times, and uh, you know, this is all new for me. Hey, Titanium Justin, thank you. Yeah, we're safe. thankfully. And Titanium saying hi to everybody. Noble Reviews, formerly Blade Walker. I need to get in on a live and would love to help. We can talk. Yeah, okay. Let me give you a wrench.
Blade Walker.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Noble Reviews. Add as moderator. And standard. Save. All right. I added you as a mod. If you could put your link up here in the chat to your Instagram, we'll go ahead and send it as soon as as Marissa gets back here. We will get you a link out for joining the stream, and we can play on. And we're very thankful for that. And Titanium Justin, thank you. We appreciate it. We will find a way to include your super chat to the donations, or to the raffle or the families. We're trying not to raise money through YouTube because of the cut they take. We're trying to make sure we can get as much as we can to the people who need it, but we are eternally grateful. Yeah, we'll forward that money directly. Noble Reviews became a member. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. And Noble Reviews gifted a membership of LSK Warrior to Ginger Fisher. Thank you, Noble Reviews. That's amazing. We're going to do everything we can to help these people.
And so that membership will be going towards the
Yeah, we're going to take
any memberships,
any of the gifted memberships or memberships that people sign up for tonight. The money made tonight, we are going to forward to these families. The full amount.
Without YouTube.
Yeah, we'll cover YouTube's what YouTube takes from it to make sure that the full amount goes there. That's the least we can do. And Waylon, thank you. Welcome. Waylon became an LSK recruit. It's very much appreciated. We love this support. Noble Reviews gifted a membership and another membership as an LSK, $2.
Okay.
And then we have Noble Reviews as a recruit. He gifted two memberships, one to Ginger Fisher and one to Marissa LSK. Yes.
He gifted one to me?
Yes. And then we have Waylon. He became an LSK recruit. Thank you, Waylon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we want to make sure we got all this right because we want to make sure that we're donating as much as you guys are spending. So we're going to make up the difference of what YouTube takes from this so that these people get help. All right, and Marissa's back. I'm going to step away real quick as soon as she sits down. And if you Noble Noble Reviews donated another membership. Thank you so much. Normally we have Cowbell and Gone for this, but we weren't looking to raise money here like this. But thank you so much. You get the membership to Bama Ninja. Your kindness is unreal, Noble Reviews. I keep wanting to call you Blade Walker now that I know you're Blade Walker, but Noble Reviews is kind of a tongue twister for me. Yeah. Y'all are amazing. The way you're just the way
I'm writing all this down, you guys. so that way we know what to.
Oh, Kelly
enter.
White gifted 5 memberships. Hold on, let me scroll here. See who got the memberships. Kelly White gifted 5. Paul Might received a membership. Trouble Bunny received. Josh Branson. Weldon Perry received a membership. Acid Test Kids received a membership. Oh, thank you, Noble Review. That's amazing. And
Who was wanting to come on with us?
Noble Reviews, Blake Walker. So if you want to start getting that set up.
I keep thinking it's Noble, like your last name.
Yeah. Noble.
Noble. I'm going to start calling you.
Oh.
I'm going to say Noble.
Thanks.
All right. And if you want to grab your cowbell, we'll just do some light ones.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't bring the cowbell out here or whatever, because I honestly don't want to be celebrating when people are suffering. But I just asked Marshall to bring the quieter cowbell out here. So we will give you guys a little bit as a thank you, as you know, more than instead of a celebration type thing. And Kelly, that was very, very kind of you. Very kind. And again, those of you who are just coming in, the links are down in the description. Kelly shared them in the chat earlier. And here shortly, I'll pin the ASGEIR raffle to the chat. But we're doing a raffle for tornado relief for the victims here in Seminary, Mississippi, just a half mile down the road from us. If you don't want to be part of the raffle, it's $10 for each ticket. You can enter as many times for each night that you wish. The only thing, all proceeds will go to the tornado victims here. We're going to be 210% transparent. So you guys will be able to see where that money goes. Also, that raffle ends March 30th. And on March 30th, that Sunday, that evening, we will, on the live, pick the raffle winners. The raffle does not have to just be straight for the knife community. It could be for anybody. So please share that link on all your social media platforms. If you don't want to partake of the raffle, we also have currently right now, we have 2 GoFundMes where those funds go directly to the families. We have the Fortenberries that lost their grandfather in the tornado, lost their home. His great aunt is currently in the hospital fighting for her life. Then we have another one, Erica Hammonds, her sister's family, her husband, her 3 kids. They lost everything, literally everything. So if you'd rather donate directly to the families, you can do that through the links, the GoFundMe links below in the description box. Or if you'd rather donate to a charity, you don't get to pick where the money goes, but it will be going to, it could be anywhere in the U.S. where tornado devastation. Brian Paul, he's on YouTube. You guys are probably familiar with him. He has a 501c. We've donated money to him before when Forks had tornado devastation there here in Mississippi. So, yeah, you can donate there to a charity. Again, you guys can write all of this off. So just keep in mind, if you can't financially afford anything, just take the links, share them on your social media, share them on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. If you have a YouTube channel, do a live, share these links, do a short, do a video, post it in your community. Get these links out there. You don't need our permission to share them at all. However you choose to share them, completely up to you, because that in itself is helping these families. Getting the word out there. I know these people can't recover overnight, and I know probably all the money in the world will not bring them any peace as to what they've just lost. You can't replace a life. It's heartbreaking. So you can get these links out there. That's we appreciate that more than you know, because it's directly, all of those links are directly helping the families here at Seminary, or if you use the 501c through Ryan Hall, it's going to any tornado victim. So I gotta scooch over to man the chat. I appreciate, remember, whoever donated, I've been pumping water out of my basement and cleaning up some downed trees. Oh, wow, Bama Ninja. Where are you? I'm assuming Alabama. Titanium Justin, can I PayPal you? Yes, you can. I can give you our Legion Still PayPal, or whatever you feel comfortable with. You can PayPal us if you choose to. Um, Noble reviews. It does help knowing someone cares. Yes, it does. And that's like this morning, we had the Springs Church here. They were calling out for anybody who wanted to put on work clothes, work boots, bring shovels, chainsaws, all that. And they got out there and they're helping clear, what they can clear, helping these people where they can. There's people, food. There's a lot going on right now. That's why we didn't venture out today. Um, the devastation we saw yesterday was, you guys, it was sad. And just like Seminary is not the only place where we got hit. Tylertown, Mississippi was devastated. Taylorsville got hit really bad. Hot Coffee got hit really bad. Again, knife maker Mr. JD's. We checked on him. He's fine, no damage. He said his family and him are great. Let's see, Alabama, man, yeah, yeah. I am glad that your family is safe too, Bama. It's and unless you've been through a tornado, I've been through a few, and it's not fun. I've been through one in a camper. I've been through one in my home. I don't recommend being in a camper while it's coming through. But yeah, it's something you'll never forget. But in the end, you're very thankful and you feel very blessed that you made it out okay. And like I was telling people earlier in this live, was that while I feel blessed that me and my family is okay, and yes, Marshall has now been integrated as family. It's how it happens in the South. Um, we while we feel blessed and we are thankful, at the same time, I dislike feeling like, oh, I'm blessed. We're like, no, because there were other families that were not lucky. There's it's heartbreaking. So, Justin, we get them a lot in town. I used to live in Alabama. I worked in Muscle Shoals in Pipe Fitters Union. Oh wow! So you're a pipe fitter.
And I just I have to say thank you to everybody, because I'm scrolling through our emails right now and I'm seeing your entries in the raffle, and it's very humbling to see what you guys are doing for us.
And so I said, my iPad over here, it was just constantly going off, going off, going off for the raffle. And you guys, again, we're not making any money. We actually have to pay fees for the money that's coming through, but we're fine with that. We're okay with that because that money is going to go to these victims.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Noble reviews, if you want, you can find us as Legion Steel Knives on Instagram. Shoot us a message and we can link you if you want to join the stream with us.
Go ahead and pull up IG. Okay.
And
so IG is pulled up.
Yeah, so if you shoot us a message, we can get you the link you need to join us if you still want to join us on screen.
Yeah, Kelly, that's right. I lived in Florida for 20 years, and it was we were lived in Brooksville, so if we got any hits, it was always from the east coast of Florida. But we did have a couple direct hits.
Yeah. Yeah, Noble, it's just Legion Steel Knives on Instagram, and I'll be watching for your message to come through. Oh, thank you, LCAP. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a different Legion Steel.
We might have to research that a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. Let me pull that up and I'll shoot you a message and then we can send you a link.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it from my phone here and then she can connect to that message on the computer here to send the link. Search.
And you guys and ladies, guys and gals, we're going to keep doing this live tonight. I know there's other lives, and that's fine. You guys want to hang out there, fine too. But the reason why we're going to keep pushing this live is because we're trying to get these people.
Okay, it's the 2024, the 2424. All right, I found you. We're following you, so I'm going to shoot you a message. So you should have a message request from us right now. And then once you acknowledge it, we can send you the link. It'll go through.
All right.
Oh, we can bring you into Caleb.
Yeah, what is our discomfort as opposed to the people that are going through this stuff?
I'm gonna pull up Instagram and paste the link in.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be on top.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now Bladewalker, I don't know if you're coming in on a computer or a mobile device.
Yes, normally we do test runs to make sure people can get in. So if you have any issues, just send a message back on IG.
And if you're coming in from a mobile device, we've found that it helps if you copy and paste the link into your mobile browser rather than clicking the link. Clicking the link, it doesn't seem to like it.
And if you have, Caleb, I'm also sending you the link just in case if you decide you do want to, completely up to you, hon. But if you have a channel, we have channel linking turned on.
So it'll stream through there. Yeah, if you don't want to join tonight, you don't need to. We go live on Tuesdays, and we're definitely going to be talking about this more on Tuesday. So you could join us on Tuesday. We can get all that set up and everything for that. You don't have to jump on tonight. We're making our platform available for anybody who wants to come in and help and have this live run on their channel as well. Whatever we can do to help these people. But yeah, we would love to have you on tonight, another night, one of our normal streaming nights, whenever. Oh, no worries at all.
Yeah, we don't need you coming on if you already took those.
We want to save your dignity and not have you live on camera drooling on yourself or anything like that.
Now, how is that any fun? No.
We'd be able to tell you if you snored, though.
Yes, the whole community would let you know if you snored. He'd be waking up with some messages in the morning, screenshots of him drooling on himself. Yeah.
Then we could auction those off for help.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got screenshots about Rolf today in his commando outfit.
Oh, that was priceless.
So I see blackmail in the future.
Yeah.
but
Rolf
yes.
Bow.
Oh yeah. And but again, you guys, even if you can't financially donate, we ask that you just share your links on any of your social media platforms. You don't need our permission, anything like that.
Share the individual GoFundMe's if you want. If you want
whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, if you're more comfortable saying these links will get to the directly to the families, we got no issues with that as long as people are helping out.
Yes.
But yeah, it's one of these things. We're just trying to do what we can do.
Yep. And honestly, I know that I wish like none of that happened to our neighbors and whatnot, but
yeah,
it's just even though it happened just a half mile down the road, it still does like me being upset about my ice cream.
Right.
But you killed it. I mean, it's dead.
Yeah. It's flatlined.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We're going to be on for a while tonight. We're going to be repeating ourselves a whole lot. But, it's the least we can do. We're going to be live for a while, and we just want to get this word out there.
Bring the cow. Okay.
Yeah, I got it over here.
Okay.
And we're going to do all we can to help. So, this might be one of our longer and more boring live streams, but it's for a good cause.
Yes.
At least we're not so boring that we're sitting there in front of telephones, like those old PBS marathons, fundraising marathons.
The Jerry Lewis.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And I remember when I was a kid and they had those. I remember, my family members calling and donating and trying to figure out which one was on the phone.
Your family was good. I was trying to talk my family into crank calling them.
Yep. Oh, and we have Caleb over here, so we're going to bring Mr. Caleb in.
Hey, Caleb. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, no problem. If you want to do that, go for it. It'll be fun.
Yes.
And can you hear us, Caleb?
I can hear y'all fine. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can't hear you.
All right.
Did we turn on his mic?
Let me make sure it's
Yep.
His mic is on.
Yeah, you're all turned on our end, so
Yep.
Let me go. How about now?
Yeah, it never fails with these platforms. It's always something.
Still can't hear me?
Waylon said, I feel you, Blade Walker. After I take mine, whenever I'm at 20 minutes later, that's where I'll be for the night.
Can you hear me any better?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I remember one time my doctor had given me Ambien, and yeah, I after about a week of that, I was like, I can't do this anymore. I was seeing double, and my poor daughter, I went in there to tell her goodnight. She was laying in her bed, and I was squishing her nose. I was like, your nose is so squishy. She was like, Mom, what's wrong with you? And I thought my snack bar being clean was like the best thing since, sliced bread. And Jeff was looking at me like I was crazy. So, it is what it is. I was like, no, you got to look at this. This is amazing. He's like, it's a snack bar.
No bull reviews, pics, or it never happened.
Sometimes I'll wake up with food in my hair and that's pretty serious.
Yep.
So I think we're going to let Caleb figure out his audio here. If he can't, then he can mime. I heard he was a good mimer.
Yeah.
Nope, can't hear you.
All right.
No. He's going to try some earbuds here.
Yeah, let's see what I can do.
We got the silent TV going,
No Bull says I'm saying too much now. Yep. Marshall and Marissa, you guys are awesome. We need more people like you guys in this world.
Oh, well,
Waylon,
thank you.
that's very kind of you. Yeah. And honestly, if it was one of you guys going through this, like our neighbors are, we'd be doing the same thing. It's just, I always believe in treating others how you wish to be treated.
Yeah.
And that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to help others. So.
And Noble, there's no such thing as too much.
Yeah. You're incriminating yourself.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, I feel bad for Caleb over there.
Well, he had an issue with it last time.
Yeah.
You might have to go out and come back in like you did.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll bring you back in.
No, we're going to keep him trapped in the green room.
Should we maybe give him a new link?
No, he should be fine.
All right.
And my poor nose doesn't like this cold.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see us sniffling and a whole bunch of stuff because it's supposed to get down to 38 degrees tonight, and we'll probably be sitting out here.
I have my heating blanket already on me.
Oh, I've got a blanket here, a rather girly blanket, but it keeps me warm. So
yeah, Kelly, I like the green room when my internet allows me to be there. Yeah. Poor Kelly, bless her heart. Whenever we had Aldo on Pickle Still.
Oh yeah.
She was in that green room a lot.
That was brutal.
I felt so bad for her. It's like she was trying so hard. She's like, I want my internet to work.
Yeah.
But then it never fails when you're not trying to be on someone's live. Your internet's like, okay, I'll work great now. Wait 1 minute. Who is really in mass? I'm not sure who said they were in mass.
I think that's where Waylon is, isn't he? I mean, not Waylon, Caleb.
Is he?
I think so. I'm not positive. But he's back. Let's see if he works. If he does.
He's right there. You just took the chat off.
Oh. Well, I'll put the chat back. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We can't hear you. No.
Oh, he figured it out last time. I don't remember.
What's going on?
Yeah. Barbie, I just went outside in my silver sleepwear. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's cold here.
Yeah. Kelly said, I know. Tonight I lost connection once. Go figure. Kelly always had a loose wire. Oh, we love you guys. Caleb is in mass.
I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Do you happen to have a mute button?
Waylon, you said you can hear Caleb?
You can hear me?
No.
We're
not muted.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
No, we're not.
The computer's muted. Not our mic.
Oh, can you hear me?
We can hear you
that
now.
was on our end. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I'm just happy we got to figure it out.
All right, hang on 1 second.
All right, now we're sorted out. Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right.
You could have been saying things this whole time, and we were just like...
Everybody's like, we can hear him, we can hear him. We're like, no, we're not. We can't.
Hey, just trying to help.
I thought you meant we're muted on here, and it's like, no.
Well, thanks for jumping on with us, Caleb.
No, of course.
That's awesome.
I have no problem doing that.
Aries, now I miss y'all. Oh, you haven't missed anything, Derek. We've just been literally repeating ourselves over and over the whole time.
Yeah, we're here for a long haul tonight, and we just want to raise awareness to the people who are suffering from these tornadoes that came through. So for those of you who weren't here a little bit ago, again, we're holding a raffle for 2 of our ASGEIRs. One, the Solve, the raw titanium finished one. and the Svarter, which is the blacked out one, it's $10 a raffle ticket. You can go to our website, link below, and you can purchase your raffle tickets. You can get one. You can get as many as you want. When that gives you that number of entries. If you're not comfortable doing a raffle and want to help in other ways, we've got direct links for the GoFundMes for the families that are affected, the ones that we've tracked down so far. You can keep checking the replay on this. We'll be adding links for more ways to help. We also have Ryan Hall y'all's nonprofit linked down there if you feel most comfortable donating through a nonprofit charity. Whatever you can do. If you can't do anything financial, please share this video and its replay out there and help spread the word. If you're a content creator, you can make content with any of the information from this video, sharing these links. This is a help. We're specifically helping with the victims in Seminary, Mississippi. That's our community here. Sadly, we've had one death and several people have lost their homes, and one is in the hospital fighting for their life. So we're just trying to do what we can to help.
And you guys, I'm sitting here.
Yeah,
I'm trying, literally, sorry, I'm getting emotional. I'm trying not to cry. The donations that are coming in for these families, you guys are amazing.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. You guys are literally amazing. We love you guys. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking at this and I am just like beyond amazed.
Yeah.
I don't think thank you isn't going to be enough. I truly don't.
And it's unreal. And again, we addressed it earlier when we had some channel memberships gifted for the videos having to do with this and the live streams for tonight and probably the next couple of weeks. We're going to be donating any money raised through YouTube to the families as well, to help them out, because we came through this okay, but people just a half mile down the road, they lost everything, including family members. And and Derek, thank you. He says at Legion Steel Design, is everybody all right there as far as everybody in the knife community? Yeah, we're good. We're just trying to help those that weren't as fortunate as us. We constantly say it's a blessing, but it doesn't feel like a blessing. We're thankful nothing happened to us, but our hearts are just pouring out for the people just down the road here that lost so much. And we said earlier in the video, we're going to be going out into the community tomorrow and probably some on Tuesday, looking for more people in the community that need help so that we can add their information to this video and, do what we can to help them.
Yes. And you guys,
yeah. Thank you.
I'm speechless.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank
speechless.
you, Barbie. And sorry we're getting you all emotional too.
And I was sitting over here while we were talking to you guys, and I keep hearing my iPad go off with our store where our raffle's at. And it's like, man, it just kept going off. And I'm sitting over here checking it, and you guys, I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. I truly don't. And it's not just $10 amounts. You guys
you're going above and beyond, and it's definitely noticed.
And I'm tearing up because it makes my heart happy, because I know we're able to do a little bit more for these families.
Yeah.
And like the Fortenberries, they're having to bury their grandfather. You guys, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine that happening to us. I know Go ahead.
This all warms my heart, and I've been in this community for less than 2 weeks, and this has been her home for I don't know how long, and basically her whole life. And I know this touches her way, way, way deeper than me, and I'm over here kind of a little choked up.
Yes, and thank you, Derek, for your donation.
I need to write that down.
Yes, I have to write that down.
So with the super chats and the memberships, YouTube takes a cut of that. We're going to be offsetting, so that you just contributed $1.99. You're going to be donating $1.99 to these families. We're going to make up the difference that YouTube takes. And, I get that you wish you had more money that you could send, but we're grateful for whatever you send.
And you guys, this thing is still going off. It's still going off. And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Yeah, I got to be quiet for a minute. I don't want to get all teared up on this live.
The knife community.
It truly, it's amazing. And I honestly, I can't wait to be able to share this with these families. And if you can't donate financially, again, just share this on your social media, get the word out. If you do you go live on Instagram, share the links there. And whatever links you want to share it, because even if it's giving directly to the families like the Fortenberrys and Erica Hammond's sister's family. If you want a 501c nonprofit, you can donate through Ryan Hall's Disaster Relief Fund. If you want to be part of the raffle, all that money goes is all going directly to the families. It's going to help somebody that's in need.
Yeah.
Our raffle, that money is going directly to the Seminary, Mississippi victims of the tornado. And minus the card processing fees that we have no control over. So again, just thank you guys for those of you who have donated so far. Thank you for the ones who have already shared the links. Money isn't everything, but getting those links out and being shared is helping more than you absolutely know.
Brian White, we can do that tomorrow, when we have our normal setup and it's a little easier to do things. We can get the links and continue to update them on the website. We can probably add those in on the product pages for the raffle tickets, right?
Add what?
The links we have in the description box where other places they can donate.
I can actually go in and create a place on the website, or like he said, in the description box. If you choose to go there and donate, you can. And right now, we've had several families, many that were affected by the tornado. Currently right now, there's only 2 GoFundMes that are up that go directly to the families. But as we get more in, we'll post that in the description box below this video, so that way we can keep you guys updated. And like I said, we chose not to venture out today to go, document the destruction and everything. People are in mourning right now. People are grieving the loss of their grandfather, their homes, everything that they've ever known. And so we don't want to be up people's butts and being like, but hey, whatever, we want to take film. No, no. But it's just, I just thank you again.
And BMAC,
go ahead.
BMAC, welcome and God bless to you as well. Yes. I saw you were in Louisiana. Did you get hit by any of the tornadoes from yesterday?
Noble, if I win the raffle, gift it to one of the families.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
We definitely would.
Thank you, Brian, for sending people to the site. And don't worry, Derek, if iPhone takes a cut as well. we're still going to make sure that the families get $1.99 from you. So, no big deal. Well, at least by name, President no more. I'm sure Trump will step up. Not to talk about politics, just saying, oh yeah, I'm sure he's going to make sure the government sends relief as well.
And they already declared Mississippi state of emergency and whatnot. So that way, FEMA and all that can start stepping in for the families. As of yesterday, I mean, it just literally, we were there right after it happened. And just neighbors were coming out of the woodwork and whatnot. People, just strangers pulling up, trying to help clear these trees from the roads. Strangers just literally getting out of the car and going and hugging these people that just lost everything. And like I said earlier, if y'all heard my Reese's Blast ice cream story, it really puts things in perspective. I'm over here complaining because I didn't get my ice cream and these people lost everything. So who am I to complain about that?
And Waylon, thank you so much for posting it in MPG's chat. We greatly appreciate it. We want to share it, and tomorrow we're going to be reaching out to some of the other channels as well to see if we can get them to mention it on their streams. And any of you who are watching right now, if you do live streams or you want to do a video, like we said earlier, feel free to take any of this information, screen clips, the links, whatever you want, and utilize it in your streams, whatever it takes to help. We don't want to benefit from this. We want to help. And poor Caleb's sitting over there just being like silent, like I'm on their video and I'm just sitting here on the screen,
Yeah.
I'm only here for you guys to
and Adventure
take
50.
a break whenever you need to. That's what I'm here for.
Okay. Yeah, it's truly, heartbreaking how people have been affected by this. BMAC, ice cream is very important. Yeah, I made sure she got her ice cream. I had to run out put gas in my vehicle because with everything going on, I was uncomfortably low before it hit. So
yeah, and I wanted my ice cream because yesterday was a very long, stressful day, waiting these storms out and watching tornado after tornado. We had two that were coming at us. The first one went north of us, and then the second one literally went right beside us, and it was a EF4, and that's what took out all of our neighbors' homes and everything. And
and it's hard to believe that something like that could be 2 miles across. Just and it was crazy because coming back from trying to get her ice cream the first attempt, like we said earlier, we saw trees ripped out of the ground and dropped on houses, like not just little trees, like giant oaks and pines. Whatever grows around here.
Lots of pine trees.
Just ripped out by the root ball intact and dropped on houses.
But and the ice cream was important. And Barbie, you're right. I am human, but sometimes I happen to be like way compassionate. So I was just like, who am I to be complaining about? I didn't get ice cream. These people have no home now, and it's just, I can't imagine. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right, BMAC. I'm glad you weren't in the path of them. I think anybody would gladly put up with bad storms and heavy winds if they didn't have to have the tornadoes.
Yeah, definitely.
And Derek says, you know what, no matter how bad you think you got, there's always somebody else that has it worse. That is very true.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And there is a fact. BMAC, it's therapy food, plus it's really good. Yes, it is. Derek, that's what helped me get through my chemo, seeing little bald-headed kids my son's age. I was feeling bad for myself until I seen them. Yeah. That's the same kind of position I was in yesterday. But, the Lord has a way of putting things in perspective for us and making us realize, hey, it's not all about us.
Yeah.
And, he was like, smack, woman, no. I was like, gotcha. So, but yeah, it's, it hits home.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Hey, Weld, how are you doing?
Hey. How's it going? Where are you at, Weldon Carey? Were you anywhere near the storms yesterday?
Noble says, I dealt with end-stage liver and kidney disease, but remembering people have it worse is what keeps me humble. Yeah. Derek, but yeah, at least y'all are okay and you're doing your best to help out. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, like I said, we're blessed. But I want to be able to help bless these other families. And, and they've got help, like the Springs Church came out helping clear homes and whatnot. And, other places are trying to help as well. But I know they also need money to buy clothes and buy food and try, at least have a little something to kind of like piece their lives back together. And, every little bit helps.
Yeah. One of the things that hit me seeing the damage that I never really think about, because like in California, we got earthquakes, and once upon a time they were really bad and caused a lot of damage. But over the years, they started rebuilding everything to withstand them. And it's a little easier to build something to handle shaking ground than, winds and debris. And, I was looking at the damage yesterday, and it's like, I've never been in a situation where, like, if I just wanted to brush my teeth, I don't have a toothbrush. I don't have anything, and seeing that people are losing their houses, just, and just think you can't even do the simplest thing for tomorrow.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, don't worry about the exchange rate. We're going to donate the full amount. We're going to make up for what YouTube collects so that these people get the help they need. And, we're going to be doing other video content on this so that you guys can all see the process and everything we do, and that it's as transparent as it possibly can be. And
because we definitely want you guys to be able to see where your money goes.
Yeah. Now we can only be transparent with what we control. If you guys donate to the Ryan Hall nonprofit or the families directly, well, then that the GoFundMe's for the families, for the links we've shared and we'll be continuing to share, that's going to get to them. GoFundMe has a great reputation for that.
Yeah.
And Ryan Hall, so many people know about him and trust him. Thank you, Weldon Carey. Any little bit helps. I mean, this is just truly humbling. We didn't know what to expect when we started this live tonight. We really wanted to help, and we put everything together first for the raffle, and we weren't sure. We knew some of you would help, but this ain't the most entertaining video, and
I know it's not entertaining at all. And I didn't set out with any expectations. I know that these families will be blessed in the best way possible, and even a little bit that we can give, then that's what we'll give.
Yeah.
I know the Lord will eventually always provides. So yeah, definitely.
Oh, thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Yeah, and for those of you that are just joining us, if you didn't hear earlier, because we don't always know how long you've been watching, some people like to lurk. We do have the raffle for 2 ASGEIRs, one solve in the traditional blasted titanium and a Sparta in the black. We're donating those. We're not recouping our cost out of them. The raffle tickets are available on our website, and there's a link in the description below. You can purchase one at $10 or as many as you like, if you even want to purchase. But that enters you in. You can choose the one. You can enter for one, or you can enter for both. No, they are separate listings on there. And we are donating 100% of what we fundraise, excluding simply the credit card processing fees, which are between 3 and 4%. That unfortunately we have no control over. We're going to get hit for that. But all the rest is going. And then again, if you're not comfortable with doing a raffle or anything like that, you can follow the links in the description, and we'll continue to update them. We'll get them listed on our site for the GoFundMe's, for the money to go straight to the family. And then, of course, Ryan Hall's Storm Relief nonprofit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kelly, for sharing the links.
And I pinned one of the links up top. So that way, if anybody...
Oh, Waylon, thank you.
So Waylon got a membership and donated the $2.
Yep. And any memberships from tonight, the membership is going to be considered a donation to them, and we are going to pass that money forward.
Yes. And it's like the list just keeps on growing. Again, like Marshall said, if you donate to the 501c Ryan Hall's nonprofit foundation for disaster relief, or if you donate directly to the families through their GoFundMe, of course, we can't account for that part of your money. But for the raffle, we're definitely going to show you guys where your money goes.
Yeah.
So want to be completely transparent on that, and we'll reveal between the super chats and memberships and the raffle and everything. We'll be able to it's like we had someone ask, I think it was Justin, asked if he could donate through PayPal. All the money combined, we'll show you guys where all the money came from and the total amount and where it's going.
Yeah. And Derek, the raffle is running through the 30th. So we've got a couple of weeks. I hope that helps you out. So you can purchase raffle tickets right up. We will. Is there 31 days or 30 days in March?
30.
30. Okay. So
the knuckle thing, January, February, March, April, May.
Okay.
So January, February, March.
Okay.
So March does have 31.
So then we will end the raffle. The raffle's ending on the 30th, so we will probably do the draw on the 31st. So you can have up to the 30th to buy.
You guys tell me I'm not the only one that learned that when I was little.
I've never heard of that.
So you never heard of that?
No.
So for every knuckle you hit, that's 31 days. In between your knuckles is not a month that doesn't have 31 days. So you do January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's how you know which month has 31 days. There, I taught y'all something.
Barbie said, Derek says I should be good by then. Barbie says I'll be purchasing before it's over. That's a promise. Thank you.
Even if you guys can't, again, just share the links.
Yeah, just share the links. Any help is great. Derek says, what's the month after January? That would be February.
I have no clue.
They learned me up good in school.
Yeah. Whatever that month is, that's the month I was born in. So, yeah.
So, let's hear from Caleb.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you guys doing tonight?
Good.
Safe.
Little cold, but good.
That. I think what you're doing with your platform is amazing. I mean, it's not on all you just to reach out like you are, and the fact that you are just it shows your character, and I think that's unbelievable.
Yeah, we just wanted to help. It was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it is.
It was, and that's like driving through there yesterday, like literally right after it happened, is just seeing those people out in their front yards, just crying, and people, strangers getting out and hugging them. It's just, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah,
Sure, that's horrible. Where I live, we don't deal with much like that. We get hurricanes, and they can get bad. A lot of flooding, things like that, but you don't see people's houses go down. Sometimes in a fire, but that's about it. So anything I can do, I want to be able to help. I can't imagine seeing my family go through something like that. It would destroy me.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants me to say February.
Yeah.
It's always Derek. It's always Derek.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
I mean, normally we're here for fun. I mean, we can have a little bit of fun with this, but we also, we're also trying to get all this out there, to try and help. But there's no reason we can't have a little fun with it too.
Absolutely. Derek's a great guy, honestly.
Yeah. And that's like and just something totally random about me. One of the hardest words for me to say is birthday. I always end up saying like bird day. And I don't know why I messed that up. Ever since I was little, I was like, yeah, it's my birthday.
Fair enough.
So.
All right, no bull reviews. Thank you for spending the time with us. Thank you for gifting the memberships.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a little bit of quiet cowbell because we got people sleeping inside, but here you go. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Blanca.
Yeah. We know that all of you don't need to do anything, for this. So everything you guys are doing, it means a lot to us. This is her community that we're trying to help. It's my community now. And, it's just really touching.
Yes. Well, Bull says, thank you for the ring dingy.
Yeah, you're fine. Next time you're in one of our lives, we'll give you some proper gong.
Well, I hope you got a chuckle, Derek. But yeah. But no, glad you came on, Caleb.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
I didn't get to talk to you when you were on our last live, the all-male knife panel.
Yeah.
So
the full Monte.
Yeah.
Come on, you just identified as a male. Could have been right on with us.
Yeah. And Marshall, bless his heart, I was trying, to let him kind of like run things himself, and I'm over here like, what are you doing?
It was a good stream. I enjoyed it. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I just lack in technology skills.
Derek said that helps too. The doctor said the best cure for being sad is more cowbell. Yes. But yeah, no, I enjoyed the live stream that you guys were on and whatnot, and it was actually kind of nice for me in a way because I was able to take a break.
Yeah, but were you really able to? Or were you sitting there stressing?
I started stressing after a while. So, and because it was important to me that the people who were asking questions of you guys, that they were getting their questions answered. And so I was trying to, first I was in there as Marissa, and then I came in there as Legion, so that way it would pop up in big yellow for Marshall to read.
Yep.
And I kept coming into the back office where he was, streaming from, and I was like, so-and-so asked a question. So, but yeah, no, it went great. And Bluminati, Johnny, he cracked me up because he was like, I defer.
Yeah.
I defer this. Yeah.
He's a good kid.
But
I like him.
yeah. Derek said, I identify as a toaster. Well, you do you, Derek. That's that's all I can say is do you. I mean, you like being a toaster?
Stay away from the shower and the bathtub.
Yes.
I identify as an attack helicopter.
You identify as an attack helicopter?
Yeah.
You would, Marshall. Oh, yeah. So what have you been up to, Caleb? Like, tell me about, like, how's your channel going? And have you got any more videos planned or?
Yeah, I was going to do one tomorrow. I just got this rock tool in. I bought a Megaron that I've been carrying around to do a
Nice.
test with. And it's actually holding up. This is my first Megaron. It actually surprised me. But
Yeah.
I planned on doing my first live tomorrow. I'm going to change plans up a little. I'm still going to do the live. Subject matter may change a bit. I'm going to try to send as many people over to you guys as possible, just because that's important.
Yeah.
Knives are fun and all, and the community is great. The community can change a life. I'm not saying anything like that, but you have to have perspective at things. Like, yeah, knives are great, but there's families that are dealing with a lot more right now, and that's important.
Yeah. Yep, indeed. And, you know, and I appreciate that you would send people over here to us, but, you know, I also want you to be able to entertain your viewers and talk about your knives and whatnot. So, yeah, because that's just as important to us that, you know, and I like the fact that I love the fact that your channel is growing. How many subscribers are you at now? I haven't had a chance to look past couple days.
Somewhere between 140 and 160. It's been fluctuating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You're growing.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. This is just for fun. I get to be closer to the community doing this, I feel. It's more interactive at least.
Yeah.
And now I get to talk to a few of the people that I've met on here. I talk to them on the phone now, which is fantastic. The people in this community, they help you get through things, and I think that's why you using your platform for what you're doing is awesome, because maybe some people aren't into knives, sure, but you get to connect to people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
that will happen.
That was what was most important to me when we started our channel. Was I just wanted that connection with people. I wanted to be able to, you know, get to know them, develop friends. And I have some like amazing friends, people that I could actually call family, you know, that are just amazing people all around. So, yeah. And it was friendships I would have made otherwise if, you know, I hadn't decided, hey, let's do a YouTube channel for Legion. And, you know, here we are.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. B Max said, exactly where in Mississippi are y'all? We are actually in Seminary, Mississippi. It's just north of Hattiesburg. And Weldon Carey had a question for you, Caleb.
I'm not actually sure. Well, it's the one with the S35 VN blade on it. I have no idea which one it is. I won it off of DVD's website, I believe. Off of his YouTube channel, sorry. But it seems great. I stopped carrying my Leatherman and started carrying this a few days ago. I did curse at it a bit because it came with two blades and I had to change it out. Oh, I wasn't a happy camper.
Oh, BMAC, my stepmother was from Seminary. Might know her, BMAC. I most probably do. If not, then my mother would probably know her.
That's cool. That's why I like small towns. Small towns are fantastic. Everybody knows each other. I feel like you keep stronger family units that way too.
Oh yeah, and I've always, like, whenever I moved from Mississippi to Florida, And, I raised my kids there. When my baby girl went off to college, it was like, all right, sell the house, move back to Mississippi. Because I'm like very, very super, super, super family oriented. And I wanted to be here, for my parents and whatnot and make things easier for them. So, yeah. But I love small towns compared to the big cities. I've lived in the big city before, and it's like, that's not for me.
Her family's so family oriented, they adopted me.
Yes. Literally.
Even her aunt back at Christmas, I went to their family Christmas dinner at a restaurant and met some of the extended family there for the very first time. And I'm sitting there at the table like a deer in the headlights, not knowing what to say or do. And at the end of it, when everybody's leaving, she's got this aunt that walks over, and she's not very tall. I'm 6'2", and she was way shorter than me, and she's walking up looking at me, and she goes, "You're not getting out of a hug. I'm your Aunt Brenda." And it's like, okay, I have an aunt now.
Yeah. Oh, okay, B-Mac.
Nah, I think families like that are awesome. Unfortunately, my family, it got torn apart by drugs from the early 90s on, so I didn't get that. Luckily, I grew up in a small town, and the town kind of became my family. I had some really good people in my life, luckily, growing up.
Yep.
That's good.
And I can kind of understand that. My situation wasn't the same. I didn't have a very large family, and I still have my sister. She's actually in Boston, and
in Boston.
Yep. And I have my son. He's deployed overseas right now in the Air Force, but he's stationed in New Mexico. And that's about it. And I got a couple of cousins in Holland, and that's all I got. So what her family's doing for me is amazing. And, I've got my in-laws through my wife, but as far as blood family, I got like 4 left, blood family, and that's it. And most of us are really far apart.
Yeah, I can understand that. Can definitely understand that.
Yeah.
I don't know a good portion of my family, a good portion. They're scattered out through the United States and Ireland, which I'm not Irish, but my family is apparently, some of them.
Yeah.
But you make do. That's what's great about, like, my town's a small farming town. Right next door, Destructive City. Right next door to that, another one. And
Yeah.
getting to like, I worked in Boston most of my life in construction, and I got to see that racket over there. And granted, I got to work on some cool buildings, but it got ugly. It definitely gets ugly over there.
Oh yeah. And Derek says Caleb is my brother from a different mother.
That's right.
I know that. I got my best friend. He and his family are like family to me as well. He's my brother from another mother. And BMAX says, Marshall, that's the South for you. Yes, I'm learning that very much. So
you're forced to eat.
Yeah, I'm forced to try different foods that I wouldn't normally try. I walked into Marissa's church for the first time back in December, and I was on the spot instantly because I was welcomed. Everybody knew about me, and it was like, he came from California to come to church with us, and it's like,
asked, did you walk or did you fly?
Yeah, and he asked if I walked or if I flew, and, so it was like, I visited the South many times, but it was always, except for one trip, it was always knife related. So I was meeting community people, and I knew how to process that and everything. And then another time was for my police academy in Alabama. And, it was, that was all, strictly work related. And, so the December was my first time in the South on a personal level. And then now, and I'm very much learning what community is, because the community that we have that's out here does not really exist in California anymore, and hasn't for I remember community like this when I was a little kid in California, but yeah, it ain't nowhere near the same. Here, people, you're in Walmart and people are like, "Have a great day," and they don't work there, you know, and they're telling somebody else who just doesn't work there, that's just standing there, "Have a great day," you know. And out in California, you're like, don't make eye contact.
Yeah.
You know,
Can I have 5
eye contact is dangerous.
Yeah, the South is much different, much different. I mean, I was lucky enough to live in Florida for a bit, and I learned that real quick.
Yeah. And Caleb, Derek's asking if you're gonna be at Blade Show.
Oh man, I'm gonna drive from Massachusetts to Ohio, pick him up, hopefully, and then drive to Atlanta.
You need to do a video on that. Like your road trip extravaganza, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna try to make some more plans as it gets closer and try to, record as much as possible.
Well, we'll be there. I look forward to meeting you there.
Absolutely. I hope to see you there.
And BMAC says, "Yep, you were in the spotlight." Oh yeah, I was in the spotlight. Weldon Carey says, "I'm a city boy in the South." Oh, good to know. I'm curious where in the South, but you don't got to give up your exact location. And then BMAC says, ... but they'll feed you well. Yep. And I'm eating, for me, is a rather odd situation. I've got picky eater.
I'm a garbage disposal myself. As long as it's not pork. I love bacon and ham, but I don't like pork. But besides that, I'll eat anything.
Bacon.
Yeah, he said he likes bacon.
Oh, okay.
Bacon,
We can continue to be friends then.
Yeah. Marissa says you're allowed to remain her friend because you like bacon.
Love bacon. Love bacon.
I thought he said he didn't like bacon. I was like, what?
No, it was bacon and what else?
I like bacon. I like ham, but I just don't like pork chops and like pork loin. Not a fan.
Okay. You're sort of forgiven. I love everything pork, so.
Okay.
You and me, we have a little beef.
Well, I like the beef.
But yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
but yeah, it's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, speaking with you, I actually just ordered a brick of Nitro V, so I'm gonna attempt to make another knife.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the Nitro V steel. I know it gets some hate because it's basically powdered AEBL. I mean, it's a little different, but for all intents and purposes, you can call it powdered AEBL. But I really like AEBL. I think it's really underrated as well.
Yep.
So, and Jim Cox is calling somebody a weirdo. I don't know if it's me or you, Caleb.
I'd be like, I'll take it.
Oh.
Well, you are a weirdo, so we all know that.
Okay. I'm fine with that too. I'm okay with it.
I haven't made anything yet, Jim Cox. Nothing yet. It's on the way here. But I got a plan somewhere around here for a fixed blade.
So are you going to send the heat treat out, or do you got someone who can help you with the heat treat?
I got a nice kiln. I got a forge. I got some aluminum plates. They're not that thick though. That's what I'm kind of worried about.
Okay, well, one piece of advice I'll give you is go get yourself a cooler.
Yep.
And get a whole bunch of dry ice and acetone. And maybe even don't get a cooler. Get one of those.
He does, Brian.
Chafing dishes.
Yep.
Like the stainless chafing dishes that the whole knife will fit in, and do the dry ice and acetone thing, because Nitro V requires a cryo treatment. You will not get very good performance.
I was talking to Derek about this earlier because somebody had told me they use a pink can, but I have a pink can that I started off with a forge with. It was a pink can with refractory cement around it, and that's what I used honestly for small things. And I was like, I wonder if I could use that with some. I thought it was grain alcohol. I had told them, I believe, and some dry ice to do a cryo. But all right,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, and if you get the knife making bug, kind of scour eBay, you can often find discounted prices for doers, because the cost of liquid nitrogen works out to be just about the same as all the dry ice and kerosene you'll need. Or not kerosene, but acetone. So it works out to be close to the same. The biggest expense is the doer, and I wouldn't recommend buying a used one because they're thousands of dollars new. They're a couple $100 used. And if the knife making bug bites you and you do more, I would suggest, if you're heat treating yourself, pick up a used doer and just use the liquid nitrogen, because there's a big difference from minus 100 C and minus 390 C.
Okay. Yeah, I have all these crazy pumps and stuff for other things, and I'm like, I don't have anything to make, anything I need with knives.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I had a CO2 pump because I actually have an HPA pump to fill scuba tanks, and I'm like, if I had a CO2 one, that would be handy. Could make my own dry ice. But don't have one of those.
Oh, and Brian White. Marshall needs to make.
That's what I told him. Yeah, he does.
I made bacon, a week ago? I cooked up a whole pack and ate most of it. Yeah. She had some. So there was no extra bacon. I intended on eating the whole pack, but she made herself a bacon sandwich. I wasn't going to tell her no.
I stole some.
I wasn't going to tell her no. It was her bacon. I was eating it.
Oh, whatever.
I am getting plenty of bacon in the South. That error, the old evil ways of me have been rectified.
Yes. And now that we have power back, we can make some more bacon tomorrow.
Okay. I'm all down for that.
Yeah.
So I get the bulk of it and the rest of you fight for the scraps?
No. I'll allot you maybe 3 strips of bacon and
I have a knife.
Okay, whatever.
Things are going to get violent for bacon over here,
people. You're still getting 3 strips.
3 strips? Now McDonald's. Come on, need more than 3 strips.
Well, this morning, we had Hardee's breakfast. Of course, no power, so we had to, eat somewhere. And I tried to somewhat prepare ahead of the storm yesterday morning, and I made a whole bunch of 24 rounds of muffins.
Yeah.
So we don't have too many left, but yeah, I guess everybody wanted Hardee's this morning.
One thing that's good with me living in the South now, I never had grits until December, and I'm glad that I like grits.
Grits are good.
Have you gotten a pig or a hog yet? Do you mean to slaughter and have, or for whatever?
Playing fetch with?
Playing fetch.
My neighbors just did a big pig roast the other day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We used to raise pigs, and I had some people tell me that I was an evil person because I was raising pigs for the meat. And I was like, well, the pigs that I'm raising, they're living the life of luxury before. They literally were. My daughter would go out there, give them mud baths, ride them, pet them, and she'd lay on them, ride them. Yeah, and they loved it. They had a good life. But
city people usually don't realize that. When you raise your own cattle or pigs, they're not in some small barn like your packaged bacon from the supermarket. They're living life. They're getting to graze. They're getting to actually enjoy life a bit. These pigs, raised in to be eaten at, you know, these big, huge things. They live a horrible life, and then they're killed.
Oh,
So,
yep.
Nope.
Exactly.
And Jim Cox, yeah, she makes some mean cornbread. Some of the best I've had. Cast iron cornbread.
I could use some authentic cornbread. I can make some decent sausage gravy and good biscuits, but never learn to make cornbread. I can give you the way I make cornbread, Jim, and but you need a cast iron. You cannot. You're like shunned if you.
She's shunning people now.
Yeah. If you make cornbread in anything but cast iron, it has to be cast iron. It just, especially if you heat some little bit of bacon grease in that cast iron skillet in your oven while it's preheating, and then you pour your cornbread batter in and it sizzles, you know you're doing good. So, Jim, I did buy some cast iron. Did you get your cast iron seasoned, or did you buy it used? There ain't no shame in buying it used. That's some of the best cast iron that you can get.
absolutely.
And BMAC says, amen on the grits. Hog to cook. Wild hogs are plentiful.
Oh, yeah.
And then hot water cornbread. Not sure what that is.
And BMAC, the wild hogs, their meat tastes different. It's because, like, if you kind of like deer in a way, you know, you kind of like run them and stress them like before you, you know, put the cordless hole puncher in them, or whether you're using a bow or whatever. That meat's just a little bit different. I've had both. We had plentiful wild hogs and whatnot, and would some of them catch, bar them, send them back out and whatnot. But yeah, I find the farm raised pigs that we had, the meat was much better than the wild ones. But you know, I ain't gonna turn down a wild one if it didn't stress too bad before it hit the dirt.
Look at that. Bacon overpowered no bulls sleepy meds.
Oh, somebody say bacon. Yep. BMAC, young ones are the best. Yeah, I agree with you there. I do. And you also said hot water cornbread. What kind of nonsense are we talking about? Hot water cornbread?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, the way I make my cornbread is the way my grandmother taught me. And there's I have like two ways to make things, and y'all getting me started on food. Y'all shouldn't be doing this. But I've got the shortcut, and then I've got, the long road. And so, either or works.
It's honestly not one of our lives if we don't talk about food. I mean, they'd really think something. They'd be like, no, they went in the tornado. These are imposters, if we didn't talk about food.
Yeah. Yep. True. And, it's just, that's like sausage gravy and whatnot. I can give you a recipe to make it from scratch, or I can give you a recipe where, it's a shortcut. And I don't know if any of those from the South kind of know what beignets are. Some people like up north don't know what they are, but I have a shortcut for making them instead of taking 10 years to make and drop your beignets. So no bull cast iron skillet with bacon grease. Preach.
Yep. Yeah.
Exactly. And but yeah, it's cornbread. Once you and I'm not gonna sit here and say my way is like I don't like cornbread, but I will eat my cornbread.
Oh, you know how to improve cornbread?
How?
Pour half of it into the skillet, and then lay some strips of bacon, and then pour the rest on, and have bacon-filled cornbread.
I'll do that. I'll cook the bacon in a cast iron skillet first, and then crumble the bacon and put it in the cornbread. And then you can also make it sweet if you like that route, and add a little bit of sugar, or you can make jalapeno cornbread. There's just several different routes you can take. So, but yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think of bacon-filled cornbread?
It's good.
Does it get even better? Does anything get better than that?
Noble says, I am now eating cornbread and milk. Well, I think my kids were raised whenever they wanted a snack. You'd get a cup or a bowl, pour some milk in it with your cornbread, and then just literally eat it like that. And that was like one of their favorite healthy snacks. So yeah. Yep. Love sweet cornbread and bacon. It makes everything better. Yeah. And like the sweet cream corn, we had that here the other day. We get it from the farm, and it's make you want to slap your grandma. I'm telling you. Oh, it's so good. It is really, really good.
Noble says, yep, sweet cornbread and bacon makes everything better. BMac says, I make my cornbread like you do as well. Hot water cornbread is made with hot water. When you mix the batter up, then you fry the patties up. I use a black skillet with grease too.
Yep. And I don't know, and this is a Southern thing, but I don't know if any of you guys like the yellow squash. But if you take your cornbread batter and like chop your squash up and mix it together in the batter and then fry it, you can actually get cornbread squash patties. And those things, oh, they're so good. Oh, they are so good. Yes. They're kind of like, I'm going to forget the name of them. But they're like the salmon patties. Kind of like that in a way. They don't taste like that, but you know, like how the salmon patties are kind of like look like hamburger patties when you cook those up. That's what those. But yeah, the squash cornbread is amazing. It's really good.
Jim Cox says, I got a set of Wagner's cast iron pans made somewhere between 1987 and 1996.
Oh,
that's good. Yeah. Says, yes, I love them. I like fried potato cakes too. Yeah, those are good.
Potato cakes are good.
Yeah, and normally we do potato cakes like for breakfast instead of like the fried hash browns and stuff like that. If you have mashed potatoes for dinner, save them and make your potato cakes for really good.
Really good. See, now
homemade salmon
cooking bacon grease. You got to cook your potato cakes in bacon grease. Got to.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a sin not to.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Splitting. He says, howdy, Marshall and Marissa was heading to bed and then got the keyword alert that jalapeno bacon cornbread were used like Dark Star and Half Blue. I was notified immediately. Wow.
Yes.
Well, thank you for joining us. I know you're heading to bed, but if you would, tomorrow maybe watch some of the replay of this, primarily the beginning, because we do have an important message in this. We're trying to raise money to help the victims here in Seminary, Mississippi, with getting through the tornadoes that we had here yesterday. So if you could just give it a watch, and if you could do anything to help, even if it's just sharing links, please.
Yes, indeed.
And no bull reviews. Brian, every time I see your name, I want to sing everything I do it for you. Oh,
video or it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Took the words right out
now that now that he has a milk mustache, he's going to bed again.
All right, BMac. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Yes, thank you. Thank you guys for everything. Those of you that are going to bed, we appreciate you guys more than you know.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Well, not everybody, but those of you leaving.
Yes. All right. Good night, Marshall. No. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's like you thought it was funny. We're all sitting in the living room when the storms here started getting really bad. And Marshall and my husband Jeff were sitting on the couch. And I'm over on the love seat. Everybody's quiet, just watching. And we're waiting to see where that tornado's going. And next thing you hear is... We turn and I'm like, who is this? Like, I know it wasn't my dad because I my dad was sitting in his recliner, and I looked straight at him. He was wide awake. I'm like, is this Marshall or is this Jeff? Jeff was over there falling asleep. It's like, how can you go to sleep when, you know, we have tornadoes coming?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Barbie. Good night to you. Love you as well.
Yes. Have a good night, Barbie.
Looks like we're shifting over to the Night Owl crew.
Yes. Okay, if you all could see me now, oh my, talk about sexy.
I don't need that vision. I don't need that vision.
Oh man. Yeah.
Y'all crack me up.
But yeah, it's I think it's been very touching tonight. Everyone that has donated, whether you've donated for the raffle or you've made a direct donation to the families,
or you're just even sharing things, you know. Yeah. And you can expect to see a lot more from us in the next week or so. I just saw that and I can't even think what I was going to say.
Fat guy in a little shirt.
That killed me. I was going somewhere and now it's all gone because of the words fat guy in a little shirt.
Derek, I just want to say good night before it dies again. I am listening on the big screen. Not everybody. Night, brother.
Good night.
Saying good night to Caleb.
Good night, brother.
Okay. Good night, Derek.
Have a great night, Derek.
Yes. And thank you for everything, Derek. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mobile said sorry. All right. Have a good night, Byron.
Thank you.
Night, no bull. Well.
Yeah. We don't need anybody. We don't need Derek taking anybody's car. So good you corrected that, Jim.
That's what I was just fixing to say. Take car, Derek. And I was like, oh, this is getting serious now. Now, if Derek took Jim's car.
Oh, that would be comical.
Yeah. I can see that already. But yeah, not all this talk about food.
I'm like hungry now.
I was just thinking.
Thanks, guys.
We haven't been on super late at night to see Max. He's usually making his bacon sandwich because we're making him hungry.
Yeah.
The wife is probably keeping him straight because the neighbors think he's crazy. So
yeah. I don't know if you were watching us at that time, Caleb, but we got this viewer from England. So, you know, he's like, you know, when we would normally start our live, he had to wake up really, really early to see us. And then it carries on into his day. And, or he would stay up really, really late and not sleep and spend the night with us. But he would be playing us on the big screen. And we got the gong going and cowbells going and he's laughing and rolling and all his neighbors think that he's like crazy because of all the ruckus coming from his place and our live.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I was actually watching you guys. It took me years actually to start talking in the chats after everything I dealt with.
Yeah. Jim says, I could use the insurance money. Shh, I didn't say that.
Yep.
Couldn't we all?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just got a text from the county for tornado check-in.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's scary. That's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, I know I said it earlier in the stream, but it's really unreal to me, you know, being new out here. I'd never been, I mean, well, I can't say never. I was under a tornado warning in Alabama many, many years ago. I think back in like 2008 or 2009. And then the last time I went to Blade Show, Texas, there was a tornado warning and I got to experience the high winds and sideways rain. But, you know, a tornado set down close, but I was in the middle of Fort Worth, in tall buildings. I couldn't see nothing. But yeah, this was a whole new thing for me.
Yeah, see, we got tornado warnings constantly when I lived in Florida, but I never seen any. We didn't even get high winds. But the very first time I took a motorcycle from Massachusetts to Florida, we had missed a tornado and we had stopped in Tennessee to see some friends. We had just missed one, and there was lines through the highway, and we got real lucky because I guess that happened about 15 minutes before we started driving in that direction. So it was scary to see what now it was a small tornado, I believe. What destruction that could do. It was just a straight path right through the side of the mountain, really. It was trees were gone. It laid a perfect strip of road almost.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, out here, like through the woods where the tornado hit back in 2020, the Easter one. You can see it, you don't have to go far, just like literally around the corner, and you can just see where all the trees were the tops were broken off and ripped clear. And then this one from yesterday, it was just ripping trees out of the ground. And the ones that weren't ripped out of the ground, they weren't broken off at the tops. They were broken off near the bases. So they were broken off in that thickest part of the tree. And that's just, to try and imagine the force in that is, just insane.
Yeah, nature's scary.
Yeah, it is. And that's like where, our house sits. We've literally, had it hit. The Easter tornado that we had came by, and it took some of our shed in the very back of the property, but it destroyed chicken houses. I mean, some cattle were missing. It destroyed homes, just flattened them. And we were blessed not to have too much damage here. And then now this one, and it's literally right down the road from us. So it's like, it's crazy because it's like, if that Easter tornado had just been a little bit closer, then it would have taken our house as well. So, and even this one, and so we know exactly when it hit. But like I was saying earlier, these tornadoes are rain wrapped, so you don't see anything coming. You just hear
see a giant cloud.
Yeah, it's then the rain's so thick, you don't know. So you're trusting, the weather. We were watching both Ryan Hall and Max Velocity on YouTube. And I had the local weather station here, the news channel, on my phone. And they named our road. They're like, it's coming right over this road. And everybody's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Literally, everybody jumped up. We're like,
we were all on our feet looking out windows.
It was time to go. It was, we had to seek shelter. And I kept listening for that train sound because, with my past experience with tornadoes, it sounds like a freight train. But this time there was no sound. There was no freight train sound, and that was an EF4. So
other than the power going out, and we didn't even know that, where the power went out from until after, and we were driving by and we saw the downed lines.
Yeah.
We didn't know if it was part of the grid going down that took out the power. But it was literally the torn up trees tearing down the power lines right over here, to this side. And it was
like somewhere.
Yeah, it was insane, and we had no clue it was going through right at that moment. It was only after that we connected the dots and realized that's when it hit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to
And
do that.
and a half mile seems like a long way until you're actually kind of looking how close it really is.
Yeah. And the Easter tornado wasn't even a half mile. I mean, just right here on the other side of the house in the cow pasture, it went through there. So, I mean, and that was 6 miles wide or something like that. But it traveled for a good while. And but this one was 2 miles wide and was an EF4. But boy, did it put down some damage, you know.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are all right. Seriously.
Us too. And you know, not try to make too light of the situation, but Marshall was like, well, what do we do with it? Because the tornado siren is literally right beside our house right here. And you could walk to it. And he's like, well, what do we do, you know, with the tornado siren goes off? I looked at him, was like dead serious. I was like, that's when you bend over and kiss your butt goodbye.
That's fair enough. It's a little too late.
And he was like, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, no, you know, you have a safe place. If you don't have a safe room, then you need, you know, a safe place in the house to go to. And so I was telling him, you know, where the safest place in the house was. And we do have a basement, but I ain't going in there.
Really?
I'm not going in there. Well, because you have to walk all the way around the house.
Oh, okay.
You know, to get. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, you got to enter it from the outside.
Yeah. And you know, like the most safe areas, you want at least 2, you know, exits in case one is blocked and whatnot. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But so yeah, I explained to him. I was like, well, this is where we normally go when this happens. And like the Easter tornado, that same weather system, you know, me and my husband and my daughter were working in Arkansas, and the same weather system hit us, and we ended up getting a tornado there, and we were staying in our RV. But so when the Easter tornado hit here, my parents, they're a mess. I'm telling you, they are a mess. And they were arguing of who was going to get in the closet first because of who was going to protect who. So as the tornado is coming right by the house, they're outside the bedroom closet arguing who was going to get in first. It's like, y'all are something else. But yeah. So by the time they got in there, the tornado had already passed. So
yes. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny. I like picking on him some because, you know he's new to the South and the weather here. So I got to give him a hard time about things here and there.
New to a lot of things out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big geographic change.
Oh, yeah.
But he did bring the earthquakes with him, so I saw his. Yeah. That's the least you could do.
Yeah.
We actually
I had to bring a little bit of California. That's probably one of the better things from California to bring, honestly.
You might be right on that. But yeah.
Yeah, the scariest thing I ever experienced is when I was on a fishing boat. I mean, I don't like the ocean anymore. I was on a scallopper for a while, and I'll never do that again. The ocean's terrifying, especially when you're on a 45-foot boat dealing with 50-foot waves. Nope.
Oh, I can imagine.
Never again.
And knowing that it just goes down forever.
Yeah.
And that a forever range that you can't breathe.
And nobody's getting to you for hours or days at a time if something does go wrong. That's where my grandfather was a skipper. His father was, like, but most of that part of my family died fishing. It's like, why did I get into this? But that's what this part of Massachusetts is known for. It was known for whaling and being, at the time, the biggest fishing port in the world.
Right.
So, good money, good job, but terrifying at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome, Nick Martino.
He said, especially at night.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The ocean's creepy at night. That's like, I think the only time I've been on the ocean at night when it wasn't creepy is with a big, bright, full moon. Then it's kind of fascinating to look at. But any other time, you get a dark night on the ocean, it's just like you're surrounded by nothing. Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I will say, you hear weird noises. Like, I know that's not the boat or the water hitting the boat, and there's nothing out there for miles. So it's
Yep.
creepy. It's definitely creepy.
Okay, no bull. It's time for bed.
I would make a new door to the basement if I see a new if I see a tornado. My sister had her house destroyed and it pulled her legs in the air as she held on. Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm honestly going to bed. I don't believe it, Noble.
No, you're going to be commenting again here in a little bit. You're going to be laying there listening to us, and we're going to say something, and you're going to be like, "Oh, I need to tell them about this."
Yeah.
Third tries a charm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I see that some we do have some new people that have been coming, not new, but new to this live rather. So I'm gonna let Marshall tell you about
Do the spiel again.
Yes.
So for those that are just joining us, because we see our numbers going up and down, and we know some of you are lurking. We just went through the storms of yesterday with the tornadoes and whatnot, and our community here was hit by it, Seminary, Mississippi, and we are trying to raise funds for the people here in Seminary that lost their homes, and sadly, one of the families here lost a family member to the tornado and has another family member in the hospital fighting for their life. So we wanted to help out. And what we're doing is on our website, and we've got the link in the description below. We are raffling off.
It's also pinned.
Yeah, it's also pinned in the chat. We are raffling off 2 of our ASGEIRs, one in the bead blasted titanium and one in the blackout. The raffle tickets are $10, and the raffle will be held on, will close on, ticket purchasing will close on the 30th, and the 31st will be choosing the winner. This is not just a YouTube thing. This is not just a online thing. We are conducting it online, but we're going to be advertising it in the local community here. We're going to be advertising it wherever we can, spreading the word as far and wide as we possibly can. If you're not comfortable with participating in a raffle, in the description box below, we have the first 2 direct GoFundMe links to the families that are needing help. And as we reach out to more, we will be getting their GoFundMes and adding them. So you'll be able to find them in the replay of the video in the description box. We'll also be adding the GoFundMe links to our website, so you can help there. And if you're not comfortable with GoFundMe, we've also got link in the description box below for Ryan Hall y'all's nonprofit for storm relief. And so you can donate there, and that money is going to find its way to people in need from these storms. So we've got several different ways you can donate. We're also, anything that's donated to the channel tonight and probably for our next few live streams is going to be directed straight to relief efforts for the families here in Seminary, Mississippi. And we will be making up the difference ourselves for what YouTube takes. So if, say, you donate $2 or $5, whatever YouTube takes from that, we're going to be making up the difference to help these families out so that they receive the full donation you gave.
Yes.
There we go. I'm starting to get that down to a science.
And hello, MPG.
Hello,
I'm Meredith.
MPG. Hope your stream went well.
Yes, and if for some reason you guys can't financially donate, that is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
We ask that you just share the links, whatever you feel comfortable with doing. Share it on your social media. If you have a YouTube channel, you can make a live, a short video, post it in your community. However, just get the links out so that way we can continue to help these victims of the tornado over here in Seminary. So again, if you can't financially do anything, share the links. Just that helps more than you know.
Yeah. And, you know, and if you want to help the families directly, just keep checking back to this video or our site. You know, we didn't go out today because we knew these people, they're going through enough as it is. They didn't need us up in their faces with cameras and whatnot. But we're gonna be updating the list of direct donations through GoFundMe for the families that need help. So, you know, help however you can. I'm sure even the families will be thankful if all you do is share the link to their GoFundMe, because there's a lot of kind-hearted people in the world. As much as it may not seem like it in today's society, GoFundMe exists for a reason. People want to help. People want to give. There's a lot of kindness and love out there. And it's, you know, people will help total strangers.
Oh, yeah. And also in the description box below, for the GoFundMes, there's one for Erica Hammonds, her sister's family, the husband and their 3 kids lost their home. They lost everything. Also, we have another GoFundMe in there, and all these go direct to the family. We did not set these GoFundMes up; their families did. Then we have Zach Fortenberry. The Fortenberrys lost their grandfather when the tornado hit. Zach's great aunt that also lived in the home is actually in the hospital fighting to recover. They lost everything, and I can't imagine how Zach is feeling or his grandmother is. You know what they're going through right now for losing him. Of course, it's always unexpected. You never know. So just anything that you guys can do to help them, whether it's sharing the links, sharing the GoFundMes. If you prefer to donate directly to the families, then go through the GoFundMe. If you prefer to donate to a charity, like he said, you have the Ryan Hall Disaster Relief Fund. They're a 401c. We're not a nonprofit as Legion. So unfortunately, we can't set up a 501c fundraiser. So we decided to do the raffle, and we're raffling off the ASGEIRs, the black one and the silver one. You can find that on our website. It's pinned at the top of the chat, and then in the description box below. So
yeah,
just anything, whatever you guys can do. Just sharing it helps. So
and we're going to be completely transparent through this whole process with the raffle. We are donating the ASGEIRs. We are not recouping the cost out of the donations. The only thing we're going to be recouping is because our website is an e-commerce platform. We do have, you know, the very similar to PayPal's fees and whatnot. We have that processing fee. We'll be recouping that, and that is it. And we're going to be transparent about everything through this process and where the money goes. So you will know exactly what your entries in the raffle, you'll know who they helped.
Yeah, the only thing we can't speak on is if you donate directly to the 401c or to the GoFundMes directly. We don't control any of those, so that way we can't, won't be able to speak on your, where your funds are, be able to show where your funds went. But if you do directly donate to the families, I can say in these here parts, I can guarantee that's where your money is going.
Yeah. And Nick, I don't know if there's organizations, I'm sure there will be. Right now, it's mostly the local churches are asking for volunteers and whatnot. Marissa shared a post to her Facebook earlier about one of the local churches right down the road on the other side of where the tornado hit from us. They were asking people to show up at a certain time and bring work clothes and bring things like shovels and chainsaws and extra gloves, who wanted to help with the debris cleanup and debris removal. So you can really see how this community buckles down and helps each other, because it wasn't even 24 hours and everybody was already pulling together to help those affected out.
Yeah. And tomorrow we are going to venture out and talk to some of these people if they, they are outside of their homes, or well, what's left of them. Just today wasn't the day to do it. It's literally right after they got hit. But we're going to try and reach out to some of their family members. I really don't want to try and bother the people who are in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like, hey, okay. No, I'm not doing that.
This isn't about us. This is about helping others.
But I just want to kind of like check in with their family members and friends that are trying to get help for these families and see if there's anything else that we can do. But right now, the only thing we can do is donate monetarily to them. And so that's, why we're doing this. And they need food, clothing, like the family, the young family with the 3 kids, I feel for the parents, but I really feel for the kids because it's like
they might not even fully understand.
Yeah.
And Waylon, thank you for mentioning this in other chats. And we're going to be reaching out to other content creators because this raffle and where we want the GoFundMes that the families have set up and everything, we want that information spread far and wide, not just the knife community. Like, we're going to be putting flyers up in local businesses here, giving people in town the opportunity to either, if they haven't seen the GoFundMes for the families, the people they probably know, they can help out. Let them see the wow.
Thank you, Hate.
Wow. Let them see the raffle and they can enter for that if they want. And wow. Thank you, Hate Nate. That's very kind.
That's gonna be your turn to get teared up.
Yeah. And so Hate Nate, everything that we're raising through the channel, we didn't even think about this aspect of it, but we decided here on this video, we're making up what YouTube takes. So, the percentage that YouTube is going to take from your donation, we're going to be, Legion Steel is going to be filling in the difference so that the families receive your full donation.
Yes.
And Nick, whatever you can do to help, even if it's just sharing the links, that's enough. The kindness from the community on here so far is unreal. We didn't really even decide that we wanted to do something until last night when everything really started sinking in. And, we spent part of today setting it up once we got power back and everything else. And
we actually tried probably about 2:00 this morning trying to set something up for them, and I kept having to take my phone, Marshall and I did, to our vehicles to charge them and whatnot. So we were having a bit of difficulty trying to get things set up just on our phone alone. So yeah, we went as far as we could. So after we got power back, we were able to finish getting everything set up the raffle and all this other stuff. So we're going to keep doing this until March 30th. And still, people can still donate after the 30th, but the raffle will end on the 30th of this month.
Yeah. And then we'll be drawing the 2 winners of the raffle on the 31st.
Yeah. And again, those of you who, came into our live not too long ago, we are okay here. We are fine. We lost power. We had to go over 24 hours without power, but that's nothing compared to these people right down the road from us that literally lost everything. And the life that was lost, just how do you replace that? You can't.
Right.
Our state has been declared, a state of emergency because of all the tornadoes. Tylertown, Mississippi, devastated, just completely flattened. Taylorsville, Mississippi got hit hard. Hot Coffee, Mississippi got hit. And those of you who know Mr. JD's or have seen his In the Shop video, we checked in on him, made sure he was okay. Him and his family are okay and no damage there.
Yeah.
But yeah, just there were several places here in Mississippi that just got wiped. And so, like I said before, the least we can do is, try to get donations into these people. And tomorrow we're going to attempt to try and stop and see who needs help, where they need help at, whatever we can offer. And we're also going to be hitting local businesses here. So that way we can give them, if they're not aware, the GoFundMe links and let them know about the raffle. So that way they can, do whatever they wish to do with that and try and help these people.
Yeah. And Nick, I know it may not feel like it's enough help, but truthfully, if you've got social media and you've got followers, just sharing it, because you're going to know people we don't know, and so on and so forth. So the wider this spreads, the more opportunity to get help. And just sharing this video when it goes into replay, because it will be available for everybody. It's probably, like I said earlier, it's probably going to be one of our more boring videos because we're not our normal wacky selves on it. But we're trying to put this out there with how we can help. And even if one raffle ticket sells, or one donation to one of the GoFundMe's, or to Ryan Hall's nonprofit, if one thing comes from a share, that share was worth it.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure that a couple of the churches here, one's already doing physical labor, helping these people out. But I'm sure they're also probably going to try and set up something for these people as well. I mean, this community that I live in is amazing. They're just straight up amazing people. Because when the Easter tornado hit here, people came out of the woodwork to help us.
Yeah.
So, I know a lot of others are going to be pitching in. They are. I mean, not as we speak because it's nighttime, but they're already on it, trying to help. We have tree services. We have all kinds of landscaping crews, construction people that are coming out trying to at least pull these trees that are in the middle of these homes. Trying to at least somewhat, the homes that didn't get totally destroyed, trying to get them somewhat livable, but they're not going to be livable because now they're going to have to be completely condemned.
Right.
Tree goes through your center of your house. How do you, you don't rebuild that. So, and these homes have been here like 30 years, 50 years. So it's sad that everything in these families, have been in these homes. There's been generations that have passed through these homes. So it's like the Fortenberries, their home. All those memories. It's sad.
And hey, Nate, word of mouth is always the best, and, this is a great community here. And, the knife community, all of us know we've seen some really amazing things with people pulling together to help in the knife community. And us being a knife company, that's part of why we wanted to donate these ASGEIRs to raise funds, because it's one of those things that there's a lot of people that'll donate out of the kindness of their hearts. There's people that'll donate, because they want to help, and they also recognize that they have an opportunity there. And by this donation of the ASGEIRs, we can maybe spread it far and wide through multiple communities and have it really take hold. And we'll be including every link we come across along the way for GoFundMe's, nonprofits trying to help with this and everything.
I'm going to check Zach's fundraiser and see where it's at right about now. So 80. Oh, wow. Yeah. So
he's made another 500.
Yep. So he went up from 80.55 to 86.75.
Just during our live.
Let me check Erica's. It's 27.45. She's now at 27.65. So yeah. So yeah, their funds are going up, and I know that not all the donations are coming from us, but I've been keeping an eye on them because as I want to try and help.
Yep.
So and we've donated ourselves, but it's like I want to do more.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, Nick, hot meals, that's a big importance. I was telling Marissa earlier, coming from California, like our big thing is the fires and earthquakes. And while both can erase homes, with those, you got a lot of time to get yourself and your belongings out with, both of those, because the fire, the earthquakes, it didn't used to be that way, but now everything out there is built to withstand some pretty massive earthquakes. So you don't see homes destroyed like back in the day, ever since those freeways collapsed in California back in the 80s and 90s, it's all built different out there now. And the fires, you've got a day or two before they usually get to you. But this, it's like seconds and then everything's gone. And, minutes later, the next town, everything's gone. These things move fast and you get a little bit of warning, but it's not always enough. And, to me, it's just unreal that you could just not have a change of clothes for tomorrow because everything went away to another county. No toothbrush to brush your teeth.
Well, that's like the Easter tornado that hit us 5 years ago. We had a lady who had a piano in her home right down the road here, and that piano is yet to be found. Nobody knows where that piano is. Yeah. So, and there was cattle and chickens because we do chicken farms here and whatnot. A lot of stuff is missing that was never found. And then some of our chicken houses here were found miles down the highway, and we're a good distance from the highways. So, yeah.
And hey, Nate, that's really sad. He says, I live in North Carolina, and when the hurricane hit, the community was the best at helping. Community is what it's all about. Money, food, labor, except spread the word, people. Yeah. It's communities where it's at. And it's sad that we need to do things like this and that people suffer. But when the community steps up, it's really a moving thing. Both Marissa and I have had our own moments just in this live where we've gotten, kind of choked up, just from the kindness from you guys and the people that have been throughout the stream tonight. We're going on almost we're just shy of 3.5 hours of just sitting here basically repeating the same things over and over again, with throwing in some humorous stories like her ice cream journey and whatnot.
Well, I had a point to my ice cream journey.
Yes, you did. There was a moral lesson there.
Yes.
But, we're trying to have a little bit of fun with it, but this is really all about the, the helping other people out.
Yeah.
And, tornadoes are horrible. And Nick says, I'm up near Buffalo, so it's not something we really deal with, but I've worked in tornado-stricken areas. It's hard to describe. Yes, it is.
Have a good night, Brian.
Have a good night, Brian.
Good night, Brian.
You guys, I know y'all see Caleb on with us tonight. Caleb has kindly volunteered to come on with us, so that way Marshall and I can take a break when needed and whatnot. Caleb is completely aware of what's going on. He's probably heard us repeat this like 5 million times.
Yeah, so he could probably cover all the gist of it as it is by now.
So Marshall and I are going to take a quick break, bathroom break, grab some food to bring back out with us. I'm going to make some more coffee. So, Caleb, we're going to let you have this just for a few minutes.
Treat it like it's your own stream.
Yes.
All right, we'll do.
All right, we'll be back in a few.
Okay, we got your back when we get back.
Okay.
All right.
You guys take your time, get what you need.
All right.
I love you guys. Oh, let's see. Nick. Yeah, Nick, we don't. In Massachusetts, it's the same thing. We don't get any of this. Kelly, you do so much for everybody. You're awesome, Kelly. Yeah, Nick, it's just us. Jim, it's like that, huh? Wow. Hey, Pete, how are you today? Did you catch anything that's going on, Pete? With the stream and everything else? Jim, what am I going to do with you, guy? Always making fun of the accent. All right. So, Pete, if you go up into the description, there's a bunch of links. LSK is going to be raffling off a couple of the ASGEIRs, one in each color, and all that money will be going to help the disaster funds for down there, and the couple of the families that were really affected down there, Marissa and Marshall right now. Anytime you donate, Stacy, really? It's like that? Come on. But no, anytime you donate to the channel, they're matching it, stuff like that. They're doing a lot. And sharing the links, if you guys can share the links, that'd be really helpful. Tomorrow I'll be going on, sharing the links, try to spread any kind of awareness I can during the stream. Yeah. Say lobster roll. I parked my car near Harvard Yard. Clam chowder? Really? Come on, guys. Yes, laid off, Pete. That is, I can't imagine what it's like from where I live. We don't deal with that. We get hurricanes, sure, but I can't imagine what it'd be like to see a family displaced or worse. Hey, Nate, I try to be. I try to be. I don't mind. We have an ugly accent up here. It is what it is. Waylon, thank you. You've been doing a lot. I appreciate it. I'm sure LSK does too. Jim, that's fair. I don't know. The Maine accent is just as bad, if not worse. Brian White, is that a good thing, though? We got someone coming.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey. You get anything?
Thank you for covering for us here. So I think I heard from a distance that we got a couple of people that came in. So let me scroll up here. Try not to mess this up. I'm used to a mouse, not a touchpad.
I think Pete might have been the only one that didn't hear all.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Hey, laid off Pete. Thanks for joining us tonight. So yeah, we're raffling off 2 ASGEIRs and one in each color. The Solve and the Sparter. They're 2 separate raffles, so you can enter each one. It's a $10 per entry. You can enter as many times as you want. We've donated the ASGEIRs, so we're not recouping the cost of the ASGEIRs out of the raffle. The only thing we're recouping is because our website is an e-commerce platform and we're not a 501c. We are recouping our credit card processing fee, which is like between 3 and 4%. And that's it. Everything else will be going to the families out here to help them recover. And it's just a small bit, you know, because one family lost 3 houses for them and their relatives, all on a plot of land. They lost their grandfather, and their aunt is in the hospital fighting for her life. Another family with 3 small children lost their home and everything. Their house was completely leveled. A lot of other houses have gotten damaged that we've seen. And, you know, we're going to go out tomorrow and start to reach out to the families. And then we'll have the GoFundMes for all of them. We've got 2 GoFundMes in the description box below right now. They are not our GoFundMes. They are the family's GoFundMes. So you can direct go into our shop, Laid Off Pete, and you'll see the options there to enter the raffle. And you can enter as many times as you want. And then, you know, if people aren't comfortable with a raffle or they aren't comfortable with the GoFundMes, even though GoFundMe is a reputable organization, we also have in the description box below, we have Ryan Hall, y'all's disaster relief fund for storm disasters. And, you know, those may not go directly to the families here in Seminary in our community, but they're going to go to somebody who needs the help. And those are the ways you can financially help. And this video will be viewable after the stream. And we will continue to add the links as we find more GoFundMes and more charitable organizations helping from these storms. Also, we're going to tomorrow, because we've only had power back for half the day here, and we were trying to get set up for this stream. So tomorrow we'll be adding the links to the website, probably on the product page for the raffles, so that people can see that they have other ways that they can help if they don't want to do the raffle. This raffle is open to not just the YouTube community and the knife community. We're going to be advertising it in the local communities here for people that weren't directly impacted. They can help in another way. And then if you can't help with anything financial, we're asking people to just share the links on their social media, promote the raffle, promote the Ryan Hall's disaster relief nonprofit if you want. And if you want, you can share the GoFundMes for the families. I know they would be eternally grateful. We're going to be completely transparent with our end of things. Here, the raffle ends on the 30th of this month. You can purchase tickets all the way up till then. And then on the 31st, we'll be drawing our winners. And we'll be making some videos and some shorts and whatnot so that everybody understands. And if any of you have a channel where here on YouTube where you want to create content, please share anything you want from this. The links, video clips, our description, whatever, you know, anything you want to share to help bring in aid to these families. We're all 100% behind it. Don't need our permission. Yeah, you don't need any permission from us. You know, and if you're sharing clips from this video, you ain't going to get any kind of copyright strike from us. Nothing. We want this to go as far and wide as it possibly can. And Nick Marino says, are the storms? Yeah, we've got some more storms coming in on Wednesday. They're not supposed to be as bad. So hopefully we don't get any tornadic weather from there. But we're going to do what we need to do to get through them. And we've got this going. So if there is more damage locally from anything that storm might produce, that's just more that we're going to try and help. None of this is about us. We came through this okay. Marissa's family came through this okay. My wife is back in California, so she definitely came through this okay. But
she was worried.
Yeah, she was worried because she knows I've never been in a tornado till now. So I got a proper Southern welcome. We felt blessed, but it felt wrong to feel blessed when we know half a mile away people are suffering. So we really, really wanted to do something to help with this. This is Marissa's community and my community now, and we want to support the community. And we appreciate all that you guys have done. The raffle entries have been amazing, and I mean they're still coming in. It's just great. It's unreal what you guys do, and we're eternally grateful. Hey, Dragoon. Dragoon says, good evening, all. Just saw the raffle and tried to do my part. Thank you for making it so simple. We got hit pretty hard in my area of Georgia, but we got lucky in my direct area. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, this has been devastating for a whole lot of people. And, our community was hit and some of the neighboring communities hit. And then a little ways down the way, Tylertown was hit. And Tylertown, looks like bombs went off there. Entire sections of town completely erased into just what looks like sticks and twigs. And it's truly heartbreaking, and Tylertown and a few other communities here got hit twice in like an hour and a half?
Yeah, about like that.
Yeah. I mean, to think one tornado could hit is just mind blowing, but to get hit by two in an hour and a half is just unreal. Yeah. Welcome back, Knives and Gear.
And we had two that came here to us. They had the one family with the 3 kids. They got hit twice. But luckily for us in the position that we're in, and they took the same track, which was insane. A lot of these tornadoes just kept taking the same track, but one went directly north of us and the other one literally went right beside us. And the ones in Seminary, Mississippi are the ones that we're trying to help. They're our neighbors. We're just trying to do for them. And yeah, Tylertown, there's fundraisers for Tylertown, Mississippi, if you're interested in that, for Taylorsville, Mississippi, and other parts, and in other states as well.
Yeah, because I mean, this storm system, it sent tornadoes through 4 states. We had Bama Ninja in here earlier, and he said things got pretty wild around him, but he was okay. We were literally watching on max velocity, getting our updates, and he kept showing us how these tornadoes were leaving our area and heading straight over into Alabama, and the communities right across the border were getting hammered as well, and it's crazy that these things crossed entire states. Mm-hmm. And the ones that hit here, they were EF4s. I mean, that's just about as big as they get. It's insane. The one that came through town at its widest point was 2 miles wide.
Any underground tornado storm room for you all? My buddy lives in Kansas and has one on his garage. It's been a lifesaver. We don't have a safe room here. We do have a basement, but you have to access the basement from outside. So we don't use it. We do have a safe area in our home here that we can go if one does hit. But other than that, that's what we have. And a lot of the new homes that have rebuilt here from the Easter tornado we had 5 years ago, every single one of them, they all have a safe room.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And actually, right after the tornado, when everything calmed down here, this when we headed out, and we saw people who lived in mobile homes leaving actual homes that had safe rooms because everybody, went over to the neighbors to get into the safe room. We had one neighbor, they had 13 people in their safe room.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dragoon says there were dumpsters slung onto the highway a few miles from my house. The big plumber guy was a parking lot it's over 2 stories tall. Wow. Yeah. It's mind blowing the damage these storms can cause, and this is all new for me, and it's insane.
Yeah. And it's literally like we had huge oak trees, huge pine trees, and you could see where it just literally ripped it out like it was a weed in the ground, and then just set these trees down somewhere else.
Yeah, including on houses.
Yeah. Now my cousin, he had very minor damage. He had just put a new roof on his barn, and now he's got a big old hole in it. But otherwise, he's fine. His home was far enough away from where the tornado hit because there's a lot of pasture land out here. So, but he was fine. His barn, not so much, but our family's okay. So
yeah.
That's a blessing there.
Dragoon, half the trees around my house fell on something, yet not one scratched any of my full coverage. Broke down Yukon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just truly insane. It really is. We were talking about this earlier in the stream. Before the tornado, Marissa was looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm like, I'm kind of curious about tornadoes. I kind of want to see one. And, and the storm hit and I'm kind of looking around like, okay, yeah, it's really windy and, a lot of rain and dark skies and everything. And, she's like, you might want to be over here, not over there. And I'm like, I'm just looking, and everything. And then even when they were hitting, I was really nervous and not okay with seeing the reports of, tornadoes all around us. It started getting uncomfortable, but it wasn't until we went out afterwards and I saw the destruction that it caused. And it was like, wow, that I can't even imagine.
That really is terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's like when we lost power here. My first thought, but I didn't want to scare anybody, was like, this ain't good.
Yeah.
This is not good. So I knew there was a tornado nearby, but you just don't know where it's coming from. I knew it was coming from, from I knew the direction it was coming from, but that was it.
Yeah.
Because they named our road that it was crossing over, and it's like, okay, everybody jumps up, and then the power goes out, and everybody's scrambling to windows to see if we can see. Meanwhile, while my mom, Marshall, my husband are all like looking out the windows. My dad's just sitting in his recliner like, yep.
And one of the scariest things for me was the power went out. We didn't have YouTube anymore. We weren't getting updates on what was going on,
I had my phone.
Yeah. And that was really it. And then her dad had one of those emergency weather radios and we were getting some updates from there. But, it's one of those things, and you got to be careful with the phones because you don't got power to recharge the phones. We eventually had to go out to the vehicles and, contribute to global warming in order to charge our cell phones.
Oh, well, you got to do what you got to do. And
it was kind of chilly anyways. It could have used a little warming up.
Yeah. And I mean, and I'm used to like the aftermath of storms, being through so many hurricanes. And I mean, I've gone almost 2 weeks without power due to hurricanes and whatnot. So, you know, I can roughneck it if I have to. It just been there, done that.
Yeah.
But and in the case of the hurricanes, it was like normally our places were, you know, something was destroyed there. But yeah, this it was just it's crazy.
Yeah. Truly nuts.
Drinking,
very surreal.
I'd have been in the bathtub long before the power went out, pillow and good book. Yeah, you know, when my kids were growing up, I'd put them in the bathtub, and I've actually thrown a mattress over my kids and laid on top of the mattress. But here we don't have bathtubs. In Mississippi, we have bathtubs, but I'm staying in my house.
Yeah.
We don't bathe in the South. No, we do, but you know, we all have the standing showers, so there's no bathtub to get into, and they're all glass, so it's like, you know, we don't want to get in the shower.
Yeah.
So,
and everybody in the chat, say hi to my wife Elisa. She is watching the stream right now back in California.
Hey, Elisa.
So hello, Elisa. She's had a little bit of a rough go worrying about the tornado and everything, because she like me hasn't experienced anything like this, and you know, it's new for me, and when she gets out here in a few months, it's going to be new for her.
Yep.
But I think she'll be amazed when she gets out here how the community sticks together. Hello.
There she is.
So yeah, it's you know, it's really humbling the way people pull together, and just like in this live stream, you know, the amount of people who have entered, and you know, of course, we don't know who's donated to the GoFundMe's for the families, or to Ryan Hall, y'all, for his disaster relief charity. But seeing that just during the time of our stream, that the GoFundMe's that we've been able to find so far have gone up, you know, it warms our heart that, you know, it's entirely possible that some of you all have donated to help these families out.
Now, Marshall, is your wife California her whole life, or?
I've been there most of my life, and my wife Elisa was born in California, and where she is right now and where I lived in California, she is within 45 miles of where she was born.
Oh,
and
okay.
that's the farthest away from where she was born that she's lived.
So a little bit of culture shock coming.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, and she's traveled a little bit, you know, to other parts of the country, not much. I've traveled more, and I've been to the South a few times, so I had a little bit better idea. But I think she's gonna like it out here. I think some of her ideals, you know, are gonna work well out here. Both of us have some California ideals we got to ditch, you know, for our own best interests out here. But you know, otherwise, I think, knowing how she is, I think she's going to really like the sense of community and the good nature of people out here.
Yeah.
And Hate Nate, thank you so much.
Yes.
I mean, truly humbling. Thank you.
Nate said, peace and love to you all. Spread the word. Share, and share some more. Legion Still, much love and respect for all you're doing to help. Good night, all.
Good night, Hate Nate.
Yes,
thank you.
Have a great night. Thank you for your donations, Nate. Thank you is not even enough.
Yeah,
and we still hear the donations for the raffle still going off.
Yeah, it's it's just amazing everything you all are doing. I mean,
Yes.
wow, it's truly humbling.
Yep. And I was gonna say that Elisa, bless her heart, y'all, I love Elisa. She is something else. She's a character. She is a mess. So I'm gonna mess with you, Elisa. I was telling Marshall, I was like, you know what? When Elisa comes here, I'm gonna mess with her and be like, all right, we have some bad weather coming, so you need to let me tape some pillows around you and put a helmet on. Yeah. She would be like, what are you doing? Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's really truly something else when you come out to a place and everybody just starts treating you like family. We don't experience that, and even Marissa's had to, when she's been out to California and kind of telling us how it is out there, and she's seen us be like, why would anybody do something to help you? Everybody in California, I mean, not everybody, but by large, California is very self-serving. It's like, what do you get for it? Your help. They're willing to help, but they want something for it. And
that's sad.
Yeah, me and Elisa's lived there her whole life. I've lived there the vast majority of my life. And both of us are kind of like, when people start offering help, we're like, all right, what's the catch? We've received help from some people and there's not been a catch, but typically that's family. And then we've received help from other people and it's like it came with expectations, and it makes you leery.
Light Off Pete said, donated and hope my small contribution helps those affected. Prayers sent as well.
Well, thank you,
Pete. We appreciate that more than you know. And most of all, I know the families will appreciate that. Yeah. It doesn't matter how big, how small it is, it's going to go to the families. And it's a blessing to them. Even if it's $5, it's a blessing to those families. Even if it's a share to your social media or something you share on your YouTube channel, it's a blessing again to those families, because getting the word out is what's going to actually help them. So the more people that know and have the ability to help by sharing or donating, straight up blessing to these precious people. Thank you, Pete. Yes. And it's, that's like I said earlier in the stream, we had the Easter tornado hit on the other side 5 years ago. And now this one yesterday. And it's so close to home. We weren't as affected by this one actually than we were by the Easter tornado. But it's literally half a mile down the road from us, and it's just devastation. These people have nothing. So,
and we're gonna, like we said earlier in the video, we're gonna go out and we're gonna reach out to some of these people. We're gonna go out and promote this raffle throughout the community out here. Where we really, really need some help is with the online spreading the word. Because we can hit a few businesses here in town, and so many people in the community are going to see, but online our reach is only so far, and every person that shares,
that's even further.
That just stretches the reach of this.
Yes.
And so, if you think just sharing isn't helping much, it could be helping way more than you know.
Yes.
So, it's a big deal to us, anything you guys are doing to help with this.
Indeed. And I know Mr. Caleb has to be up early in the morning.
Yep.
So I know you probably need to get some rest.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my little guy. He was sick all night last night. It was a rough night, and he ain't gonna be going to school tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you taking the helm while we took a quick break, and
yes,
we're eternally thankful for that. I know it was probably a little bit awkward, both of us being like, "Oh, we're out," and leave you to run our stream for 3 or 4 minutes. And
Caleb's like, I got this.
No big deal. Not at all. You guys do so much
when
for the community. If there's anything I can do ever, please just reach out and let me know.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I came back and I heard you, people trying to get you to say different things in your accent and whatnot. Gotta love the knife tube community. They're always trying to put in whatever humor they can.
Yep. Hey, if you can get a smile in times like these, why not, right?
Right.
Yep. Exactly.
But yeah.
I just want to say thank you to you guys, and please reach out if you need anything. And tomorrow
Definitely.
I have my stream I think I'm going to go on at 4 tomorrow. I'll share all the links I can and direct people your way as much as possible, at least.
All right.
Okay, so that'll be 3 our time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 our time, and we'll be there to support you as well.
Yep.
So
absolutely.
Yes. And thank you again for helping us out tonight. Greatly appreciated, Caleb.
No.
And if we haven't told you yet, we love you to death. Thank you for everything that you do for us and for the knife community.
I love you.
We appreciate it.
You're awesome. Yeah. And thank you for everybody donating and doing everything you can. It's appreciated, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. And thank you, Laid Off Pete and Stacy. Thank you for posting in your Discord server. That's amazing. Laid Off Pete. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be adding the links we have now for direct ways to help the families, plus Ryan Hall's emergency relief nonprofit links onto our website. And we're going to be making social media posts on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, where we have social media, and we can spread the word there. So if you guys are using any of those and you want to share from there, that would be great, and we can spread the word. And I know within the knife community, a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, $10 and I get a chance at a cool knife and I get to help somebody out. It has the potential to spread really, really far. And, that has the potential to earn a lot of money to help these families out, because while they would be grateful with anything they can get, rebuilding can come at a pretty high cost.
Yep, exactly. Welcome, Polito.
Welcome.
But yeah, and thank you again, Caleb.
No problem. You guys have a great night, all right?
All right, you too, hon.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Yep. And again, those of you who have either donated directly to the GoFundMe, which goes direct to the families, or the 501c nonprofit for Ryan Hall, thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for the ones who are taking part of the raffle. We appreciate you guys more than you know. Yep. We're still going to hang on a little bit more because we know we usually have some love you too, Caleb.
Yeah.
We know that we have some night owls that usually come around, so we're just trying to still get the word out and try to do everything we can to help these families. Yeah. So
100%.
Yes, definitely.
So is Cowley County here in Mississippi? Do you know?
No.
Oh.
So yeah. Hate Nate, you rock, man. Positive vibes for you and to all the families you are helping, brother.
Yeah, Hate Nate has been completely awesome tonight.
Oh yes, he has. Polito Bay, welcome. Where is Cowley County? Dragoon, towards the end of the month, I'll be grabbing some stuff for myself off the website. Just wondering if you will have a place for us to donate there as well.
We're going to share the links for direct donations to the families and for the Ryan Hall Disaster Relief Fund on the website. We're going to have all that in our social media. And then this video in the replay, we're going to be updating the description with all the links we collect. So the website and this video are going to be the two primary places to select to donate. As far as like doing anything through our shopping cart or e-commerce, the only way you're going to be able to donate that way is by purchasing raffle tickets. We are not a nonprofit, so we are very limited in how we can do this. So that's a big part of why we are sharing the direct links to donating to the families and to Ryan Hall, because we really only have one path that we can do on this. And so we're doing it. Yeah. And then we're also going to forward through donation. We're going to forward any of our memberships from this live stream and any of the super chats that like Hate Nate did and several others did. I mean, we had Titanium Justin and Jim, and we had some gifted memberships to help out. And with that, we're going to be contributing ourselves to those to make sure that 100% of what everybody spent gets to the families. So we're going to be making up what YouTube keeps out of that, so that your guys's contributions go through 100%. Because we know some of you can only afford to help out with like $2 or $5. You know, not everybody's even in a position nowadays to even do a raffle ticket, you know. So, you know, the fact that you're willing to help, we want to make sure that everything you contribute makes it to the families.
Yeah. Yeah. And you guys have just been amazing tonight. And, you know, that's the reason why we're staying on, is we're trying to keep the ball rolling somewhat. But even after we sign off of here, and we're going to be moving, again, not moving, but posting those links on our social media as well. So you can share those however you wish. So, yeah, just like you said, if you can't donate to any of the GoFundMe's or the 501c or for the raffle, even sharing it broadens the reach, and it helps these families out.
Yeah. And, you know, this video, I get that it's not going to be like the most exciting, but, you know, if you can share this video anywhere possible to help spread the news, nobody needs to watch this video for long to figure out what we're doing. Yeah. You know, and those of you that have hung out with us,
and it even says in the description what we're doing. Yeah. It says it on the thumbnail what we're doing. And again, we're going to be 210% transparent on the raffle. So that way, you know, where your money went, who it helped, all of that good stuff. So,
and I mean, this is a live stream, but, you know, just consider us, you know, the redneck version of the Jerry Lewis Marathon. Hello, and thank you for your donation. You know?
Yeah. And even though for those, you know, that's like, you guys know we're a reputable company ourselves. If you don't want to partake of the raffle and you'd rather see your money go to a charity, Ryan Hall, y'all, has he's a 501c nonprofit organization where they take the donations and they go out to these cities and towns and different states and actually help these people that have suffered the devastation of these tornadoes. So we tried to make sure we had whatever direction you wanted to go in, you had that option.
Yeah. And, you know, if you're following us on social media, you know, like I said, we're going to be posting everything to that tomorrow. We're going to be doing some other video content, be it shorts or long form video. We haven't 100% decided yet, There will be a video for the drawing of the raffle to make everything transparent and to show what was collected, how many entries they are, how we're picking the winners, so that everybody can see that it's completely fair and transparent. But we also don't want anyone to feel like the focus is on them. So we might not do long form stuff about the families or anything like that. Give them their privacy and dignity in this time period. But, we may do some videos on the subject matter at least, just to help spread word.
Yes. And as more organizations around here start popping up to help the families and whatnot, we're going to provide those links. So just make sure you keep checking back on this video, the description box, because that's where we're going to update all the links.
Yeah.
It's just easier to do it that way. And as the GoFundMes are created for the families, by the families, whatnot, we'll be posting those as well.
Yeah.
So that way, you have whatever option you want to take, and if it's anything but just sharing, then that works too. Like I said, it makes the help reach even further.
Yeah.
And we also know that there are other towns and cities in Mississippi that were hit. Like Tylertown, Mississippi was completely just devastated. Taylorsville, Mississippi was hit. Other places in Mississippi as well, in other states. So, there's many other options. You guys, you don't have to donate to our community. There's other options that you can check into and donate. I'm not sure. Normally, the American Red Cross will take donations. I'm not sure if they have anything set up for this area or not yet. I'll check into that tomorrow. But yeah, there's other places that you can help if you want to do that as well. So yeah. But yeah, it's just sharing. Even though, like I said, if you can't donate, the sharing just puts it out there to possibly someone else that can help. Right. And it's also up to you which link you want to share. You don't have to share the raffle link. If you choose to share the 501c nonprofit for Ron Hall, you can. Or if you choose to share one of the GoFundMe, so the money goes directly to the family. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable with. That's why we try to provide the several different links and whatnot.
Yeah.
Stacy, do not donate to the American Red Cross. I'm surprised Nightbot didn't put you in the corner, Stacy. I've worked there and I know how much of your donations go to help people. Maybe 10%. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And that's sad. There's a lot of charities like that.
Yeah. I used to donate to United Way until I found out that it was the same thing with them.
Yeah. Me and Elisa, we used to donate to Wounded Warriors till we found out they were pulling that stuff too. And now we're very picky. We've donated a few times, like Denzel Washington has a nonprofit for sending families overseas and housing them when they have a family member wounded, and it's really sad that these nonprofits exist more to make money and absorb it, so there's no profit, than to actually pass it on.
Yeah. And Dragoon says, same with Goodwill. Stacy said they're more worried about paying their chapter presidents a 6-figure salary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've learned in my life, typically, churches are a better place to donate, to give back to the community than a lot of these nonprofits.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And that's sad because it's like, people donate in earnest and, they're expecting their money to go to help these people and whatnot. And it's like, it's not doing that. And that's sad.
Yep.
Stacy said, I hate to tell everybody, but most charities are frauds. Yeah, some of them are. That's true. That's like I said, I used to donate to United Way, and I stopped that years ago.
Yeah.
I even was allowing, I had the option at work to have it taken out of my check to donate, and I found out otherwise, and so I was like, no. And that's like whenever we had hurricanes hit us in Florida, we had FEMA out there, we had Salvation Army, we had American Red Cross, and honestly, the Salvation Army is the only one that came through for us. So, but yeah. Caleb says, Stacy, yeah, even the Epilepsy Foundation is like that, which kills my family. They donated because I have epilepsy and wanted to help kids like me, but maybe 10% goes to actual research. Oh man, that's sad. And, I think some of these charities should be actually held up to a higher standard. And there should be some kind of limit as to how much they can actually take in to pay their employees, or, and it should be, most of them should be volunteers. But, what do I know? So, but yeah, sadly, a lot of them are that way. And like I said, I haven't seen anything about, normally the Red Cross, comes in during, disasters like this. And I haven't seen or heard anything about them yet here. But I will check into it tomorrow regardless, to see. But right now it's more of just community jumping in and helping, churches doing the same thing. Everybody in the community, whatever organization it is that is around here, is really stepping up and trying to help these people. Stacy, yeah, all these health cause charities that have been around forever, they are helping cure anything. The Cancer Society has been around for decades, and they are no closer to trying to get anybody well. Yeah. Yeah. Like, don't even get me started on that one. Because that's like a lot of these grants by the government that they've actually been discovering that was going to ridiculous things. All that, and I'm like, man, all that money could have gone towards, helping infertile women. They could have gone towards helping cancer research and whatnot. So there's so many really good things that the money could have gone to, but yet it was going to something stupid. So yeah, Caleb, it is. So I said, people, they donate out of the goodness of their own hearts, and just not having the full facts on, or having any transparency from the charities that they're donating to. That's messed up. That's truly messed up. That's just like Love Them Knives. I believe it was his nephew that was. I don't want to say the diagnosis that his nephew had, but I know he's, getting his treatment and doing better and everything. And he sold all of his knives to try and help pay for his treatment. And, he was totally transparent as well as to the knives that were sold, picked to be sold for donations, to his nephew. And that's how it should be, really. It honestly should. So, I just, and me and myself, it's like, I want to know where my money's going to. I know many times in my life, I've had people say, hey, I need help with this bill. Okay, well, how much is it? Oh, it's $200. Okay, well, tell me where I got to go pay it. And they're, well, why can't you just give me the money? Because I want to know where my money's going. So, tell me where I need to go online or go in person to pay this bill, and I'll be more than happy to pay it for you. So, but yeah. And I tend to be a very trustworthy person when it comes to people that I know very well, but people that I don't know, it's like you kind of like stand off and you're like, well, I'm not really sure. But, I love helping people out. I love being able to, to give and do, but Caleb, the Paul Newman, Ronald McDonald Foundation actually was helpful. Hope they still are. Dragoon, I need help with a shopping cart. Should have never got a LSK store app. Uh-oh. So, yeah. And Dragoon, we know you've been working a lot. So we, I think it was Fook asked how, things were going with you and LSK. And I was like, well, he's been really busy for this job. We're not trying to bother him and whatnot. So, hey, we know you have a family that you got to take care of, a job you got to go to. But I'm actually excited about being able to meet everyone at the Atlanta Blade Show. And I can't wait to see Dragoon dressed all up in his LSK gear.
Yep.
So, but yeah, you'll be able to definitely find us. Those of you who know our faces well, we're going to be in our LSK gear, and we'll be roaming around Blade Show. So, yeah, I see a new LSK hat and coffee mug and shirt and
yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back, Grizzle.
Welcome back, Grizzle. Yeah.
And Ground Fog.
Hey, Ground Fog. Good to see you guys here. I knew there would be a late night crew coming in.
Yeah, we always have the late night crew.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for Max and Luminous, rather.
Luminous, yeah.
Luminosity. He would beat me. Yeah.
But yeah, and for those of you, I don't know how long you've been watching. We just had the tornadoes come through here through our community, and some people lost their homes. Some people had their homes damaged. One family unfortunately lost 3 homes, and their grandfather and their aunt is hospitalized fighting for her life. Another family nearby has 3 small kids, and their home was hit by a tornado twice. By 2 tornadoes. So we're wanting to help out, and we're raffling off 2 ASGEIRs. They're $10 a ticket. You can click our link in the description box below. It's also pinned in the chat. And you can purchase a raffle ticket if you're not comfortable with that. Also in the description below is direct links to the 2 GoFundMes we have so far. These are the family's individual GoFundMes. So they are... that is money going directly to those families if you want to donate there rather than participate with a raffle. Also, if you're not comfortable with a GoFundMe, Ryan Hall has his disaster relief for storm damage and disasters, and we have his link in the description below, and you can go there and donate, and the money there that you donate there will go to the families in the 4 states that were affected.
And he also provides proof where that money goes.
Yeah, and he provides proof where the money goes. Our raffles, we have donated our ASGEIRs. We are not recouping our lost profits or our cost from it. The only thing we are recouping is because we have, not being a 501c nonprofit, we have very limited ways that we can do this. And so we have credit card processing fees that are between 3 and 4%. And we are going to recoup that, but nothing else. And we are going to be, as Marissa said earlier, 210% transparent on that. You can purchase tickets up till the 30th of this month. On the 31st, we will be selecting the winner. There will be a live stream for that where we select the winner. We are promoting this within the knife tube community. We'll be promoting it on all of our social media. We're asking all of you, if you can't help out financially with the donating to the various methods you can donate, or by participating in the raffle, please share this video link for the replay. It will help more than you know by just spreading the word. We are raising the money specifically with the raffle for the Seminary, Mississippi community. That is our community here. These tornadoes that came through, we had 2 come through this community, and one of them at least was an EF4, which is just about as big as tornadoes get, and it hit not even a half mile down the road here. You know, and there's just so much destruction. There's other communities around here in Mississippi that were hit pretty bad. There was Tylertown, which is what, like 30 or 40 miles away. Mm-hmm. It's been completely leveled. I mean, war zone doesn't even describe it. It literally looks like bombs just went off and leveled the city. They got hit by 2 big ones within an hour and a half of each other. And, you know, it's just heartbreaking. So we came through it okay. We just lost power here. Got a lot of water and some loud thunder. You know, so we feel blessed, but we also feel heartbroken that we came out okay and others didn't, you know. So this is what we can do. We're limited in how we can do it, but we're doing the best with what we can. So anything you can do to share, I don't know, you know, our numbers on this live have been going up and down all night. So I don't know how many new people are listening, but if any of you are content creators and you want to use anything from this video, our description, the links, our website, screen clip, it can be still image, it can be, you know, we don't care if you take video and audio from this and play it in your video or a stream, you know, or even if you just mention it and kind of send people over, whether it's for the raffle or for the links for the GoFundMe's or Ryan Hall y'all's nonprofit, anything that you can do to help would be amazing. And yeah, Grizzle shouted out Ryan Hall, y'all. But yeah, we just want to help where we can. And thank you, Grizzle Bear. You know, you've got till the end of the month that you can purchase to the 30th, and then the ticket purchase ends on the 30th. And I don't know if we're going to be pulling those down or if we're going to be changing them to straight donation in our shopping cart, but we'll be doing something. And then the 31st, we will have a live stream up where we select the winners. We're promoting this throughout Knife Tube. As of tomorrow, it'll be promoted on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And then we're also going to be putting out flyers for this raffle within the local community here and possibly surrounding communities. We're also going to go out tomorrow and see who else is in need and if we can get any more links to either nonprofits or GoFundMe's here locally to help out the people affected here. But yeah, and all of you have been so awesome already. It's truly insane. I mean, I see our emails going off with the raffle ticket purchases, and it's just truly humbling. You know, we're also, you know, anything that people do as far as memberships in this video or super chats or donations. As we all know, YouTube takes a cut. Thank you, Grizzle, for sharing Ryan Hall's nonprofit in the chat. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, anybody who donates or super chats or gets a membership tonight, everybody knows YouTube takes a cut of that. Legion Steel is going to make up the difference so that the full amount you spend will reach the families in need. But yeah, it's crazy, you know, and you know, kind of on a slightly humorous note, because I don't imagine it caused too much damage, just from what we saw online. But you know, I'm not even 2 weeks out here in Mississippi yet, and when one of the tornadoes hit McGee,
Yeah.
was McGee hit?
Yeah.
Yeah. When McGee, maybe 20 minutes up the road, was hit by a tornado at the exact same time. Apparently, I brought an earthquake from California. So they got the double whammy of a tornado and an earthquake basically hitting within less than a minute of each other.
It was both at 1:50 p.m.
Oh, both at 1:50 p.m.
Yeah.
You know, and that's just crazy. Oh, Grizzle Bear says he's been following Ryan Hall for years. Yeah, Marissa turned me on to Ryan Hall. You know, being in the California desert, weather is kind of a rare thing of any kind other than sun and heat. You know, and she was like, oh, yeah, check this out, you know, and shared it with me because she knew I was eventually going to be moving out here with my wife. But yeah, it's truly amazing that we've gotten the response from you guys that we've gotten. Stacy says, okay, that's not natural to have a tornado and an earthquake in Mississippi. No, not normal, not natural. Yep. And they happened the same minute.
Yep. Both of them happened at 1:50 p.m. So we don't know if it's like, you know, correlation or causation, you know, which is it?
Or coincidence.
Well, that's, you know, basically one of the two, but it's like we do, there is a fault that runs underneath McGee, Mississippi. So, but yeah, it's weird. They don't know if one calls the other, and it's like, or, you know, so it won't, we'll probably never really know.
Yeah.
So, Stacy said manipulations. There's no such thing as coincidence. Yeah. I mean, and it's literally, it was at the same time.
Yeah.
It was crazy because I was watching the local news station here before the tornadoes ever hit in this area. And people were coming on and said, we just had a 3.0 earthquake in McGee. And that's like 20 minutes down the road from us. We were just there like this past weekend. And, actually, what, Thursday, Friday or something like that. We were there at the Walmart.
Yeah, it's the local Walmart.
And, you know, it's like, that's crazy. And at first, whenever people started saying we just had a 3.0 earthquake, and I was like, y'all, that wasn't no earthquake. You know, we didn't even feel anything here. And, you know, at first I thought they were crazy. But then I went to the USGS.gov site and saw that there was, in fact, a 3.0 earthquake there in McGee. And I was like, that's crazy. But,
and then I got blamed.
Yeah. You know, I blamed Marshall for it. I was like, man, you brought the earthquakes with you. But, you know, we probably did feel it, but it was just thundering so bad here. And when it thunders
it was
here,
shaking the house.
Everything just, you know, rolls. So it's like, you know, it could have been, we felt the earthquake and just thought it was thunder. So, but yeah, it's crazy how, you know, that's, they both happened at the same time. So, but yeah, and you brought the earthquakes with you. It's like, really, Marshall?
Her mom was threatening to maybe send me home.
Yeah, definitely. But there was no, you know, damage from the earthquake that was reported the last time, you know, I checked things out, because I've been more focused on the tornado damage here. But Yeah, and I know they did get some tornado damage. I think north of McGee. Not sure exactly where. I mean, there's been damage everywhere, but Tylertown, Mississippi, was hit the worst. They truly were.
Yeah, this storm was crazy because it's like they were dropping right across the Louisiana border, and they were all dropping in the same spot. And
All
it was
in
like
Kentwood,
yeah,
Louisiana.
and it was like they would drop there and then start off on a track, and then the next
Track
one,
like northeast.
yeah, and then the next one would drop in the same spot and follow the same track, and it was like about here is where things just started veering, and everything was on its way into Alabama.
No, Waylon said there's a lot of strange weather happening. We had a flood last month in my area. There's never been a flood here that I know of until last month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was last July. I was in Temple, Texas, and I was actually on a video chat with Marshall, and I'm just sitting there talking to him, and next thing I know, I was like, we just had an earthquake.
Yep.
And so it was like, no way. Went to, usgs.gov, looked it up, and sure enough, we had the epicenter was like 100 something miles from me, but it was like insane. And then about a week later, we had a tornado hit Temple, Texas. So yeah, it's crazy.
You know what I think the earthquake was here? I think it's a combination effect. I'm not taking the full blame anymore because you go to one place and there's a snowstorm and a tornado and this and that, and then you go to another place and there's a hurricane and an earthquake and all of that. I think it's the combination of us here that caused the earthquake.
It could be, because that's like I went to South Carolina for a week during my birthday. And when I got there, it was really bad tornadic weather. They had a tornado hit there in the area I was in. And then the next day, all this rain turned into a really bad ice storm, which next day it turned into like extremely heavy snowfall. And then, which in turn, the next day, my husband and I are just sitting there watching TV, and everything started rumbling. And I said, that was an earthquake. He's like, no, there ain't no earthquakes here. And I was like, dude, yeah, it was an earthquake. He's like, no, that was someone driving by in the parking lot with, bass, their sound system and bass turned all the way up. Like, nope, earthquake. I turned on the news, and sure enough, the epicenter was in Georgia. But yeah, it was an earthquake.
Yep.
But yeah, it's crazy. And then I was in Mount Pleasant, Texas, several years ago, and I got to the RV park because we used to travel in construction for work. And I get there and I talk to the lady of the RV park. I ask her, hey, does this area ever have any like bad tornadoes? And she's like, no, I never. I said, okay, what about snowstorms? And she's like, we haven't had any, anything like that. It hadn't snowed in about 20 years. So you're good. I was like, no, you don't understand. I'm here. So we need to expect something to happen. And she laughed it off. And I was like, I don't think she knew how serious I was. I was like, no, bad weather seems to just like follow me everywhere I go. And so about a month later, I don't know if you guys remember when Texas had that like really bad snowstorm and everything froze over to Dallas because we had like tornadoes and then snowstorm. And I was just like, you know what? I need to go home. Yeah, it never fails. So there's always something. But yeah, I just feel bad that Marshall's not even here 2 weeks and he got to experience the tornadic weather here.
Yeah.
And we have like strong cells, sometimes these super cells that come through. And, I pay attention to, hey, Crispy, how you doing?
Hey, Crispy.
I pay attention to the weather. After a while, you feel like you become an expert because like the pressure to watch for, like the meso discussion and the, all that fun stuff. But it's just sometimes, we the stuff goes around us, and then sometimes, it like yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, no, day before yesterday, just hits home.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and it's like that in California. You know, you go to people all over the country. You know, you have like an earthquake, and they're like, "Oh," you go to California, and everybody's like, "Oh, just give it a minute; it'll be done." Or you know, "Oh, this is what's going on here. You know, this is what you're gonna expect next." You know, there'll be aftershocks. There'll be this size or that size. Once you know the size of the earthquake, you get used to what's in your area, and I'm not used to this.
Yeah.
As I said earlier, you can only fall so far in an earthquake.
Yeah. Stacy said it's not even tornado season. Normally, tornado season for us here starts about mid-March. So this is kind of a little bit right for us. Normally, it's towards the end of March, but it's usually when spring starts to come in or, gets closer. And it tends to run at least through August, especially when, it starts getting hotter and the heat changes and we have all those atmosphere fun times. And so, yeah, and then not only that, but then we have hurricane season that we get prepared for before hurricane season starts. And it differs from year to year. And some of these hurricanes are just getting worse and just doing, crazy things. I remember one year in Florida, we had 3 hurricanes that all took the same path in the same season. And I think that was in 2004. So, but yeah, we try to be ready beforehand. And the last bad one we had here was Katrina, and that was like 2005.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, and these storms, that's like in December, we had storms like this really bad. In January, we had it. Then we almost had snow, which it snowed further south of us here.
Mm-hmm.
And we just got like a light coating of snow here.
Yeah, even this storm system that came through and tore through with all these tornadoes, it originated out off the West Coast, and it dropped snow back where I used to live in the Mojave Desert. And my wife was like, "We got snow," and I saw other people that lived nearby me on Facebook. They got snow, and they're all excited. And then it came over here, and it decided to get destructive.
Yep. It's like, oh, no, you don't need snow. Yeah. But the one thing with weather like this is, always unpredictable. So the best that we can do here as individuals is just be prepared and, know our safe place in the house where we're going to go, how we're going to hunker down. But and it's been lighthearted, but I've been messing with Marshall since he's been here and we knew these storms were coming. He's like, "Well, what do we do? What do we do?" I said, when it gets to this point, that's when you bend over and kiss your butt goodbye.
Yeah.
He's like, "What?"
So I gave him an earthquake.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Ron Crow. Welcome back.
Hey, Ron. Stacy, thanks for doing what you are. I'll be sure to share the raffle with any stream I'm on and wherever else I can. Take care and see y'all soon. Good night. Have a good night, Stacy.
Have a good night, Stacy. Thank you so much.
Hey, Space Ghost. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
But yeah, it's always if it's honestly, if it's not one thing, it's another. But the best thing we can do, like I said before, is just be prepared.
I see that name Space Ghost and I think of that. I think it was Cartoon Network with the Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, and it's like one thing that like when Marshall first got here and I was talking to him about the storms, and he knew we had storms like this before he came out here. And, I tried my best to prepare him to, for what to expect and whatnot. And he was like, "Well, there's a tornado coming. We're going to walk out there and I'm going to watch it." I'm like, "No, you're not, because I guarantee you that just might be the last time you ever get to see a tornado." And, but in the lightning here, when it starts popping, it's like, yeah, you need to go inside. It's, we don't play with that either. We've had it like come through our meter box and outside one of our power outlets, literally right next to my husband's head. So we're like, yep, no, we're going inside. But and he did well. I'm proud of him. He, even though he wanted to check things out,
rubberneck a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, me or Jeff were like, you might want to come over here. And he took the cues. Like when Jeff and I got up, we're like, all right, time to go in. Marshall came in with us too.
Yeah, even though I wanted to be like, oh, let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
If not for their judgment, I would have been like walking out into the rain to like get the full view. But
yeah,
I didn't want to be called an idiot. If I survived, they'd be like, oh yeah, Marshall, he's out here now and everything, but he's kind of a moron. He walks into,
we would be
severe
like,
weather.
Oh, no, yeah, Marshall, he's here. He flew off somewhere. We don't know where. Look for the ruby red, slippers. But welcome everybody that's just coming in. We know most of you guys aren't new, but just to go over what we've already repeated, a lot. Is we do have a raffle currently going on through Legion Steel to help support the tornado victims of Seminary, Mississippi. Just like half mile down the road from us here, we have homes that have been devastated. So we're going to be raffling off the silver ASGEIR and the black ASGEIR. Tickets are $10. You can donate as much as you want. You can do $10, whatever you feel led to do. If you choose not to be part of the raffle, there's currently in the description box below of this video is 2 GoFundMe links where you can donate directly to the families. One is the Fortenberry family. The grandfather unfortunately perished when the tornado hit. The great aunt is currently in the hospital fighting to recover. They've lost basically everything that they know. There's another family. There's a GoFundMe that was started by Erica Hammonds. It's for her sister and her sister's family. Her and her husband and her 3 kids, they lost everything. So if you would prefer to donate directly to them, you can do that. And also we have down in the description box below a link to Ryan Hall, y'all, who has a 501c nonprofit organization for a disaster relief fund. You can donate there. The funds there won't particularly come here to our community, but it will go to helping someone that was part of these storms that suffered devastation from these tornadoes. Yep. So the raffle will be going on. We're going to end that on March 30th. And on March 30th, we're going to do a live and we're going to pick the 2 winners. So there'll be a winner of the silver ASGEIR and there'll be a winner of the black ASGEIR. All of that money will be going directly to the victims here in our community in Seminary. But that will be minus the card processing fees that we have on our site because we're not a nonprofit organization. So going through, and that was really the only way we could set it up. So doing it that way, that will be, of course, coming out. We have no control over that. Also, we of course will be completely transparent with you guys. You'll be able to see where your money goes. Those who are doing the raffle, if you're doing the GoFundMe's or you're doing the Ryan Hall, we have no control over that. We can't, provide any transparency on that. But Ryan Hall is really great about showing where your money goes. So, and you have those options as well. We just didn't want to be like one link and, you guys.
Yeah, we wouldn't be like, you have to go through us.
Yeah. So, and, one thing is either no matter what, you can contribute however you feel comfortable doing. If you can't donate monetarily, then we ask that you please share all of the links or you share whatever link that you choose to share. If you have a YouTube channel or you go live on your Instagram or just have Instagram itself, take these links, share them. You have our permission to share any part of this video, any part of our description in this video. You don't need our permission to share anything because what we're trying to do is make sure that their reach is far and wide.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You can clip video, audio, still images, whatever you want from this. You ain't going to hear nothing from us but a thank you.
Yes. And, you know, we do know that there's people out there that, you know, don't have the money to donate, and that is perfectly fine. So just by sharing the links, you know, itself, that helps broaden our reach and getting help, whether it's to the people here in Seminary, or to any of the tornado victims, wherever Ryan Hall decides to go to help them. So
yeah. And I mean, and if you think sharing a link isn't, you know, enough, just think about it this way. If you share a link and it gets one person to either donate through the various ways they can donate or purchase a raffle ticket, you know, even if it's just a $10 raffle ticket, you know, that's help that wouldn't have come otherwise. So that's your share making a difference.
yeah, and our raffle for the ASGEIR, that's not just directly for the knife tube community. That is also for whomever, honestly, because tomorrow we're going to be taking flyers. We're going to be setting them up in businesses, so people have the option to be, you know, be a part of that raffle. And again, we'll be announcing the winners of the knives on a live. That's Sunday, March the 30th. And we were just talking earlier, we may be just taking down the ASGEIRs as the raffle and just leaving it up as a just straight up donation. That's not definite yet, but
yeah, we got to see
we'll let
what
you
we
know.
can do there with that, you know, because there is some legal stuff involved with this. So we want to make sure that's all sorted out and right before we just start collecting donations.
Yeah. Because we're not a 501c nonprofit and whatnot. But again, if you do partake of the raffle, you will definitely see where your money is going. So that there is not an issue at all. But yeah, and we know that there are other places other than just Mississippi, other states that got hit by tornadoes that were completely devastated. So I'm sure there are other options out there. If you choose not to go through us, it's fine. If you choose to go through the charity of your choice or whomever you feel most comfortable with, you can do that as well.
Yeah.
So, and right now, to our knowledge, we currently have a few churches here in our community that are helping these victims. A lot of people have in the community have stepped up and donated money. You can go and read about the victims that we have GoFundMe's for. We didn't start the GoFundMe's. They're started by the families themselves. So you can actually go and read about, you know, what they wrote on there, what happened to them, and choose if you want to donate directly. So yeah. But again, if you guys, you know, just share the link. If you have a YouTube channel, put it on your live, put it on a short and a video, post it in your community, whatever you feel is the right thing for you to do. You have our permission totally. You don't need to come back and ask. Just get those links out there, share it. If you just want to do the raffle, you can share it. The GoFundMe's, whatever you feel comfortable with. So, but yes. And it's cold out here. That's why we're dressed like this. And I've got my heating blanket. So yeah, you guys see me fiddling with it. That's when I'm trying to keep my hands warm. But we, you know, our family, our home and everything, everybody's safe. Everybody's okay. We finally got power back about 2:00 today. And we tried setting everything up about 2:00 this morning, but because we were, you know, had no power and we're having to go to our vehicles to charge our phones and whatnot, it was kind of difficult to, you know, get things set up and do what we wanted to do. So once we got power back, that's why we just started racing and running around, and we were all happy to get showers. And but so we were able to get everything set up. Space Ghost, 37 here in Arkansas right now. The storm stole all of our sunshine we had accumulated. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be 38 here tonight in Mississippi. Grizzle, I can send y'all a few leather items to throw in your raffle if you would like. Grizzle, that would be greatly appreciated. If you're willing to do that, yes, absolutely. We will give you credit for it. If you have any business cards, please make sure that you send us some of those as well. So when whoever wins the raffle will know whoever it was that donated these items, and you can get the proper credit for that. And we're also going to be probably throwing in some of Kelly White's monkey fist that she made and whatnot. So yeah, we'll be doing that as well. And most probably, if we end up doing that, then we'll just make it like, bigger packages, not just a knife, but you getting all this other goodie stuff. But I just want to make sure that whoever is donating items for the raffle gets the credit due for that as well. Grizzle said, I know exactly what your community is going through. We have been through the same thing when the EF4 hit us March 3rd, 2018. Yeah. That's what hit us over here was the EF4. It's heartbreaking. And Grizzle, you know exactly where I'm coming from on that. It's, I wish you could, I wish we could just snap our fingers and make everything okay for them, but unfortunately we can't. And we've had donations for the raffles coming in all night. I can't speak on the GoFundMe's or what, if anything was donated to Ryan Hall, because that's clearly an option that we gave you guys to feel comfortable with if you didn't want to partake of the raffle, because we know some people for religious reasons don't want to do raffles, which is perfectly fine. So again, if you're not comfortable with any of that, share. You guys just share. The further we can reach, the better we can help these people. What part of Arkansas you in, Space Ghost? I used to live in Benton County. Yeah, I had the Easter tornado that hit here, that same weather system hit us in Arkansas, and when we were in our RV, and that was not fun at all. Grizzle, it is heartbreaking. Your mind can't imagine the destruction unless you see it with your own eyes. Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. And these people, that's like one, because we went out. I wanted ice cream. But I told that story at the beginning of the live stream. But anyway, whenever we were driving back home, we were coming down the main road to get to our house, and it was just crazy to see. It truly was. And we weren't, even at that time, just that destruction that we saw was just enough just to break your heart. And seeing these homeowners out there just looking at their houses like, well, what do we do now? But there was, more destruction than we were able to see because the roads were blocked with trees and they were trying to make pathways for the cars to get through. So, it's just, and that's just about a half mile down the road from us, literally on the other side of our tornado siren. So it's sad. It truly is. And the Fortenberry family, the ones that lost the grandfather and have the great aunt in the hospital, like I said before, it's just, how do you come back from that?
Yeah.
How, truly, it's, how do you help somebody that's going through that? And that doesn't lessen what, like, the young parents and their 3 kids are going through that lost everything. Yeah. I know no one lost their lives in that house, but that doesn't lessen what they're going through. I know their kids are probably confused. They don't know what's happening. Like, why is our house gone? And it's just,
and even
it kills me.
Even with that, their house was hit by 2 different tornadoes within an hour and a half. And I mean, the emotional side of that, it's like, boom, the first one hits. And, you know, we don't know, but maybe the house was just damaged with the first one. And then another one comes through and wipes it out. Or maybe it was wiped out and they're just trying to find safety wherever. Mm-hmm. And another one comes through, and it's just mind-numbingly crazy.
It is. And you know, that's like I said, the first sign of damage when we were coming back home, because the way we left our house is we went down a side road to get to one end of town, but when we came back through town and then back up another way, and that's because, you know, it was me, Marshall, and Jeff. We were in the truck, and it's like, why is there so much traffic on this road? There's never this much traffic. And we knew that on the local news, they had reported that it was supposed to cross over at the end of that road we were on and the highway. So we get to the end of that road and to the highway. We don't see any damage. And we're like, so then why's everybody on this road?
Right.
We couldn't figure it out. So when we left to go back through the other side of town, we saw where the tornado had come through over the highway. So it had gone a little bit further south and crossed the highway than where they predicted it would. So when we came up our main road, it was like, oh, this is, because we knew it hit, but we couldn't see where, and there was no traffic coming our way because nobody could get through.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's just crazy, you know. And like I said a few times in this live stream earlier on, being from California, this is my first real, honest experience with tornadic weather. And it blew my mind seeing the destruction, because, you know, like when I came out here in December, you know, Marissa had showed me where their Easter tornado back in 2020 went through, and I saw where all the tops of the trees were broken off, and she was showing me where this house was destroyed, that house was destroyed, and they rebuilt, you know. And so to come through this time, just way back from the adventures of trying to get ice cream, you know, seeing the trees were broken off at the bottoms, and other trees were literally
uprooted.
Yeah, ripped out of the ground, root ball and all, and dropped wherever, including on houses. And it was just like, wow. I mean, some of these trees were like 40 and 50 feet tall, and they were just pulled up out of the ground and tossed around willy-nilly.
Yeah, those of you talking about Arizona, Lord have mercy. Arkansas, I was in Chico when the tornado there hit us, and that was in 2020. Yeah. But let's see, Grizzle. Last night we were stationed at our fire station number 1, had all the brush trucks ready. We were preparing for another mass destruction. Our build started shaking, and I was like, Lord be with us.
Oh,
yeah. It's definitely scary. It's never a fun ride. It never is.
Yeah.
And I honestly, and I've been through this so many times, is, you know, I stress until it's over with. And I kind of look calm. If you were to just look at me, I'm just like, yeah, you know, this is, but on the inside, I'm like stressing heavily. Yep. So.
And Adventure 50, Lance, thank you.
Yes.
That's much appreciated.
Yeah. And Lance, thank you. We appreciate you reaching out to us to find out how we were doing. Yeah. That meant the world to us, more than you know. Yeah. And I'm sorry if my reply was quick, but I was trying to point you in the right direction, because we had no power. And we had a lot going on at the time, and I was just trying to direct you to where I had a post. I had, you know, other people that were messaging too, and I just directed them to that. It was easier, but we appreciate you asking how we were doing. Thank you for caring.
Yeah.
That, like I said, you know, saying thank you for you guys caring like you do is just not enough. Words are not enough in this situation.
And thank you for your live stream last night, you know, taking our spot for us and, and everything. And we, you know, we didn't get to see much of it because we were trying to conserve battery life on our devices. because the only means we had to charge them was constantly putting them in the vehicles to charge. And, but we watched the replay after we got things charged up good and whatnot. And we saw that, and we both got a good chuckle out of the fact that you continued the what are you guys having for dinner thing, and you kept everything in the spirit of our channel, and that was really awesome, and that meant something to us.
It did. And I'm not gonna lie, it was a very stressful, long day for us because these storms just kept going and going and going. We had back-to-back tornadoes. So by the time it was all done and whatnot, I saw that you were on, Lance, and that's why I wanted to pop in there. And unfortunately, I had to pop out because I needed to charge my phone. We had like a lot of family reaching out to us. We were trying to reach out to some of our people in our community to make sure they were okay. And so all of our phones were just like quickly going downhill fast. So I had to leave your live. But we did, Marshall and I sat out here. I think it was about 2:00 in the morning.
Well, it was later than that.
No, it was about around that time that we were watching the live. I was like, okay, I think, our phones are good. So I pulled my phone out. I put the replay of your live on, and we just sat here in the silence because, that's all we had was silence because we had no power except for the coyotes. And, we just listened to your live, and that was actually very comforting to us. It's kind of like having a familiar voice when, things are kind of crazy and just not, settling right. And, because of everything that happened. So yeah, it was like, we were actually touched by your live and the things that you said and did, Lance. So again, like same thing we told Caleb, we if we haven't said it, we love you. Thank you for everything that you do for us. Thank you for the things you do for the knife community and for just people in general. And thank you for caring.
Yeah.
Just that it goes so much further than you even realize.
It was just touching to know that people were reaching out, and we haven't had internet. We only got internet and power back the middle of today. So we still haven't even gone back on our channel and replied to everybody from our community post yet. We'll be doing that tomorrow. We got a busy day tomorrow with everything that we got to be doing. But it touched our hearts that people were checking in on us, because it's like, it really showed us how much of a part of the community we become, since we've been posting videos for
2 years.
2 years and and everything. And we were just posting videos, and it was kind of out there, and we'd interact with the people that left comments, but not everybody left comments on a lot of our videos, and, it was one of these things that once we did our first live and, people greeted us well, you try to gauge how you fit in, but you never really know. And we learned yesterday, with all the outreach.
The thing with me, I don't care how I fit in. I could care less if I fit in somewhere or not. I am who I am, no matter where I go. It's just not in me to be fake, and it's regardless. I'm me. Some people may not like it. If they don't, not my problem. That's a you problem. So, me being able to come into the knife community and just be me, and just be cared about and accepted, for just who I am as a person in general, that means the world to me, and I'm the type of person where I just I'll fly in somewhere and be like, okay, here I am. Take it or leave it, what you see is what you get. And then Marshall tends to be more, on the side where he's like, well, it's important to me, what, and I was like, no, that doesn't matter in the end. Be who you are. Because he's a good person. He truly is. He's got a big heart. He wears his heart on his sleeve. I tend to be a little bit tougher in that department. But in the end, it's like, I am way super sensitive to things and tend to be overly compassionate about some things. So, but yeah, we came into the knife community when we started our YouTube channel, and we were just who we are.
Yep.
And that's what I love about this community. There's so many genuine people that are in it that are so caring, and they're just being themselves.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about it too, is, you know, and I know every group's going to have, but like, oh, this is a questionable thing here.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what to think, but you know, in the end, it's like so many sincerely genuine people that are in this community. And for me, there is way more good than there is any bad.
Yeah.
If you ask me to pick out the bad, I'd be having to sit here for a moment to think, because I just, you know, I do see it here and there maybe, but it's not something I focus on.
Right.
And I love the fact there's no drama. You know, yeah, I've seen the drama. Do we partake in it? No, we don't.
We don't even really acknowledge it.
You know, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yep.
And I'm really big, just as who I am as a person, of making sure I don't have anything, anybody that's toxic, you know, around me or whatnot. I don't want those negative vibes. I don't want that negative energy, you know. So, you know, it's just, and I absolutely love you guys. And as I was saying before, you know, like when I was talking to Barbie, you know, we've become friends with so many of you. We've become so close with you guys, and it's just, I've got so many friends that I never expected to have, and I'm blessed. I truly view it as a blessing, and I know one thing: if any of you guys needed anything, we'd be right there too.
Yeah, we'd be right there to help. And thank you, Waylon. That means a lot to us.
Yes, thank you, Waylon. That is very sweet. Tyler, I could tell the first time I saw a live from y'all, you're real genuine dorks, and I'm here for it.
Yep, we are.
Yes. And that's one thing, like Tyler, you know, when you were doing your torch anodizing and whatnot, I'm just sitting over here on my phone, like watching everything that you're doing.
And I'm listening because my battery was my battery was dying, and I had to have it on charge. And
and by the way, you guys, Mad Yako, aka Mr. Tyler, if you ever catch him on a live, ask him to sing for you. Ask him to sing.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
He's good. He's really good. He was just over there singing his heart out, and he was like, "Well, I'm not even trying." And it's like, dude, you're doing good.
Yeah, and he sings better than he'll admit. Yes,
and you know, there were, you know, other people around me, and they were like, "Man, who was that?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Tyler." Like, "Oh man, I didn't know he could sing." And it's like, "Yeah, obviously he can. I didn't know it either." So
better than my singing.
But you did sing for Dragoon, so
yes, I sang for Dragoon.
Yes, and I'll never forget that. And guess what? It's on video, so it's something you can never take back. Yes,
they don't need to know that.
Yeah. Grizzle, just make sure he has a shirt on first. LOL. Just joking.
Hey, we embrace the redneck flowing deep.
Yep. But yeah, and you know, I enjoy personally. I enjoy jumping into, you know, y'all's lives and harassing y'all, or you know, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But and that's like Tyler when he was doing, and his knife, I don't know if you guys seen the picture of it when he finished it, but it turned out really nice.
Yeah,
it really did. So I was proud of Tyler for that. And yeah, I was zoned in on that video Yako did. Been trying to learn to anodize myself.
Yep. Yeah, it's fun to do the anodizing, whether it's flame anodizing or the electrochemical anodizing. Both of them are a lot of fun, and it's a way to be almost instantly creative. And so it's you get that reward fast, you know, of your efforts.
Yeah, Grizzle, the first live I ever watched Yako do, it was like me and one other person just chilling for like over an hour.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Well, that's like I remember the first live we ever did was our Christmas giveaway live, because we were gonna do a video on it like we did the year before. I was like, you know what? Why don't we just, go live and do our Christmas giveaway? And all right, have a good night, Laid Off Pete.
Have a good night.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
You're amazing.
Yep.
And so yeah, we did that, and that was like so much fun. So we're like, all right, well, let's do another live. So we scheduled the live for that Saturday after our family Christmas party, and we've been doing it nonstop.
Yep. Yep. Probably more than some of you wanted, but you've all been champs and stuck in with us.
Yeah.
And sometimes, to be completely honest, we're kind of like, why do they keep coming back?
Like,
we just sit
what's
here.
Wrong with them?
We just sit here and talk to them. It's like I can't tell you how many times we've had a whole table or desk in front of us full of knives, and we never pick them up and show them because we just get talking to y'all, and the conversation goes where it goes, and then next thing you know, we've been on for 3 or 4 hours, and we got a table full of knives that we never even showed.
Yeah. And what was it? That's how we ended up doing the Redneck Jam, the Jamboree. That's how it ended up getting started.
Yeah, I think we showed like 3 knives of like the 12 we had.
Yeah.
On that video, and
that ended up going like 4 hours. And by the time we were done, everyone was going to bring a redneck instrument to the Redneck Jamboree, which is something else we still plan on doing. Just, getting to that and whatnot is, we kind of want to like take care of all this first. And it's going to be ongoing to the 30th. So we're still going to be doing some lives, but yeah, we're going to be touching on this probably every time we do a live, and not for the entire time, but
but you'll be definitely getting updates, and we'll be promoting the raffle and all the different ways that people can donate to help.
Yeah. And true, Grizzle. Yeah, it time does fly. We've been on here for 5 hours. And the reason why we're trying to keep going with this is because we're trying to get the word out. We had Caleb on earlier, who actually, bless his heart, such a sweetheart. He came on, joined us on our live, so Marshall and I could both take a break, and go use the bathroom, grab some food. I was able to make some more coffee and whatnot.
Yeah.
Hey, Sheila.
Hey.
Oh, and thank you. Happy St. Patty's Day to you too.
Could you grab me a tissue, please?
If there's any left. There's none left.
Oh.
You'll have to go grab some out the living room.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, just grab the box out of the living room.
Yeah, because my nose is trying to run away now.
Yeah. I was going to grab more earlier when we took our break, but I forgot. Grizzle, I want to learn how to do a live with other people. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that so much. And I know the families will definitely appreciate that. And Grizzle, we can always bring you into. We usually do like test runs before we do a live, and we can bring you in, send you a link, bring you in, and just like tell you the ropes. And it also depends. You can go live with someone else, either just straight through YouTube, or you can use a platform like StreamYard, or we use Restream. I won't touch StreamYard with a 10-foot pole. They have a free version, and so does Restream, but they want you to pay weekly. StreamYard does, and that amounts to like $71 a month. And I'm like, I'm not paying that. So, but yeah, we can send you the link and bring you in and sit down with you and just whatever questions you have, because like I said, we can show you how to do it either through YouTube or use a platform. I would suggest using a platform because you can just make it a whole grand show. So, Sheila, I've been on panels but never done a live stream. Yeah. And I mean, this has come up before, and I've offered to do like a kind of like an unlisted live where whoever wants to join in to get pointers or learn how to do certain things to run live streams. Yeah, I can still do that. We use Restream. We have used StreamYard, which we will never ever go back to. StreamYard is good if you want the free version, but you're limited as to what you can do. If you don't care about having like an intro or whatever, you know how we do our intro, which we didn't do tonight because that wasn't important. And then you know how we do our cowbell and other, you know, little short videos. You can't do all that on the free version of StreamYard. StreamYard, we ended up having to cancel them. They were charging us so much a week, which they don't have a monthly option, and it came to like $71 a month. So we contacted them. They don't have any customer service you could call. The only way to contact them is through email, and they're of no use whatsoever. And so we're like, we want a monthly fee. We don't want a weekly fee. And they're like, refer back to the pricing page. And it's like, listen, Linda, we were just there. And no, there's no monthly option. So then we canceled our membership because I found OBS.
Which is a bunch of BS.
Yes. Oh, it's BS. And anyway, my best recommendation would be Restream. Their prices are excellent. And yeah, you're not going to be trying to pay $71 a month.
And it's easy enough I can use it. And trust me, that's a thing.
Sheila, I have a laptop but don't use it. Yeah, if you guys want me to hold like an unlisted live where I just send you the link and you all join and, you know, we can all talk, or I can just bring you straight into my streaming platform and not even be live and help you guys from there.
Yeah, Restream, Grizzle Bear.
Yes, Restream.
And if you want, we'd be glad to have you on one of our streams one time. Message us on Instagram and we can set that up if you want.
Yeah. Grizzle Pocket Razors had asked me to be a guest on his lives, but he has had things come up in his life where he hasn't been live in a while. Yeah. And honestly, if you guys want to be a guest on our live, just send us a message on IG. Be like, hey, can I come on your live with you and hang out? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. We'll bring you on. We're not going to sit here and tell you, oh no, you can't. It doesn't matter how big or small your channel is. We'll bring you on. You can sit and hang out with us. Sheila, I got a raffle ticket just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, thank you, Sheila.
Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody's been so amazing with it.
Yes, Lance, it does work on cell phone. You can download the app if you want to, but like on your cell phone. But I would just actually, if someone, say for instance, like before, Lance, when you came on our live, we just send you a link and you take that link. You don't click it. You just take it and copy it and paste it into your internet browser, sign in through Google, whatever Gmail you want to, and then boom, that person is part of your live.
Yep.
So now if like what I like about Restream, the one that we use, is if you have a YouTube channel and you come on our live, you can actually add your YouTube channel to our stream and it will actually be live over on your channel while we're live on ours.
Yeah. So you hit both audiences. And then another cool thing about Restream is with the way it brings you on here, like the other night, we were using a phone for our lunar eclipse live.
Yeah.
And, we had the computer over here, and rather than trying to do all the crazy crap you got to do to connect the phone to the computer to use the phone as a webcam, we were just able to send a link to the phone and bring it in as a separate entity. And, we had you all basically seeing us through the phone and the computer off to the side, and we could do all the same stuff. And you can go vertical or horizontal or whatever you want. No big deal. And it lets you, through the internet, connect in and use a mobile device as your webcam and have everything positioned exactly where you want it.
Yeah, very true, Jim. And also, if you only stream from your phone, you can actually download the Restream app and set it up, for your channel, connect your channel to it, and you can stream, from your phone on Restream. But what I like about using a streaming platform is that I'm able to use my intros and, play my cowbell clips and all that other stuff. So, and I can choose the background for it, like you see right now with us. When I got on panel, they used StreamYards, and I had to go through my email to get on their stream. Yeah, and you can use that option like for StreamYard. And normally what we do is we send the links to people on IG, and we just tell them copy and paste it into their browser. Don't click on it, and just sign up through their Gmail, and they're in.
Yep. Yeah. Once we figured out you don't, because we struggled even with it until we figured out don't click the link, because these social media sites, they open those links through their platform, and that creates some hiccups.
Yeah.
So
Grizzle, yes, $19 a month, and $19 a month compared to $71 a month. I'm like, I'll take that.
Yeah.
We have, I think it's the next plan up from that one, because I have a lot of video clips and my intro that I want to use. But you don't need that if you don't want it. That $19 a month is amazing compared to $71 a month.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was funny so we canceled our subscription with StreamYard when they couldn't offer us a monthly deal, because we're like, we're paying $71 a month. No, not going to happen, because they raised our price without even
notifying us.
Didn't even tell us. So, we canceled our subscription that night. It was actually after one of our lives. We were like, we're done with this. Because they replied and said, no, refer to our pricing, whatever. Well, was it the next day? We received an email from StreamYard saying we canceled your subscription due to non-payment. And it's like,
no, we canceled our subscription due to them being shady.
Yeah. Sheila says, I have a guy making me an intro. Yeah. And if any of you people want an intro or whatever made, just holler at me. I'm not going to charge nothing. That's like the Legion Steel logo. You see where the metal and the screws go, and all that stuff.
She'll take it out on me and grump at me over it.
Okay. Whatever that means. But yeah, y'all need help with anything, just reach out, ask. I don't mind helping at all. I actually love seeing people's YouTube channels grow. Yeah. It makes me feel good to see people succeeding and being able to make things a little bit more high techy or whatever with their channels that they want to do. But yeah. And that's like, my intro. I knew that the way I ended up creating it was I heard the music and I was like, you know what? I'm going to make an intro with that. And usually it takes something either like a picture or music inspires my vision, and I just go from there. And so yeah, that's like, when you see our intro when we go live, it says subscribe, and does the countdown and whatever. Wyoming. Oh, that's very nice, because
oh wow,
this guy wants to charge me $200 for what? That's no. I'm at 371. I'm wanting to get to 500 because I want to do another giveaway. I love doing stuff like that. Well, yeah, you let us know if you want to come on. I mean, if we can help in any way for your channel to grow.
Yeah, you can click the Instagram link in our description box, or you can we're at Legion Steel Knives on Instagram. Just reach out to us, and we can message back and forth and figure out when's a good time for both of us. And it won't be long. We're pretty flexible with bringing people on.
Yeah.
And so you won't have to wait forever and a day. And we can bring you on a live stream and see if we can't help your channel grow and get you out there to more people and whatnot. We've been blessed that we've had a few people on that, our channel's not a large channel by any means, but we've had some smaller channels on, and, they've actually seen some growth from coming on our channel.
I was like Ryder. He said the Legion Steel bump is for real.
Yeah.
But, it's just, Grizzle, question, and it's totally random. Do you have a shop where you do your leather crafting? He's like, oh no, they're going to want to do it in the shop. Because I know you live in Alabama, and it wouldn't be anytime soon, of course, but we do eventually want to feature people who do leather crafting on our In the Shop. Grizzle, I'm following y'all on IG.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Sheila, if you can, if you just want to like message me on IG, they're on Legion Steel. I can get with you, and if you can kind of tell me what you envision for your intro, we can go from there. Like, well, I want something long, or now there's two different types of intros. Oh, thank you, Sheila.
Yeah, thank you.
You have your intro just for like if you're doing a pre-recorded video, you're going over something and you want something really short for your intro to like that's announcing your channel. Then if you're doing a live stream, you can also pick an intro like where you see our live stream where it says starting soon, subscribe, or stuff like that. So Grizzle says in the den. Okay. I have a craft room, but we sold our old trailer and the craft room is now storage. So I have a table set up in our den. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we can just like Marshall said, if you guys want to come on, just let us know. Like, hey, I'd like to be on. And we'll be like, sure, we'll bring you on.
Yep.
We'll harass you for a little bit on the live.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I know most people for their channels, they, have a vision in their head of like how they want this to look or that to look or whatnot. So, but yeah. Had a custom build 4-bedroom with 2 living rooms. Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, it feels colder than 38 degrees out here.
It's supposed to get down to 38. Right now it's showing 44, but it's been at 44 for like 100 years. It's 42.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I bet it's actually like in our spot here, it's probably even colder.
I don't know. What does it say over there?
I don't know. I can't see it from here.
Okay. But yeah, you guys just let us know. And we don't mind helping at all.
No, not at all.
And I honestly don't have like any YouTube, secrets that I'm gatekeeping. If I can share my knowledge to help somebody else, hey, I'm going to share it.
Yeah.
Trying to buy a nice shed. We can use for storage. That way I can have my craft room back.
Yeah, that's no fun when that kind of stuff happens.
Oh, how many did it get, Sheila? Oh, and Sheila, I know you were on earlier, but I just wanted to say thank you for you and Kelly getting together for you to get her your information to pick up your prize. If I thanked you earlier, I'm sorry that I'm repeating myself, but I knew I mentioned it. So did you get your stickers through Sticky? No, we use
Make Stickers.
Yeah, Make Stickers.
We've been very happy with them.
Yeah.
And they have very fast delivery on them. We've never had to wait more than like a week or so max.
About that, yeah.
Yeah.
And I still have to make Barbie stickers and send hers out to her. Her channel stickers.
Yep. And we got to get more ourselves.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a few things like that we had in line to get done, but because of the storm and everything, and then no power, and
yeah,
I use Sticky brand for my stickers. Yeah, are they priced pretty decent or? Yeah, because we buy ours in like big batches.
Yeah,
and when we came out with our new sticker design, was it November or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
We had a whole bunch of them, and now it's like, I think we're down to maybe 100 left. So yeah, we need to get more of those. But I don't think those are the 4x4s. They're huge, but we did that on purpose because it's like
we want to own your sticker boards for all you channels out there. We want a bam just right there. I'm just kidding. No, we just wanted something big.
Yeah, because we had all of our other ones were small and whatnot, so we were like, yeah. And it has the Viking on it and the Takavald, which means take control. So we're probably gonna do those again, but have them a little bit smaller.
Yeah,
maybe 3x3. 2x2 is kind of like too small, but. So I've started make laser engraved metal business cards. I just made some for Kelly White for her in Pickle Still. Oh, that's cool
nice
of you. Yeah. Yeah, and we also have to, we need to make more business cards ourselves because, we had a whole bunch of them. And I noticed when we were at the courthouse the other day, she looked at the card and was like, what am I supposed to do? Because we have the QR code on it where you can just scan it and it gives you all of our links on our link tree. And so, yeah.
Yeah, and she was like, oh, well, I'll have to do that for my husband. Yeah. He's not good with technology.
Yeah. 3x3 is a nice size. Yeah. The ones we currently have, we have 4x4 and we have 2x2 and 3x3, but the 2 and 3s are of a different design. And I don't think I'm going to be doing a new logo design. Not logo design. What am I talking about?
New graphic.
Yes. On our stickers anytime soon. I'm probably just going to let these run this course. Probably till the end of the year and then come out with a new sticker design. But we've had so many requests for like t-shirts and whatnot, and I need to sit down and design some t-shirts and get those on the site and whatnot.
Yeah.
But because Fook requested
his hashtag butt rub shirt or shirt, and so I still think we need to get him a pair of like jogging pants or something that says butt rub across the butt.
Yeah.
And send them to him.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, I need to, because I honestly, we get like a lot of requests, so it's kind of, if I don't write it down or if the person isn't harassing me, which I like because that way I don't forget and I can jump right on something. But yeah, I'll have to get with him.
Yeah.
To make sure I put the quote correctly for the t-shirt. But yeah. I had a loop patch made with Wyoming Adventure on it for my tactical pack.
Oh, nice.
I love those patches. I really do. And I see that, our numbers are going up and down and whatnot. So I'm going to let Marshall we're taking turns informing everybody about what's going on with the donations and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let him take a turn, and I'm gonna take a really small break.
Yep. So for those of you lurking, because we've got like mainly 2 people chatting and 15 people watching, so I know some of you are lurking. If you're curious what this is about and hadn't figured it out from the thumbnail or our description, our community here in Mississippi, Seminary, Mississippi, was hit by a couple of tornadoes yesterday, and it caused some real damage. One of them was an EF4 that came through not even a half mile down the road here from us. We are all okay and fine. But the neighbors here were not necessarily so blessed. So we wanted to help. We came through this, and we were of course grateful that we were all okay. But it was hard to feel that we were blessed when we knew just right down the road people were suffering. And so we come to learn throughout the second half of yesterday and last night that one of the properties that was hit, they had 3 houses on it. They lost all 3 houses. They lost their grandfather, and their great aunt is in the hospital, hanging on for life. And another neighbor nearby, they have a young family, and their house was hit by 2 different tornadoes yesterday, and they're right here in the community. And we know there's other houses with damage, and we know that there's places that we haven't even seen yet. So we really wanted to help, and we got the idea to do this raffle, and we're offering 2 ASGEIRs, the silver Solve, ASGEIR Solve, and the ASGEIR Svarter, the black version. And they're $10 a ticket. They're 2 separate raffles. And we'll be drawing the winners on the 31st. The 30th. Ticket, or the 30th. The ticket purchasing ends on the 30th as well. And we're going to be donating 100% of what we raise to the families in need. The only thing we are holding back is the credit card processing fees. We are not a nonprofit, so we have limited ways that we can do this. So unfortunately, that's a thing. But our credit card transaction fees are like between 3 and 4%. We are donating the knives, so we will not be recouping any losses or cost of the knives from that. They are a donation from us. And if you're not comfortable with doing a raffle, because we know some people for religious reasons or whatnot don't like doing raffles, in the description box below, where the link for our site, which is where the raffle is being held from. And thank you, Wyoming, for sharing that link. We also have it pinned in the chat. But if you would like to donate other ways, right now we know of 2 GoFundMes. We have them both linked in the description box below. We're hoping to find more tomorrow. That money, those are not our GoFundMes. Those are from the families affected. So you know that your donation to that goes straight to the families. If you're not comfortable with a GoFundMe or crowdfunding type platform, we also have the link in the description for Ryan Hall, y'all's channel. He has his disaster relief fund, which is a 501c company, and he actually shows how he helps, and basically gives proof that your donations go to where he says they are. Now, going through him, you're going to be helping anybody that's been affected by these storms. Going through the GoFundMes, you're helping the families directly. And by going through us, you're helping the families here in Seminary, Mississippi. And, we're not just doing this as through KnifeTube or YouTube. We're going to be sharing to our social media. We're going to be putting out flyers in the community here, directing everyone to our site for the raffle so that they can contribute. We're trying to raise as much money as we can. We don't have a set goal because we don't want anybody to feel pressured like, oh, it's going to be horrible if we miss our goal. In a time like this, these families are going to take any help they can get, because these tornadoes were bad. Like I said, it was an EF4. It was ripping trees out of the ground by the roots and throwing them around willy-nilly. There's damaged houses. There's leveled houses. A lot of the churches and the communities are stepping up and helping with clearing debris and whatnot. And we're sure there's going to be some local nonprofit stuff going on. We'll share that information once we have it. We just want to help. This isn't about us. This is about helping. This place is Marissa's community and now my community. So we want to make sure to take care of community, because a lot of the times that's all people got is community. And let me see here, see if I can scroll without screwing anything up. Grizzle Bear is like saying I put my QR code on my business cards. That was back a ways. Okay, somehow I missed something here. Saw video, Wyoming says, saw video of the tornado damage in your state. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And let me tell you, I'm from California. This tornado stuff is not normal for me. I've seen it on TV and on video plenty of times. Seeing it in person, like looking out the window of the car driving by, the videos don't even compare. What you actually see is just mind-blowing, how devastating it is. Adventure 50 says I'm still here, was over on the website purchasing a raffle ticket. Oh, thank you, Adventure. Thank you, Lance. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Glad to have you here. I don't know how much you've seen, Greg, but I just was kind of given the lowdown on what we're doing here, trying to raise some money for storm relief for the people affected by the tornadoes here in Mississippi. Oh, you saw drone footage? Wyoming? Yeah, I don't think I've seen drone footage yet, unless one of the videos you shared was drone.
There was drone footage of it.
Okay.
And then there's also aerial views where it shows you the before and after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bits and pieces. So, yeah, we're auctioning off a couple of, or not auctioning, we're raffling off a couple of ASGEIRs, a black and a silver. The tickets are $10. You can purchase one. You can purchase however many you like. We're giving the proceeds of this raffle to the families here in Seminary, Mississippi, to help with recovery. There's been a lot of damage. One family at least has suffered a loss, losing their grandfather, and their great aunt is in the hospital. They lost 3 houses. Another family.
Where'd you hear they lost 3 houses?
Didn't it say it on their GoFundMe? In the same house. Well, I thought it said that they lost all 3 on the GoFundMe.
No, I didn't read anything about 3 houses.
Oh,
All I know is of the one.
Oh, no, I must have misread it. So my
I could have
bad there.
misread it. You can go in there and read it.
Yeah, let me check real quick.
So I don't want us giving incorrect information. So.
Yeah, my grandmother's home, my great aunt's home, and his home. 3 homes.
Yeah, I'm taking that as one home.
Oh, okay.
Because looking at the picture, unless that was a house standing there.
Okay.
We'll find out for sure tomorrow. Yeah. I don't want to be giving anybody incorrect, that one right there, any incorrect information. So as far as I know, it's one home. So they could have all been living in the same home.
Okay. I read it as like 3 homes. So
yeah, well, he was saying like my home, his aunt's home, and okay. It could have been, but from my knowledge of the neighbors, there was one home there, but I could be incorrect. We'll go check tomorrow. Yeah. Because we're going to venture out there. And,
I just thought it was that place with all the houses on it right down the road. I don't know where that house is, but there was a lot of damage we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
But yeah, trees laid over, trees tossed around, trees broken off at the base.
Yeah, they were like literally uprooted.
Yeah.
And just thrown wherever.
Yeah.
We're like the Easter tornado. Yeah, they took out some trees too, but it mostly took out the tops of trees.
Yeah. And, here where it didn't rip the tree completely out of the ground, it was breaking them off near the base because it was just a little above the roof line of the truck. And, and we saw some houses where the houses were mostly intact, but, one had a tree laying completely across it and the other had one crushing its front porch. And, I think they, and once they get a sign of the damage that's really done, I think they were probably thankful.
Love you too.
That's all it was. Yep. Thank you, Lance. Have a great night.
And thank you again for everything, Lance.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you more than you know. You're an amazing man, amazing friend.
I'm gonna go grab a snack.
And thank you for caring as much as you do. That means a lot to us. And yes, we're snacking. We've been on here for almost 6 hours now. So we're just like kind of grabbing what we can. We're just trying to get the word out and do as much as we can. And it is cold out here. And the reason why we decided to do it out here is because we knew, our family would be going to bed. So we wanted to be out here. So we didn't have to worry about disturbing anybody. Because my mom was on here earlier, watching the live and whatnot. And my mom even became a member. So bless her heart. You guys, I love my parents to death. They're a mess. They're something else. So, gotta love them. And so, yeah. And thank you guys again for being in here. Thank you for sharing the links. Thank you for the donations. However, which way you're doing it. And also, if you can't donate monetarily, just share the links. Get the word out there. We're just trying to make sure that we can do something for these families. And yes, there's other organizations that I'm sure are going to come through. We have churches here coming through helping all of those in need and whatnot. This community is a great community. Just amazing people live here. And everybody's thoughts and prayers and positive vibes and everything is like very much appreciated. I know these people need all they can get during this time. And again, we love you guys for helping us support them. And he's back with crackers.
Yeah, trying to get crackers out of a pantry in the dark without waking anybody up is a challenge. With a crisp?
Mm-hmm.
Or a wisp?
A wisp. I don't know if you guys tried these, but they're good.
I have Ritz.
Where's your peanut butter?
I wasn't even going to try that fight right now. I can barely feel my fingers, so it's like I'm not going to try spreading peanut butter on brittle crackers. That would just turn into a gooey mess.
But yeah, Sheila, just get with me. Message me on Instagram. And we'll get together and find out a time that's convenient for, both of us. And I'll, help you all I can. Then we'll just make Marshall bring us plates of cheese and olives and.
You want me to get a palm prawn and fan you too?
Yeah. You should be doing that.
Do you see what I have to put up with here?
You'll survive.
In Mississippi, maybe not.
I can always send you back to California.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I have to give Marshall a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be right if I didn't.
Just remember, turnabout's fair play.
Uh-huh. I live in Mississippi, so Hawaiian Club crackers are really good too. See, you can put those on the tray with the cheese and the olives when you bring them to us. Right, Sheila? And then he can fan us while we eat our little snacks.
I'm telling y'all, I'm going to be on one of these lives, and she's going to have like a name badge on me that says Jeeves or something like that.
Well, I mean, that's a good idea. You can't be mad at me if I do it because you're the one that came up with it. So, yeah. Grizzle, y'all are funny. Wyoming, yes, please. See, Sheila's right there with me. And I'm like, so me, Sheila, and Grizzle will just, basically tell you what we want on our charcuterie board. And what we wish to drink and all that. So, but I just to let you know, I probably wouldn't want any peanut butter. And for the Ritz, I prefer the garlic Ritz over the regular Ritz. So, do you need to?
You're gonna get what I bring you.
Do you need to write that down? I have pen and paper.
No, because you're gonna get what I bring you.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll remember that for lunch tomorrow. You'll get what I bring you. I'm gonna have you some collard greens and some peas and some red beans. Yeah, give you the hookup. Make a shopping list, right? Yep. But yeah, I do plan on making some red beans and rice this week, but tomorrow is going to be corned beef and cabbage. So, and I like both, and I don't mind both together, but then again, I don't know, I'm weird. So, but we're going to put the corned beef in the slow cooker and just let her go. So, but yeah. And we are, let's see it, down to 7, and it is 1:30. So yeah. And I'm just enjoying sitting here hanging out with you guys and whatnot while we're trying to promote these links and, the calls and whatnot. I'm throwing a roast and 2 pork loins on the smoker in the morning. That sounds
I'm coming
good.
to your house. Just saying.
Bring a plate with you.
Yeah. Nothing is better than smoked meats.
Can't go wrong with cheese and crackers. Yep. Yep, and then some cheeses are so much better than others on the crackers. But those are really good. I like the cheese and like olives combination for snacks. To snack on, rather. But yeah. Do about an 8 to 10 hour smoke. Mm-hmm. I love smoked brisket.
Oh yeah.
Man.
That's my favorite.
I love that so much. And today, because we didn't get power turned back on till late, when it did get turned on, I was going to cook a decent meal for everybody, but I was just like, yeah, I ended up making, we had some frozen pizzas in the freezer, and that's what I fed my entire family. for a late lunch, early dinner. I love olives. Brisket is so good. Yeah, it is, definitely. But yeah, check out my IG. I got pics of different things I've smoked. Grizzle, if I go and do that now, I'm going to be wanting to go in the kitchen and cook. I'm just going to, there's so many like certain kinds of foods that I love. And especially when we get to talking about like bacon, like I said earlier, Max, when he's on, y'all made me make a bacon sandwich. Like, no, you're welcome. No, it's just, I think it's at that time, everybody was just tired because we had finally decided to pull the generator out and get it running because we were worried about the freezers and the refrigerators and all that other stuff. We got them hooked up, and I think it was about 30 minutes later, the power came back on.
Yep.
So, yeah, but we still let the generator run. We still let it power one fridge, just because it's good to, let your generators run and then change the oil, and because that's the first time it's been out this season. So, like you guys wanted to know that, but I told you anyway. So frozen pizza it was.
Yep.
But because we had pepperoni, then we had 2 cheese pizzas, and I turned one cheese pizza into a supreme, and then left the other one just plain cheese.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what Marshall got fed, was pepperoni pizza.
And it was actually pretty good. I was going to ask, was that one of the Tombstones, or was that the Red Baron?
I think the pepperoni pizza you had was Tombstone, and I don't like them because I don't like thin crust.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it was pretty good.
I think yours was the Tombstone.
That was pretty good. Oh.
Yeah, I love cooking. I do too, Grizzle. I'm making a potato soup with bacon, onion, and cream cheese in it. Girl, okay, I'm coming to your house, and then I'm going to stop at Grizzle's. Y'all, that sounds so good. It truly does.
We need to start a new show to go along within the shop called What's on Your Plate, where we just randomly show up to people's houses for dinner.
Yep. And I don't know if you guys have seen Sheila's videos, but she did one on the Mountain House freeze-dried pizza bowl. And, oh, girl, don't tempt me. I'll be like, all right, I'm coming. I love potato soup. Yeah, this is true, Grizzle. Yep. But yeah, I was watching one of her videos on the, I was fixing to call it potato bowl. Oh my word, y'all. The pizza bowl from Mountain House, and that got me going down a rabbit hole trying to find like some Mountain House freeze-dried packets on Amazon that, looked interesting. And I was like, okay, I need to try this pizza ball. She said it was good. So let's do a cookout together. Oh, we should. Yeah, we really should. That would be fun to do. Right. And it was really good. I wasn't expecting it to be so good. Yeah, because, when you poured the water in the pouch and everything, I was kind of like, is this going to be like a hamburger helper type thing? And, but once you finish with it and you were like taste testing, and I was, man, this looks kind of good. I might want to try it. And you're over there. So we can sit on the back deck and chill. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah. And if we do that, Grizzle, then if we're there doing that, we might as well just go ahead and film you making some of your leather stuff and make a big deal about it. The buffalo chicken mac and cheese one is good too. Yeah, I saw that listed on Amazon. Is that where you get yours, Sheila? Because I know some of them came in like boxes. I think there's like 20 of them or something. And I just wanted to try one just to see if it's something that I liked. Yeah, Grizzle Bear. Heck yeah. Yep. We can end up putting you on one of our in the shop videos. My wife makes an awesome buffalo chicken dip too. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Okay, Grizzle. Yeah, I'm gonna request that then. I love buffalo chicken dip. I really do. That stuff is good. And I mean, I've made it before, and I think mine is like, yeah, it's okay. But yeah, I like when other people make it. I don't know. To me, it just seems like it's better, but I love it. Mountain House is a good brand. Yep, I had never heard of it, Sheila, until I saw your video. And I think I had put it in my cart on Amazon, but never got it ordered because we got sidetracked by the storms and whatnot. So I guess Marshall didn't want all of his crackers. You brought him over here, then you ran off.
I need to move around. I'm freezing.
He's claiming that he's freezing, and it's like only 42 degrees.
40, look, according to your thermometer.
Look at this one right here by the greenhouse.
Oh.
Refuel has an amazing berry and peach cobbler too. So that that apple muffin or whatever that you had on that video too, was that from Mountain House, or is it like part of a meal? Or so Sheila's then got me started on all of that now. She probably created a monster. But I did see the Refuel brand on Amazon. And I love some homemade peach cobbler. I could tear that up now. What does it say by the greenhouse?
41.
41.
It's just barely above 40.
Grizzle said 42. That's shorts and t-shirt weather. Yeah, if I lived in Florida, people would be wearing socks with their flip-flops. It seems to be a common thing in Florida. And I mean, I'm not that cold, but it's still chilly here. And I'm just thankful that the wind's not blowing, because that makes it even worse. But I do have a heated blanket on me, so that's probably helping. can easily eat the whole pouch of the cobbler. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to try the cobbler. And marshalitis is back.
Yep. Try and get warm under the girly blanket.
Well, at least it's keeping you warm.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just sitting here talking to him about, of course, food.
Yeah, because we talk about food actually probably more than we talk about knives on this channel.
Yeah, true. My wife's awesome dump cakes in coolers. Dump cakes are good.
I don't even know what a dump cake is.
Cobblers.
Cobblers.
I wasn't going to ask girls. I was like, I don't know what coolers are. I'm thinking wine coolers. I was like, okay, I'm just going to gloss over that one. Most people don't let the freeze-dried foods rehydrate long enough. Yeah, I imagine so. And didn't you say you take those like when you go hiking and whatnot? I can take those with me when we cross the cow pasture. It's far enough, and that's a trek right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had traditional issue MREs before on hiking trips, and a couple of them that I've had, I felt like starving might have been a better option. But I've had a couple of good ones.
Yeah, that's like I had like this was like years ago, but they had given us like the MREs that had like the little coffee, kind of like, I want to say it's a coffee bean, but it was more or less like a freeze dried type of round, like coffee, but it was for coffee, but you just didn't have to put water in it. And that was like the nastiest thing I have ever had. But we did get freeze dried ice, freeze dried ice cream in the MRE, and that was good.
Have you ever?
I was doing a lot of bartering to get other people's ice cream.
Have you ever seen the coffee pellets from the military from way back when?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's like a brick you drop into a cup of hot water and it dissolves down into coffee, supposedly.
Yeah.
Everyone I know that's tried them, they're like, oh.
Yeah. That's kind of like what the ones I had were in. That it was the nastiest thing I ever had. But like the ice cream was good, and then I also was able to get a hold of some like the freeze dried cotton candy.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of I think it's called Cocoa Pebbles. Ground fog, just tuck them in your lip. That's nasty.
Oh.
But yeah. I forgot what I was talking about. But
I don't know. We've been on for a long time.
Yep, over 6 hours. Ground fog's like, oh, I'm awake. I'm surprised that
ground fog doesn't sleep.
I'm surprised that No Bull hasn't come back yet with some random comment.
Yeah, I think ground fog. I think you're the reigning champion on being the first. You know, you got some competition with Marco here and there, and I think Adventure 50 got himself on the #1 spot once. But yeah, ground fog, you're like the one that is consistently the first one to post. And it don't matter what time of day we announce our live on YouTube, you always seem to be like first in line. So I question whether you actually sleep or not.
Yep.
I've got a vision that you're over there with, you know, like an IV bag with a constant coffee drip to stay awake.
Yep.
Freeze-dried Skittles.
I haven't had those, Sheila.
I mean, I would think Skittles have so much artificial stuff in them. I would think they're like the Twinkie and would just last forever.
It reminds me of McDonald's food. Like, take McDonald's fries. Have you ever seen that test? I'm sure you can find it on YouTube, but where they set the McDonald's hamburger and fries out for like a month and they didn't mold, nothing. I'm like, yeah, so that's what we're putting in our bodies.
Yep.
And you know, if Mickey D's is doing it, Hardee's and all these other restaurants are doing it, and it's just like, what are we putting in our bodies? So.
Oh, and there's Nightbot doing its job.
Yep. They're better than the regular Skittles.
Oh, wow.
The Skittles.
Yeah, and I love Skittles. I just don't want to know what's in them. It's kind of like the
True
Slim
Grandpa.
Jims.
Very true.
Slim Jims are amazing, but I never want to know what's in them.
Oh, come on, Grizzle. You know, you go up to Mickey D's for that Big Mac and with extra sauce, double meat.
The Big Mac that's half the size it originally was.
Yeah. And I think they showed that too, like how it used to be all their burgers have shrunk.
Yep.
And honestly, if you get one nowadays, it's like this teeny tiny piece of thin meat on a whole bunch of bread. And so they've got these enlarged buns. That don't sound right at all.
Where's Spook when you need him? He would have so much fun with that. There's going to be a comment on the replay from Fook over that. I can feel it now.
But what I meant was that you know, it's like they make their buns bigger.
Okay, Miss Kardashian.
No. They enlarged buns. Yeah. They're
That's almost as bad.
So they make their buns fatter so that way you've got
big pieces of bread.
Yes, I'm not going to win this one. So they make the bigger buns, the buns bigger. So, and the meat smaller. And
we're losing right and left. Enhancing.
And then they put on like.
Are they Brazilian buns?
Wait, deja vu moment. Literally a deja vu moment. And then they, you know, just add all this other mess in between the meat and the buns. Just trying to make it like, oh no, you're getting a good deal, and you're not.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Oh man.
I think we're reaching that slap happy point.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to reword it so it sounded better, more appropriate, whatever the word is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find this timestamp and, you know, Instagram it to Fook or something so he can just. I just snorted. I never do that. Oh
my gosh.
Jumbo buns.
Yeah.
I feel sleep in my future.
And I wasn't gonna. I heard you snort, but I wasn't gonna say anything. But you outed yourself.
I never do that. I was like, "Holy wow!"
I've heard you snort before.
Uh-huh.
I have.
Uh-huh.
Stuff it with a pile of lettuce and a pale tomato. Yeah. And then you tell them like extra pickles or something, and they give you like one pickle. Or tell them no cheese, and you get 2 slices of cheese.
Or you want onions, and you get these little dehydrated, minced up cubes of onions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's and don't even. I mean, I was just like, don't even get me started on these restaurants. Oh, we want $25 an hour, but we can never get your order right. So, Grizzle, tonight's episode has been brought to you by Enlarged Buns and Shrunken Meat. Oh my word.
Oh, this is going downhill fast.
No, that's pretty funny. Hey, you know what?
Oh.
At least I caught myself and was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. You know, but hey, it is what it is.
Oh.
But that's honestly, I mean, he's right on point. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Because the buns used to be thinner.
Yep.
And the meat was bigger. And now it's not the same. So
this is starting to sound like a disaster spring break or something.
Exactly, Sheila. Where's the beef? This ain't Arby's. We don't have the meats.
Well, and nowadays, here's the worst thing, right? So I don't know if it's nationwide or not. The fact that, these companies have to put their nutritional information on their websites now.
Mm-hmm.
And in California, a lot of them have to do it right on the menu. And, when you go in and it's like an all beef patty, and then you see the little thing, this product contains pork. Yeah. And it's like, so wow, yeah. You're not even getting 100% ground beef because some people have a pork allergy. They have to put that it's pork. And I'm like,
yeah. Oh. And I read where, like the McRib that people seem to love, what it's made of. And I'm just like, get that away from me.
Well, what's even worse is the same vendor that makes the McDonald's McRib things mm-hmm. makes a variation of that for most of the public schools for their lunches. So
healthy lunches.
Yeah.
Ground fog. I think that just happens when we age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least, no, never mind. I'm not saying it.
Beaks and feets. Pretty much. That's like I was trying to tell Marshall, like he likes beef jerky. And I was trying to tell him like what's in it. And then like what's in hot dogs. And he's like, I don't want to know.
Yeah, I like beef jerky. And I trust that that's really dried meat. But I also like the jerky sticks, like Slim Jims and whatnot. And I do not ever want to know what's in them because they smell horrible, they taste so good. And, it's terrifying.
Rolf is like, say it.
Fine, I'll say it. At least nobody was like, talking about Burger King and their saggy buns.
True. Oh. Yeah, I like the charbroiled, but yeah, I don't like Burger King. I don't like Taco Bell.
Yeah.
My grandfather told me once what goes in hot dogs. Yeah. Yep. And that's like sometimes some of the sausage too that they sell in stores. And that's why I used to like making my own venison sausage, my own venison jerky. I knew exactly what was in it. And that was a good thing too about having you know, animals on the farm that we use for meat, you knew what was in it. So the meat stick smells horrible but tastes good.
Oh, you're gonna earn yourself right up there with Boot Grizzle.
That one is for you, Marshall.
Yeah, we're leaving that alone.
Earth bait and hot dogs, 10% earthworms. Ugh.
Glad I don't eat hot dogs.
We'll go get you some tomorrow.
No, we won't.
We'll get you a nice
You'll
big,
just be
fat hot dog.
Just be wasting money.
And you'll be like, can I pet that dog? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I think we need sleep, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Look, you opened the door. I just walked through it. Grocery stores color the hamburger to make it look appealing. Yeah, they do. Earthworms are 97% protein.
That's good, Rolf.
Well, enjoy your hot dogs.
Yeah. Oh.
Man. Well, I mean, you could eat African ants again.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I returned
chocolate
those.
Covered ants.
Yeah, I returned those.
You returned them?
Yes.
Nah.
Shortly after eating them.
You could have took them back. You know what? You ever think maybe they just lied to you so you'd stop eating them?
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure they were being honest.
Oh,
and
man.
like I said, I didn't return them like go to get my money back. I returned them after eating them.
That's good to know. That's like I was watching a while back a video on Facebook of a guy had a bunch of frogs and he just dumped them into the pan. Remember I showed you?
Yeah.
And he just picks one up after it's deep fried and like eats the leg off. And I'm like, oh. He put them in there live too. Yeah. And I was like, why aren't they jumping out? Just go night crawler hunting and eat them.
No.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all are something else.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can always, we can try some deep fried worms and put it on, go live on YouTube and
no.
Be like, this is Marshall anodizing some night crawlers and he needs his protein. You know it. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm glad JoJo wasn't out here when I said, can I pet that dog? Because she would have come over here like, yes, you can.
Yep.
My sweet dog. But yeah, we have officially been on for 6.5 hours. So I'm thinking we call it a night and then if we're able to, after we get an update about everybody that we have been able to get an update on, we can come back on another live and update you guys and let you know what's going on with them and to see if we have any more links. Mealworms, deep fried, taste just like tater sticks. Yeah, my chickens ate mealworms, so I get where the chicken commander is.
But on a more serious note, to all of you that have hung out with us tonight, and to those of you who have contributed either through YouTube in the chat or purchased a raffle ticket or donated through any of the links. It's greatly appreciated. To those of you who have shared, thank you so much. Keep an eye on this specific video in the replay. We'll be updating links as we gather them, and please share this video, the links, the raffle, whatever you can to help. You guys are awesome, and this whole night has been just an awesome experience with the support we've seen, just right out the gate on this.
Yes, indeed. And if we're able to, tomorrow evening, after we go and check things out and whatnot, try and talk to some people and get some flyers put out for the raffle in the community. Well, again, if we're able to, we'll do a live update you guys on what we found out. And because we're definitely going to keep you updated. We want you to know where everything's at, where your money's going, just keep you guys informed. So,
absolutely.
So are you, Sheila. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And so I'm not sure, like I said, I'm not sure if we'll do an update live tomorrow evening. But if we do, then of course, it'll probably be last minute.
Yeah.
Because it'll be hard for us to actually plan it and ahead of time.
And if not, we'll be live like normal on Tuesday, and we'll definitely have the information then.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. But until then, you guys have a great rest of your night. Get some rest. Thank you again for everything that you guys have done and sharing the links, the donations, all of that. So we appreciate that, and we know the families will appreciate that more than you know.
And yes, Grizzle, we will stay away from the shrunken meats, and also probably on that note, try to avoid swollen buns.
Yes, definitely.
All right,
you guys. We love y'all. Have a great night.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
All right. Bye.
Bye.